Good afternoon, folks. Those of you that have tuned in so early this afternoon. Today we've got Stefan Risidi taking on Jake Dillon in Newlove. Jake's from Hull. Travels over here a fair bit for pool competitions in a few of the local clubs. Not really seen him play much, so I can't give you much info about him, unfortunately. Stefan, obviously a regular here at 147, certainly on the money match. Just realised the laptop's got the volume on, so I can hear myself. Not anymore. So we're due to get underway in about 5 minutes. We're just waiting on a couple of Jake's supporters in order to get the money sorted out, and then we'll be underway. We've got Peter Arundale refereeing us, the new slimline of Peter Arundale, may I add. He has said that he hasn't got AIDS, so no need to ask when you see him. So race to 21, the £2,400. And then this evening we've got Danny Tyler against John Patrick. These two guys both regulars within the Premier Pool Series that we run here. Not sure how much they're playing for in total. I think it's about £1,500. We'll have a few guest commentators as well this week, as we have got Phil down in I don't know, he's gone to Argate at the bottom of our garden. Cornwall, he's gone camping with the kids. Hope he's having a good time. And of course it's Paul Buck is celebrating his 53rd birthday, I believe it is. So he's out and about. Snooker, good evening. Well, good evening to you. Good afternoon to us, or is it good morning? I always get confused whether you're behind or forward. I don't even know, to be fair. You've got a right combination today. I've been working 32 of the last 37 hours, and Daz's voice is gone, knee's gone. So between us, it's like a scene out of A&E. I think Ryan Lang's going to do a bit of commentary. Probably Dan Knight. We'll see if we can get some others helping us out. Max is here, my lad, so I'm sure he'll come and commentate. Whether it'll make any sense is a different matter, but it could make more sense than us. Daz has got his fingers and toes out. Here's a few gathered in early doors for this one.
Them bloody 20s, them Newloves, they were a bit stuck together then, yeah.
Just after 6 a.m. for snooker. Oh, well, that's discipline and commitment, is that, young man? Have you got to go to work, or are you with us all day? We've got his Premier Pool Series coming in 2 weeks today. Event 2. John Gillen trying to retain the title. Well, he won the Event 1. Stefan obviously was the runner-up.
It's hard to do it, it's not me. Classic.
And 2 weeks after the Premier Pool Series, we've got the 147 Classic. Promises to be, well, quite simply the biggest tournament ever to be streamed outside of any big organisation. Really, it's £250 a man. It'll be a monster. Good man. Snuck us up early. Well, the cars are here, the fans are here, so there's just the last bit of money coming over the desk, and I think we'll be underway very shortly. So the Grand National today as well, so we will be taking a 5-minute break once that starts. Obviously a lot of interest in the Grand National over here.
Right, cheers mate, thanks for that.
Money's all accounted for. It's in the safe. Well, it will be in about 2 seconds. And then we're so here we go, the lag in. I'll tell you now that Stefan's won the lag. Oh no, I ain't. It was Jake. It was Jake on the left.
Close, Lammy. Well, not other.
Right, that's the first. It's a good start to the day.
Well, looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, it's certainly got the potential. The players were just debating whether or not Pete's going to rack each frame, or whether the players will rack their own. But they're getting the money out of Pete. The money's worth out of Pete, and he's doing it. So we'll get rid of the practice logo in a second.
Yes, we will. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
There we go.
So Jake's breaking. You'll see on the scoreboard shortly there'll be a highlight next to Jake's name that indicates the break. That will change every frame. 2 visits to Stefan. A nice confident start here for him.
Well, he should be taking these out, Lammy, really, with 2 shots.
Yellows, isn't it, all day, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Of course, if you're going off with world rules, it's just the one shot, but the fact that the white left the table gives him 2. So this is the busiest I've seen the club for an afternoon match.
It is. It's they've certainly brought some supporters. Well, Jake definitely has.
A few people have asked why the bigger match in terms of money, pot size, is in the afternoon and not this evening, but that's purely down to Jake having to travel. I don't think he could make this evening. He's come from the far side of Hull, I think. So. Yeah,
and also John Patrick was playing the second one.
Played in the afternoon,
yeah.
Could he? So, yeah.
So it worked out well, really.
Yeah, it has.
I think I think they're both the good matches, though, but the pair of them.
Yeah, definitely. I know John was in on Tuesday, wasn't he, practicing?
Yeah, did he come over and had a bit of time on the table?
Well, that's gone a little bit wrong.
Yeah, that's not a good shot from Stefan at all, is it? He's left himself on absolutely nothing here.
Well, it's 2 shots, so he needs to use them wisely.
Does he develop the one by the black now, Lammy?
I would, I'd almost be tempted to play the yellow by the black off the bottom cushion into the bottom of the red.
Yes.
He's trying to.
We've also got the time clock.
I didn't realise we had the shot clock.
I heard Pete ask Jake if he minded if they used the shot clock. Not sure why that is, or who's asked for it. Oh, obviously Stefan's asked for it because Pete asked if he minded it being used.
Alright, there you go. Well, that's the first for the...
Yes, first for the stream table, is that? That's not... I don't know, does that go past Lammy, that? I don't think it does.
If it does, he's certainly not not keeping the white where it needs to be. Here comes trouble.
Yeah. Guest commentator later.
Yeah, guest commentary later from Max Lamb.
Oh, he's missed that now.
He's saying a few words. He's missed it. And
Yes.
he had a great opportunity to go 1-0 up there.
So Jake's first chance here.
We'll see a little bit about Jake here. Whether he'll play this a bit of stun it across for his bad red. But yeah.
He's certainly played that well. He's got straight on his difficult one immediately.
He'll just be happy to have a chance in this frame. I think he'd have written it off after the break.
Especially where the ball's landed as well.
Yeah.
It's queuing him well.
He is.
He's been to the club twice before as Jake. He's played in 2 of our events. I think he actually played in the Christmas one.
Right.
And he played in one before as well.
So
Young Max, I can hear Max giving a few words of wisdom there.
Yeah, he's
telling him which way to go.
he's telling you to put colours on.
I haven't put colour. Oh, go. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, Max.
Yep. So for those,
I'm surprised actually we haven't got a message from Bucky.
Yeah, no. Those of you new to the stream, the players' names, sort of the background highlights what colour they're on. And like I said, if you have a look at the little green light to the right of Jake Dylan Newlove's name, that will change at the end of this frame, and that will indicate whose break it is. So,
well, he's not messed about with these, and there's not been any
short work of these.
Not been any need for a shot clock at all there, has there?
No, absolutely. I don't.
So 1-0 to Jake. Well, if that's the story of things to come, it's going to be a good match.
Yep. So we'll get the opinion of somebody that has no knowledge of either player. It's a race to 21, Max. Who do you think's going to win and what score?
Jake. 21-19.
Well, there we go. There's the first prediction of the day.
You've heard it there first. Jake to win 21-19. So,
I wonder if he's going. Can he tell us who's going to win Grand National as well?
well, it won't be awesome called big sweepstake. It's 66-1. Big break there.
Yeah, good
Steph.
break. And look at them and all. I mean, he just can't get one.
It looks like it's potentially a plant into the corner. Otherwise, he's having to nip the one into the middle, and he's sending the white close towards that red, potentially knocking it in. I think I'd be tempted to go yellows and try for the plant.
I want to see that. We can't see anything there at all.
30 seconds has been called.
Probably couldn't see a thing there because Stefan was stood right in front of the camera. The plant went, so there Steph's taking the yellows.
So it's a thin nip here. He's gonna play into the other yellow.
Just glancing off it.
Yeah. Just bounce this. What's with it?
We're screwing into this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's played it well.
I thought the black was the black was a white one.
Just had a message off Danny Tyler. It's the pot 2K pot tonight.
Ah, there we go.
So,
The money's gone up then.
yeah. So
I know they said. I think they said a minimum 750 to start with.
Right,
And I'd not heard any different.
so one apiece.
Yeah,
Quick succession.
making light work of these as well as Stefan.
I might get home for a couple of hours skip at this rate if this continues.
Yeah, well, I'll be happy with that. I've not been not had much sleep myself in the last few days.
What's the thing there?
17 of you tuned in.
Yes, I'm sure. That's got quite a lot in the club, so just let me have a look at this other camera and see if we're working properly. Yes, that's it. As you can see, Pete there, the new slimline Pete Arundel, racking up.
Yeah, he's lost a bit. He's had to go out and buy a new jacket. The old penguin suit don't fit him. Time, isn't he?
Wow.
He's official, isn't he?
He's very
No wonder
official.
He refereed the world final. Better white there.
Yes, and balls down as well.
He stunned the white, which is exactly what you want to do. Well, you can't prevent other balls running into it, but
Well, he's not got a great deal on him, have we, to start off
it's
with.
not easy, is it?
So, Jake taking reds.
Well, he's going for it, isn't he? I thought he could have. I thought it's a shot there where you could have played a safety and just feathered it and left the white up behind.
Yeah, he's gives Stefan a chance
But that
here.
was aggressive. I suppose he saw it as a little bit of a shot to nothing, but Stefan could very easily take control of the table here if he just gets a yellow over that bag. But I don't see the value in going for the clearance, but
You never know with Stefan though, do you?
No, so he's more than capable, isn't he? But for me, it's just percentage shot would be just to take control.
Well, he's attacking it because he's gone for his difficult one. Has he not got a lot of angle there?
He's going to have to force this, isn't he?
Yeah, that's when it can go wrong.
He's going to have to leave a very awkward angle on his next yellow.
I can't see the name on that. I can't see that screen. I'm going to have to make it a little bit bigger, I think.
Uncle Wawa 1. Watching it here live, fellas. Come on, Stefan.
One of Stefan's supporters watching it. Obviously
it
watching it on his phone.
Where's here? Watching it here. Oh, right.
Is it here? As in
Must be
here?
Here, as in here. Watching it. So he's watching it live and he's watching it on the stream. Wow, that's a clever shot.
Yeah, good shot from Steph there.
A little bit unlucky.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little bit awkward holding for this one now.
You can't help but think he's going to go straight into the other yellows here.
Yes, played safe. Total snooker call there from Jake straight away.
Yeah, well, it's a clever shot. It didn't need to. He didn't need to chase it, and it's an easy escape. He just needs to.
It's just when it leaves the white, and if he can leave it quite safe, it could put Stefan in a bit of trouble back.
Ideally, you'd like to hit the middle of the three reds that are in a bit of a cluster off the side cushion, because he doesn't leave anything, or hit the sort of top side of the one nearest the middle back.
Yeah.
Well, he'll not be disheartened by that one.
No, I think that's a decent shot there. I don't know which camera's which here. That's not that one I wanted. Doesn't really show. Yeah. So it's worked out well for Jake, is that one?
Well, yeah, it has. I think sometimes That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're as well to try and leave them an edge of the yellow, because he could have gone off 2 shots with 2 cushions and just sort of rolled up behind that one, but he hasn't. He's hit it well.
Has he told him again?
Well,
Pete's having a look.
just having a look. Yeah. He's called it. You can see what he's queuing up to do there.
He's trying to glance off.
Yeah, hit the bottom side of the red so the white goes behind the black and the other 2 reds. Oh, wow. You'd have thought he was nailed onto it, one of them.
Has he touched that?
It's touching ball.
Wow.
It's touching ball. I tell you what. He's not smiling, maybe
No.
he'll play for it.
That's a great shot.
That'll go down on the highlights reel. Well, it would if we had one. I'm just watching the slight delay that we have. Well,
It must have
that
just sat on it.
Yeah, it didn't move, did it, at all? It's got to be, hit the red.
Yeah. Well, it's a good chance for Jake now to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, he might play the red into the middle, screw back to play the red into the other middle. Well, he hasn't.
Yeah, just drop that one in.
It must go. It must go into this corner past the yellow. It looks like there's plenty of room, but
It's going to take the one in the top right hand pocket now first.
he wants to get the white over towards the middle. It's probably a little bit hard.
Yeah, just wanted to be a little bit more towards his bottom centre pocket as we're looking at the table.
Probably just glance off this red and try and leave it into the middle. He won't be hitting this too hard.
Carl Jones says, suck his eyes out, Jake. Well, does that go into the bottom pocket then?
Looks like it goes.
He must do, because he's played for that, hasn't he?
I mean, he knew it was going into
Yeah.
this, unless he thought he was going to just feather it and still leave it in the middle bag. I'm not sure, but
It's just where he's going to go. He's got to get back out for this other red now. That must go plenty into top bag.
wow.
Or the bottom right hand pocket as we're looking at the table. Well, it can't go in there, can it,
Leave
surely?
the camera tell us.
That's
He's playing full, isn't he? He's not playing it.
it doesn't go.
See there,
That's definitely doesn't go. Yes.
Of course, he has two.
2 visits. I'd forgotten that as well, to be honest. There you go. So which pocket's he going to take this into then?
Well,
to
the right pot is to play it long into the corner, isn't it? Because you don't have to do anything with the white in terms of position.
yeah,
But the
otherwise
easier pot is to play it into the middle because
gonna
of
have
the
to
queuing. You can
come off 2 cushions then.
and then just well, you're in one. But yeah, look at
Oh, that's a great shot.
that. No nonsense there. I think that's a bit of a statement there.
Yeah, 2-1 to
Good
Jake.
pot, that, you know.
It was a cracking pot.
Yeah, there's no messing with these guys.
Uncle Wawa once says Stefan has those cartoon eyes.
Stefan. as he doesn't have his cartoon pull.
So, look, can't really see all Jake's supporters are down this side where you can't see.
He's certainly brought a few with him.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Well, the whole folk will be out in Leeds tonight, I bet. Have a decent night out. Well, there we go. Ball potted, and I think he'll probably go reds here because the two yellows clustered together at the bottom of the table.
Red balls in play. Yeah, so he's nominated the reds. Just stuns it down the table.
I think he went a bit further.
I'm going to say, I think he might have like that a good foot or so further, maybe even more.
He needs to get sort of straight on the red near the black spot to be able to follow through, to follow it down the table to get the red into the corner. So let's see how he engineers this.
So is he going to take this one now into the bottom left-hand pocket first, or is he going to take the centre?
He could play the one the one to the left of the two into the middle and play off the.
Off the yellow?
Off the yellow, and try and he'll have a choice of the red into the opposite middle, or he'll have a choice of the red along the bottom rail. I think that's what I'd be doing, because there's no easy positional shot from the other red into the middle. You're chasing it, so you might as well be brave now, which is what he has done.
Yeah,
he's missed the yellow.
No, he's in no man's land now.
I think I'd have tried to screw that into the yellow. It may not have been possible. Well, he's trying a cheeky one. It's not quite worked, but
no. It's still difficult. A couple of difficult, and still them two difficult yellows there.
Yeah, I think I've got a couple of options. You could take the bag now. Yeah.
Which he has done. Yeah. Good shot from Jake. As we said, we don't really know too much about Jake.
We know he can play, and
yeah.
From what I've heard, he's quite an aggressive player. Certainly doesn't take his time thinking about the shots. He just gets down and gets on with it.
That's why I wondered why we'd got a shot clock, really, because neither of them are slow players. So
no, they're not. I think Stefan is. He quite enjoys the old mind games, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Maybe he's just trying to send a message, and maybe Jake plays fast. And Stefan's aware of the fact that he plays fast, so therefore he's kind of trying to say, I want to stop clock it because to make him maybe rush. I don't know.
It's not working. He doesn't seem phased by it whatsoever.
Well, I mean, he plays county pull, doesn't he?
He plays county pull. He's played on the tour.
Stopwatch for most of his pull life, I suppose. But that's the second time I think we've heard 30 seconds because. So
that's a great shot.
He's played that very well. He's straightened it up. He straightened it up because the angle that he had would have led to a double kiss, really.
Yeah. Is he taking the plant on here?
Play the plant on. Oh
no, he's just played safe.
I understand that there's no real opportunity for Stefan to do anything here. So he's developed a bad ball. He's tried to double it. It hasn't worked. And
if it had gone in, it would have been a great shot.
Well, Stefan got away with not playing that.
He's got away with that big style there, hasn't he? Well, it's going to be a long day, Lammy, today, I think.
It's already been a bit.
Yeah, more so for you than me.
I was at work at 10:30 last night, and I've not been home. Well, I've been home to get changed and then come straight here. So
He's still
it's just gotten a little bit awkward. He needs to be able to play that yellow one, plant it onto the yellow over the corner. So he wanted to leave an angle for the one down the rail. Well,
he just
I thought he might have just dropped that in and leave the white.
just tried to kiss into it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Doesn't always work. Like, if you don't need to move the ball, you don't do it.
It's a mistake I make very frequently. Try to do something you just don't need to do.
Yeah.
It's the difference between an average player and a good player, really, isn't it?
It is. It is.
I wouldn't say it's the difference between a good player and a great player, because the good players don't play it very often. But
He's playing the plant now, Lammy, this one.
yeah, it was played that well.
Yeah, but he left made it an angle with ball.
Yeah.
Left himself options here now. Probably going to take the one into the top right hand pocket as we look at the table.
Mm-hmm.
He's just seeing where he's going to leave the white ball.
He wants to leave it there so that he can play the yellow into the middle and the white down between the two reds to leave the black into the same bag is what he's thinking. He hasn't done it.
No, he's not left it anywhere near there, but so the white's
are saying good shot, so he's going to have to play the black into the bottom left hand corner as we're looking at the table, which means either a lot aside on and off the cushion, or he could screw it onto the top cushion. Let's see.
No, he's played it well. Should be getting this.
He certainly thinks so, the way he's been playing so far.
And he's straight in the centre of the pocket. 3-1 to Jake.
Yeah.
And Stefan's don't want to let him get away too far. Well, Stefan, you know, he's does start slowly though sometimes. He is known to come back later on in the matches, but you don't want to let someone like Jake get too far in front, because you might struggle to get back at him.
I think Jake's clearly a very good player, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was one of those confidence players that, you know, if he does get a few frames in front, he'll fly. I don't think he'll.
Yeah.
You know, myself, I've been 4 or 5 frames in front, and I still managed to struggle somehow. I don't think that'll happen with either of these guys.
No, I agree.
Look at that white ball again.
Massive break, nothing in.
Nothing down. Do you know he might be hitting him a bit too hard? Like, you don't need to hit him that hard on this table. They split pretty well. You usually get something. But it's a great control breaker. I mean, the white left the table there and just plopped itself back in the middle.
Stefan going for reds.
We'll test his cue in.
Yeah, he's cued it well.
He has.
And they all go. I think this black by his arm, red by his arm, goes in the centre pocket.
Switch that a little bit. There's no doubt he.
Oh, you see, they rushed that one as well, Lammy. He rushed that one. He didn't need to hit it so hard.
No, he didn't. I think it was the shot before that did him. I don't think he quite connected with it. I think he wanted to come back and play the red that was next to it.
Yeah.
Saying that, he did get up and walk around pretty quick. You can see what Jake was trying to do there, just move the yellow out of the middle.
Can he do it again now though, Lammy, with this one? Is it too far away?
I think he'd have to play it off the yellow, off the red.
Yeah.
Not directly off the red. It looks to me like the red's maybe a little bit too far away, but if you...
I think this is one of them where it's difficult to see on this.
Yeah, I think if he plays the yellow onto the bottom of his yellow, which will play it into the red, it will give the angle. Yeah,
it's a better view of it there.
When I look at that, I'm more and more convinced that's the right shot. I don't think he can get it directly off the red.
No.
There you go, you see. Now if he'd have played it off the yellow,
if he'd have listened to you, Lommy, he would have been still at the table.
I never miss a shot from here.
No.
And as you've seen all too often, I miss plenty on the other side.
Don't we all? Our Tuesday team's managing to miss quite a lot at the moment.
I believe you were 4-2 up against us and lost 6-4.
We were 4-2 up. We'd still got Harris, Stefan, Mark Haste and Steve Knights to play.
And you lost 6-4.
And we lost 6-4.
Well, that's what happens.
It's ridiculous.
That's what happens when you let your best players go to your rivals.
Yeah, Bucky's played really.
I was waiting. I knew it were coming.
It's a joke in aside, he has played really well since he's left our team.
Yeah.
Oh dear. No, I think we give a couple away on to be fair. Not taking nothing away from your lot, but we do go some strange ways sometimes.
Well, I can honestly say Snooker's just saying that he's a world beater from here. On the other side of the screen.
No, we're all great from here.
Yeah, I can honestly say last season when we played in the same team, Daz, I have never seen a team throw away so many games. We just could not win a frame. We had some horrendous luck. I mean, some of the games we were playing, we hardly touched the table, did we?
Yeah.
We were getting one visit, and
yeah.
If you dry broke, that were it, and you'd be losing 7-2, and you think, well, we've not really done a great deal wrong. Great shot there from.
Yeah, good shot there. I've got to say,
other games we had chances and just couldn't get over the line.
We've carried it on, actually, to be honest.
So Nathan Prescott completely out. He must be picking the splinters out of his backside. I don't think you'll see Jake miss a shot like that. Yeah, Nathan's currently got the tweezers out, pulling the splinters out. Great game in prospect. I'm swaying towards Steph, but if Jake gets going, I sway towards him. Both have dodgy temperaments.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Nathan's going to be on our stream soon as well, I believe.
Yeah, is it the rematch?
The rematch versus Dan Knight.
Black ball rules, is it?
Black ball, yeah.
I still don't think Dan's had a frame of black ball rules. He will be reliant upon his potting, I have no doubt. So here comes the lad. Darts in hand. Have you been kicked off? Did you lose?
I didn't verse anyone.
No, you didn't verse anyone. Happy days.
Here we go. One good shot from Jake here, and it could be 4-1. He's cued that really well. Yeah, Nathan will probably know more about Jake than we do.
Yeah, well, he's from what we can gather, he's got a bit of a dodgy temperament. I don't think I've seen Stefan with a dodgy temperament. Well, yeah, I have.
Yeah.
In terms of Max has come along, 10 years old, and straight away he's telling Daz, you've still not got colours on. Come on.
Oh dear, sorry.
We're going to have to put him in control of the.
I've been good with this as well.
Yeah.
That's the first one since he's been away, and as soon as he comes back, I've missed it. So 4-1 to Jake.
Yeah, this is. No, sorry. What I meant by his dodgy temperament. In a money match, he seems to be pretty level-headed most of the time. Even when he was getting beat by Cy Phillips and Matt Briley, he seemed to be pretty composed. I've seen him in tournaments be a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit temperamental, would say, but
Matt will be gracing the 147 again very shortly, won't he? He's in the Classic event.
Certainly is.
Be good to see him,
Good
Matt.
to have him back. Recently a dad.
Yes.
Again, should we say. Yeah. So Stefan's supporters are saying, come on now. Meanwhile, we've not had a break run yet.
No. We were close to one earlier on. Massive break again.
Ooh, well, that white was heading for the middle bag and it
Kissed it.
stayed out. Kicked out.
Well, this is 50-50 here, isn't it, really?
Get to that yellow above the red into the corner, then I think it's yellows.
It is nominated yellows.
Let's go.
So here we go. This will tell us. And it does. Oh, I tell you what.
We'll set off for that.
I might get these yellows on before I get told off again.
Absolutely.
He's not Bucky in disguise, is he?
I think he. Well, he's
No,
got a
maybe
bit
not.
more.
Yeah, a bit more
A bit less belly.
He's probably got a phone call from him.
Yeah, he can dance better as well. To be fair.
Yeah, to be fair. I
So,
think he was out watching Simple Minds or something last night, wasn't he? Bucky?
It's about right for him, innit?
Yeah.
The cap fits, as they say. So Stefan looking, as I've said, we've not had a break dish. Stefan looking favourite here for one. When is the Nathan Dan game, Daz? Is it?
Yeah, now you're asking me if you put me on the spot there, haven't you? 20th of May, 23rd or something like that.
He screwed that back a bit far. I'm surprised he didn't just stun that in. Or just draw it back a couple of inches. I think he's a bit of adrenaline's kicked in there.
Just sorry, Lammy, I'm just reading a message there from.
He's played that one well. He's got the nice angle now to play it long into the corner. It will naturally go.
Well, just this black and then he's away. There it is. And that must be the break dish that we've been asking about.
We were craving for.
I'll just bang that up there for everybody to have a look at. I'll give him 2 break dishes there for some reason. I don't know how I managed to do that.
I don't know whether Rash, if you're listening in, mate, will you just send a message to let us know you're listening, and then we'll have a chat with you over the stream as opposed to sending messages to and fro.
Well, that's another big break as well. They're certainly not letting. Can't get my words out, Lammy. Yeah, okay, it would be easy if I could get it out. Can't get them words out at all. So Jake on the yellows.
He's just got the one sort of semi-awkward one on the cushions. Chance to play onto it now. Again, that's some players may be tempted to try and develop this, but you can see Jake looking to leave the right angle. That's all he needs to do, because in or over, he'll be happy. So he just wants to put it up towards the blue spot, not as far. He's a little bit under hit.
Just a little bit short there.
Well, he's got neither. He hasn't got the. He didn't get the pot, and he didn't get it over the bag. So, he's just slightly under it that previous shot.
Yeah, he just wanted to come up a little bit further, didn't he? And come across a little bit further, should I say?
Well, that went completely wrong, didn't it?
It did.
He's just trying to develop his yellow and ask the question. To be fair, it wouldn't have been a very difficult one for Stefan to answer.
He's just made it a bit easier.
He's just made it a bit easier by giving him two.
So, chance now for Stefan to bring it within one frame.
Well, he's needed the two.
He has, yeah. No, wouldn't have expected him to neither.
Uncle Wawa saying 3-1, 4-3 now. Frame over. I think Max is just trying to tell Colin which horse to race to bet on. I think he's whichever's got the best hat.
That's not a bad way to judge it. He's got
away with it.
Yeah, he's got away with it.
I suppose some would say it's a good shot. Fortune favours the brave. He has to hit it that hard.
Why is he getting the white ball cleaned?
Yeah, I think he's
just making Pete earn his money, isn't he, there?
Yeah.
Just drop this in. Just screw it back a couple of inches. It should be 4-3. And it is. Well, Max's prediction could come true here, Lammy.
Yeah.
21-19, did he say?
I'd say he's lucky when it comes to that prediction malarkey. We had our Thursday night singles league hot shots competition this week, and trying to remember, it's Harris Halley is now playing Paul Ringe in the semi-finals. Luke Meadmore is playing
Bruce Sutton?
No. Bruce Sutton is playing Dan Hawkins in the other semi-final.
I was going to say, I thought I put Luke down as a loss.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he lost. Dan beat him. To be fair, Dan played well on the night, but I saw every time I saw Luke playing, every time I looked at him, he potted the white. He was going in off or dry breaking, and it cost him.
He said about three dry breaks he had.
Yeah.
Which is when you're racing at 75, it's not what you want
Not
at all.
advisable. It's certainly not advisable.
So, reds or yellows?
Yellows all day for me. Well, you could argue both.
Yeah, actually. Looks like he's going reds.
Easier red here to start. Drop it in.
Yeah, and he's took the reds. The dodgy character walked in there now.
Way up. Lee Stowe and the boys, the twins are in. At least we've got someone else that can commentate for 5 minutes. Give us a break. Oh, is he allowed back on commentary?
I don't know, actually. He's a bit controversial, isn't he, when he gets on commentary?
He's not very PC, is he? Not very PC for a PC.
No. Get him and Ryan Lang on together.
Oh,
God.
We'll be shut down. We'll be shut down within 5 minutes. YouTube banned.
Oh, not just there.
He'll take that. He'll not be too disappointed with that.
Wait a minute. On a Heineken that was scratching. And that one's got Heineken. And that one's got scratching.
That's a good pot from Stefan, but he's still got a lot of work to do in this frame.
Really, there's no advantage in taking bag here because you're actually going to leave him. The red.
So I didn't understand that one really.
I mean, they were out to do. There was no way he could clear up there, so.
Wow.
Just caught the first knuckle there. So you'd have to fancy Jake for this frame, sorry.
Yeah, Stefan, you certainly have to work some magic to take this one. Going for the double here, little Lammy.
Back double, the white's going up towards the. If he'd have potted a yellow there, he'd have been in prime position, wouldn't he?
As it is, Jake is.
So he's got. I think that's the third time we've had the 30-second gold. 30-second gold.
Is he going to clip this into the centre pocket? He's missed it again? Wow.
He's catching the near knuckle every time, isn't he?
Well, he hasn't missed many, but the last two into the centre pocket is caught the wrong side of the...
Stefan needs to work out another plan. Another route to those three. He could maybe play cushion first on the other yellow, not this one that he's going for. Well,
That's not done him any good whatsoever.
He's actually snookered himself on the 2 balls. He's now only got the 3 bad balls that he can go for.
I've got young Max here pointing at the screen, telling us where to go.
He's trying to play the... Yeah, I'll tell you what he's tried to do there. He's tried to actually play the white into the black, to put the black towards the bag with the yellow.
No, Jake should be finishing these now.
Yeah, if he misses this one in the middle bag, I'll give Stefan the money myself.
You heard that first.
I don't think he's even going for it. So. I can't believe he's not going for it, actually. I mean, I suppose it's a shot to nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shot to nothing, but it gives Stefan an unnecessary visit to the table.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand that, because, like you say, out can happen.
Well, I mean, all Stefan has to do here is put the yellow over the red and stop him from clearing up.
Yeah.
And then work a way out of it, you know.
You've got to keep your opponent off the table. Don't give him any chances if you don't need to.
We'll be commentating on Stowy soon anyway, won't we?
Yeah.
That's the... Stowy's here, Eamon in.
Eamon Hennigan.
He usually gives you 10 minutes notice. Is that the 23rd of May as well? Is that the same day as Dan and...
Same day, is that same? Or is that... is that Tom Barley Day and Stefan?
Is it...
I'll tell you what, I'm going to have a look, Lammy.
Have a look. When you... Yeah, Stowy and Neyman's on the 23rd, so...
Oh, look at it. Just... there you go. 11th of April. He's playing today, look. Now. I think Eamon were listening then. Doesn't look like it.
No, I think there's been an issue with our shared calendar, Daz, because you can see matches and we can't, and now they all seem to have gone, don't they? So I think we need Techie Phil to have a look.
They were definitely on there because I went through and updated everything.
And now you can see Stefan's played the shot that I called a few minutes ago. He's just he's making the game difficult for Jake to win, and Jake's still favourite, but
only just now.
I'll tell you what'll happen soon. The black will go on to the yellow to pot the red at some stage, or the black will go safe. This isn't a bad shot, this, from Jake. He's got two.
It's definitely gone to pot of this calendar because he's got Phil Bailey's birthday as the 23rd of August, so...
You're looking at it right here, aren't you?
I don't know what... I don't know what's happened there. It might be Phil Bailey the singer's birthday.
So he might be tempted to play the DF here, but it's It'd be relatively easy for Jake to...
Does that red pass that yellow though,
I
Lammy?
think he has to be fair, because he could just develop it with the other 3 reds where they are, as long as he gets it out. So Stefan has to work out what he's going to do here. He could double the yellow. He's trying to play the black.
He's played that.
He won't be too disheartened with that.
And does that?
I mean, he'll just come off the back.
You can't really see from there.
He'll just come off the top cushion and develop it.
Yeah.
He could maybe try and develop it, putting the red into the middle. Off the top cushion, play into the red. It's certainly not the black 3. And leave himself another shot to develop his back red. We'll see what comes of it.
Oh wow, that's a great shot.
Didn't see that.
No, I tell you what, that was a great shot from Jake. We did say, does it pass, but playing it at that angle, at that pace, he's played it very well.
So we'll probably try and leave the red near the middle straight so that he can play it up the table off the side of the yellow to put his red and just open up the bag really. He doesn't want to be playing it too hard. That's not a great angle that he's left himself there.
It's not, no.
He needs to not worry about the white here and just concentrate on...
Oh, he's played the plan.
He's played it well, yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
So now the only thing he's got to do is avoid snookering himself on the 2 yellows.
Yeah, which he doesn't really need to hit this too hard. He can leave it so quite a long shot. So red right in the pocket.
Well, was he...
And he's... Well...
I thought he'd give that a bit of pace and come off 2 cushions, man.
So is he coming off the cushion or is he screwing it back?
He's aiming for the knuckle here.
Oh dear, that's just too far, I think. Doesn't go. We just had the nod from Mr. Stowe.
Okay.
Even with his eyes, it doesn't go.
Such a lot of table to aim for there.
I thought he did come out further.
Well, you know, if you hit it harder, at least you hit the yellow and you hold for it. But
double. Oh, he had 2
visits as well. Well, it's a pretty straight double now. Strange shot with 2 shots.
It is. And again, I'd forgotten he got 2 there. But it is an odd shot, is that?
It is a pretty straight double here.
Well, he's missed it though. Missed it by quite a way as well. So we could be going 4-all here.
It could be 4 apiece.
And I'll just have to leave you for a few minutes.
No problem.
I'll ask Mr. Lang actually if any of them want to come and take over for a while.
Yeah, I'll commentate with Max until you find somebody.
Yeah.
We'll have the boss in.
As long as you don't forget to put colours on.
Ah, well, I think he's on it.
Well. 4 frames all.
So, 4 apiece.
So I'll leave you in the capable hands of Lammy and Max.
Let's get my apprentice in until we find a replacement. So then, Max Lamb, making your debut on the stream. What do you think?
It's cool.
It's cool. So it's 4-all. You said that you thought Jake was going to win 21-19. And Jake's going to break now, so let's see if you remember to put the colours on.
I will.
He will. Have you been impressed so far with the match?
Yeah.
Do you think you could beat them?
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Especially
Apple
them,
pie and crumble.
especially some of them flukes that you get.
Yeah.
Trick shots everywhere. So the referee just struggling to keep the balls touching. We'll see another power break from Jake, I've no doubt. We've only had the one break and dish so far, which is surprising. We've had a couple of clearances on the first visit from the players, but I think Jake's changed sides. He's breaking from the other side now. He's actually changed the break there completely. He's gone to the cut break, nothing down. That black makes it very awkward. So Stefan coming to the table, and there's no obvious advantage. Unless the red can go off the knuckle, he might be able to get the red off the knuckle and off the black and in.
I'll go for the easy shot on a yellow.
Yeah, but then you've got to think what you're going to do after. And then them two yellows that are near the red and the black are very, very difficult. So you'll probably go reds.
Backspin on.
Ooh, that's a little bit unfortunate. So Stefan's gone reds.
So is that that?
Yep. Oh, that's it. Dazzler's sacked, I think. So that was a two. It looked close to a foul, did that? But the ref, Pete Arundale, was happy with it. So there's a chance here. 4-1 down was Stefan, and he got a break dish to go 4-2. He's won a couple of scrappy frames. Do you reckon he's going to clear up here, Max?
Who?
Stefan? Think he's going to clear these?
Nah.
No. He's got a tricky shot now, hasn't he?
We'll go for that one.
The red near the black spot. He's going to go for that. He needs to avoid the in off.
Ooh.
He went for the other. And he might have got lucky there. He might have covered that bag.
Ooh.
So Jake might have to play this in a way that he knows he can't pot it, but he'll get the yellow in front of the red to stop the red going in on his next visit. Leave a good white. He could play the yellow. He could play the yellow that's nearest the top cushion, just above the black spot. He could play that thin with a bit of right hand side and send the white up this table behind his two yellows. Sorry, that'll do. He'll be happy with that because Stefan can't pot it and he can't double it. He may double the red that he's near over towards that corner bag. Hope that it.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. He's played to pot it and
Great
develop
pot
it.
that.
Was a very good pot. It's landed a little bit awkward.
He'll go for the one nearest the bottom cushion into the middle pot.
Yeah, into the middle. I think he's going to try and find the gap to be able to develop his bad red here. That's a great shot.
Great shot that.
So he'll play a bit of bottom right now on this red. The red into the middle. And it looks like it's going 5-4, Maxlon.
Yeah. Might not get enough backspin on though. He has done.
You just drop this in and then you'll have to make it. There you go.
5-4.
5-4. Happy days. Well, Dazzler's back now, sir. So thank you for joining me in the commentary booth.
Bye.
Thanks, Max.
Go get your own work done.
Oh, work, they're off school all the time.
Luke's on his way. He's going to jump on the commentary booth.
There we go. Ryan's going to come after his to his words, pumped Dan at snooker.
Oh, is he playing snooker? Is he still?
So Ryan will probably be here in 2025 or something like that.
Never. I beat Dan at snooker when I played him.
Did you?
Yeah, he gave me a 50 start like. But so he should.
Yeah, he's a good player. Good snooker player.
Very good player. Hardly hits the ball, and it just because the only time he misses is when he loses concentration. He misses the easy ones. He gets all the long ones and stuff.
I do that pool.
Douglas Lingley joined in the chat, saying hello to Snooker.
So dry one from Stefan.
Both these guys are wellying them and getting dry breaks. I think sometimes
just take a bit of pace off it.
Take a bit off and they'll split.
I think I agree with these Pro Cup balls. I think you don't need to hit them as hard. I think you get a better split with a more controlled break.
It's almost like I'm trying to think of the word. You can tell I've been awake for so many hours. I can't even think of the words that I'm trying to speak.
He's going yellows. I had that the other week. Premier Pool Series Day, actually, wasn't it? When I become a granddad.
Yeah.
And I just, so much stuff, I just couldn't get my words out of coming out with the lap. It's just a total load of rubbish. As usual, actually, but more so. I wonder if Mr. Bailey's tuned in down in Cornwall.
Well, not if there's any sense. He'll be on a beach somewhere or in a pub.
He'll still have his laptop wired up to his arm or something.
He'll be watching it on his watch or something, won't he? So a little bit of work to do here with these two. We might top this one through and then play the yellow long down the pocket. It's the only way I can see round here.
Yeah, he's done it. He should be on the table, Lammy, never mind here.
Well, as I say, I'm pretty good from this side of the table. See what needs to be doing. I just have an issue being able to do it.
It's funny that really, isn't it? Because you know exactly what to do. You know, it's just pulling it off, and that's the difficult part. You know exactly what to do. You know how to do it. It's just putting them all together. I always miss one.
Young Joshua is coming up later as well. He's going to get some work done. So Stefan has a little sniff here. If he can take these out, he's won 5 on the bounce, and he'll be putting Jake under a little bit of pressure.
So Stefan's 5-4 up, Lammy. Have I missed 2 games? Oh no, 4-all when I left.
4-all when you. I was going to say we had me.
Yeah, sorry, no.
Well, not doubting myself, but doubting Max because he put score on. So click it. Actually, we need. It wouldn't be a bad idea to. Oh, why is it now? You see,
he didn't need to do that, did he? And that's Stefan all over, isn't it? You know.
Well, he's usually pretty good at.
He's potting well though, and
just a bit of a rush of blood, isn't it? I think sometimes. I know why. I mean, he had to be straight on it, didn't he, to be able to play it down the rail, but.
Again, though, now he's let Jake at the table when he shouldn't have been coming back. I mean, he hasn't got much on. Don't think that yellow goes past the red.
It certainly doesn't. See JXQ in action there. Well, he's played to try and take the bag, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, last time we thought it didn't go and it flew in, so...
It certainly doesn't go. He'll play it with a bit of side,
Yeah,
so
it's-
that the white sort of hogs the cushion and moves the red and then sort of rolls down the cushion, so that's about as good as it... Well, he's played that.
Absolutely,
He's played it wrong but got away with it. He won't be disappointed by that outcome. It could have been a lot worse.
it could have been worse. Well, Stefan played the... I don't think he played for that double kiss, though.
No, and it's one of them that if he hasn't left an edge of the yellow, you know, it's an easy double, and Steph could find himself snookered here. Off the side cushion. But Steph's still favourite.
Yeah, he's not left him anything at all, has he there, so...
You know, if he gets the pace of this right, Steph will be in trouble, but yeah, because of the world rules being the world rules, it won't be in trouble for long. He'll just tap the ball, and where's he going to put the black in front of the red? It's a clever shot. He's potted it.
Oh! Not the pace of the table.
I thought he'd play it off the side cushion onto the bottom of the red, so that
Yeah.
should that red move.
Yeah.
Personally, but here we go, off the side cushion onto the top of the yellow. The white will head towards the middle back as a rule. Well,
He's got it out.
I don't know why he didn't go off the side cushion.
Yeah, I see. I agree with you there, Mummy. I think that was the shot all day long. Well, he's left him. I don't know. I think he's
It's reds, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he were yellows and he had two shots on yellow. Honestly, God. Stowey's just trying to nick a marshmallow. He's about 2.5 hours too late. We only bought him 2 hours ago.
So, is he going for the big double here, Lammy?
He can do and just leave a safe white. That's the poor shot, really.
It is,
The
'cause
yellow's
he's-
certainly above the middle bag because Steph can go for these with the comfort of knowing he's not really going to leave Jake anything. You've got to make a decision when you play shots like that. You either want a good cue ball or you want a good object ball, and he kind of got neither there.
Yes, that's a great shot.
He didn't leave the white on the. He didn't leave the white on the cushion, and he didn't get the yellow up towards the bag. I did get cramp in my leg there, though.
I did.
As you can see.
You say we haven't got commentator Cam, otherwise you'd have seen Lammy stretching away his leg there.
That's 5 on the bounce for Stefan.
Yeah, 6-4.
And out of nowhere, Jake started to make a few mistakes that he didn't look like he was going to make at the start.
Not so bad.
I think. I think Ryan Lang's paying for the pull at the snooker table, so it looks like he's lost.
There we go. Getting the opinion of a couple of lads from over Jake's way. So Stefan's on the Reds.
He's in the groove at the moment. He's in the groove. He's punished a few mistakes from Jake, and
when he gets like this as well, Stefan, he's difficult to stop.
With. You said it. You called it earlier. He's a bit of a slow starter.
He does. He seems to all these games. He seems to start slowly. But
It's not how you start. It's how you finish that matters.
Yeah, exactly. Young Max is on his 4th bottle of Heineken now.
Hey?
Young Max is on his 4th bottle of Heineken.
Yeah, he's knocking them back for fun.
He's definitely taking Bookie's place.
Yeah. Yeah. It's when he starts ordering the kebabs that they're in trouble. So, making short work of these.
Oh, nicely played that as well.
Very well. He's playing at the kind of pace that's danger signs for Jake, is this?
7-4.
Danger signs for Jake.
Jake,
in my opinion, just needs to make this next one of these next couple of frames very scrappy and knock him out of his rhythm.
Yeah, he needs to just sort of.
But
he definitely needs this frame.
He ain't breaking. It's Stefan's break. Oh, hey up. Daz is choking on an ice cube. I tell you what, we promised you comedy in the commentary booth.
Yes, it's certainly happening, isn't it?
It's comedy at its finest. It's only going to get better.
It's going to get better in a minute.
Ryan Lang's just pulled up to the commentary booth. He's got a pint in hand. It's only.
It looks like the partner in crimes just look round corner as well.
I think we best get the HR department in.
Yeah. We'll just apologise now for the and just part of the disclaimer. Any opinions made are not solely of theirs and not entirely of the commentators and not of the 147.
What time is it? National? 4 o'clock. 4:15.
4:15.
So we've got about another 45 minutes before they have a break for the Grand National.
Yeah, so
I think this game will be done for 6 o'clock. Give us an hour off.
Yeah.
Go get the wife. Mr. Dyson's in as well.
Yeah.
Come to watch the horses. He's not interested in the pole. He'll have a few quid on these horse races, will he, Chris? So, it's gone Reds. There's Jake.
So after this frame, we'll hand over for a while.
Yeah, we'll phone the daughter, make sure she's alright. See if she wants picking up yet.
Yes, didn't fancy spending the whole day here then, Mammy?
Absolutely not.
I can't blame her.
She said there'd be nobody there for me to talk to.
I should have brought Caitlin. She's all asking to come.
She doesn't mind the odd game of pool or the odd game of darts or table tennis. Well, a tricky shot there with the rest, and he's not in any trouble.
No,
It actually probably isn't a bad shot for him, really.
Stefan's taking this long pot on there. He's not missing either, is he, at the moment? He's
not. What he's going to do with that bottom yellow, I'm not sure. I think you might see him pot this yellow and then play the long one down to pot his red. Oh, no.
Oh, look at that. He's knocked
that's
it.
unlucky.
Oh. Well, there you go.
I'll tell you what, I mean, that is as aggressive as it gets, because that black's not easy.
No.
The yellow just above the black's not easy to get on. So let's see how he works this one out.
Does that... Oh, he's good. I don't know where he's going to take these on me. From maybe the top right-hand pocket first?
I think if he plays the yellow over the bag, he leaves an angle.
Yeah.
To get down to the lower one of the yellows, if it passes.
Well, he's looking at playing this in the top bag and running into them two reds there.
Well, I mean,
He's changed his mind, but that's what he was looking at.
He just needs to leave the angle now.
He's not done it. No.
He needs to be a bit further towards the middle of the table there. A bit of check side rather than run inside. You could drop it in and leave an angle to go into it, but it's going the wrong way.
It's risky, isn't it, that one? Now we'll see what he does here. Well,
he used it too well. Well, I'll tell you what here. There's a nip into the middle bag off two cushions, yellow into the same bag.
And there you go. It's
not easy.
No, it's not easy at all. It's a tough old shot, is that? He's looking at
the shot that's difficult.
Does it yellow pass into the centre?
He doesn't pass it. He's looking at where the white's going to go off the yellow. He's just making sure he's got the right angle. Whether he can play it plain ball or put side on it. If you put side on it, he'll throw it. Yeah.
Wow.
How is your touch? If Jake...
He just needs to screw this back now.
If I'm Jake and I'm sat there watching that, it's almost... You think that the guy's got all the luck in the world.
Yeah, I can see if that were booking out. How unlucky am I? Stefan's lets out a little boom there as well.
Well, he's taken 7 on bounce.
Yes. Right, I think we're going to swap commentary now and get the other two in.
Yeah, just so he want to commentate.
I don't know. Does he? We haven't asked him actually. Is Stefan coming on with us here?
Which one's driving?
Who's driving?
Ryan will drive. I don't think Stomy knows. That's out too.
No. Yeah.
Afternoon, Lee.
Yeah.
Yep, afternoon, Ryan.
I haven't caught much of this game because I've been through to the room watching horse racing, but from looks of it, Stefan's playing very, very well. Just having a problem with a couple of headsets here. Won't be a second.
That's better. Whispering Ted Lowe. Yeah, Stefan's really upped his game a little bit now. I saw it at 3-1 down, and it looks like he's absolutely flying at the minute. I don't want to put kiss of death on him, but it looks like he's flying at the minute.
Yeah, just seen that last frame, then that little positional shot to get on his last sheller. Needed a bit of luck, but played it near damn perfect, and cracking finish.
Yeah, he's a bit of a danger here if Jake doesn't win this or the next. His head might go a little bit. I know he's got a lot of support here. There's a lot of lads and lasses over from Hull. I'm sure they won't let his head go down, but it is a little bit demoralising. He's 7-hump drop down at the minute, so he does need to really, for his own good, probably, if he can take these out, it'll give him a bit of a lift and get his followers buzzing a bit.
Yeah, he smashed the break. It's a decent break. He's just a black tied up a bit. If you can bump that out, or
well, I'm not at this standard, but I'd be looking at a double there. You don't need to do a lot with it. If he gets the angle on one, maybe just bump it out. But that double's not difficult, I would say. If he can leave it plumb on it, white anywhere, 6-inch down front blue spot, it shouldn't be a difficult double.
yeah, it'd be interesting to see which way he goes about it. Obviously, he's lost a few frames in a row now. I think he needs to try turn it around before it gets to 10. If Stefan gets to 10 and Jake don't win another frame, I think it could be a long way back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he needs to get this is going to be a bit of a judge of his temperament and if he can hold it really. If he can take these out, it is going to give him a buzz.
He's landed that a bit tight to cushion there, though. He's lost white a bit.
Yeah, should just be a run through here and not do out with white, and it looks like he's well on that one. Only danger I suppose he has got is thinking, if I miss one, Stefan's not going to miss these, because that's how he's playing at the minute, and he does need to be plumb on black. That we're confident.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to run this in, run it into the middle and go for double, as you said.
Let's see how this goes. If this goes in, then he's... well, I think he's trying to play black off there.
Bit adventurous that, when you're
Very.
thinking of being playing a bit tighter there, but again, he can just drop. If he drops this in, he's going to land on double, you would think.
You think, but looking at that last shot, he might even try and get black off. No.
Oh, wow.
Danger. Well,
I think that's a bit of pressure. I think you were trying to run behind them Reds, but
yeah, you could say you were playing with a bit of check side, but it's obviously not checked off enough. He's in trouble now, I would imagine, if anything other than potting this. His second favourite. I mean, the pot possibly is on, but it's got to be one hell of a shot. The double off for a double. And he's looking off the red as well. So it does make it a little bit bigger, but my word, this is one tough shot. To hit it's not easy. That pace.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, great effort. Well, what does Stefan do here? Does he? Does he tuck him up, or does he?
Well, he's flowing at the moment. It's Stefan. He's playing confident, so you would think he'd actually go for these. But again, is he going to be conservative? I think he is. He's going to just break these out and.
That's a clever shot. That's a really, really good shot, because he could have taken the long one on, but a shot which he were probably 80-20 favourite to get. But if he misses, it's game over. Now he's 95-5 favourite. This has got to, again, I think he's got to pot this, or he's got to have a hell of a lot of luck to land Stefan in a position where he's not going to clear up.
Yeah, looks like maybe a double off at bottom cushion, but again, he'll do well to hit it, never mind.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's swerving.
Wow. Enough?
Oh, belting shot.
Wow. And there's a lot of fist pumping going on and knuckle touching, so that was one hell of a shot.
Yeah, so Jake pulls out a cracking shot there. Belting swerve.
Yep, I didn't see that. You didn't see that.
It didn't look like it were there when you looked on the camera angle. It looked like it just had the right angle to just bring it round. But
Sporting from Stefan, we're just watching replay now. Sporting from Stefan, acknowledging that was one hell of a shot.
Quite interesting that they've opted to have the referee and the shot clock on today. It's not very often it happens at 147, but
I think it's a brilliant idea, because I think this referee is probably one of the best that's going, and I don't know exactly how much he charges, but he don't charge an awful lot, you know. And if you're playing for, as these guys are, best part of $2.5 here, you know, it makes sense to have somebody there taking maybe a little bit of pressure off you to think about refereeing when your opponent's in, or, you know, I think it's a great idea.
I think with them both being quite quick players and aggressive players, though, you won't think the shot clock would be needed, but
yeah, I think the shot clock is just part of having the referee in it. I don't think that it's certainly an issue with these two guys, but I think it is purely just the part of being a referee, having the referee here, that they're going to adhere to all the rules.
yeah, I suppose so. So Jake takes yellows there, and again, the way that break opened up, it's looking quite nice.
Yeah, if he can drop this on, he's on the next one. He's half a chance here.
Again, I haven't seen much of this Jake Dylan Newlove play, but I've watched a couple of frames when he's played at Blue Dolphin. Obviously seen Stefan quite a bit. We've been playing in club in a few of his money matches, but it must be a steady standard to be trying to take on Stefan.
Yeah, he is. He is. Again, it's the first time I've ever seen this kid play. But I did speak to Danny Byrne, who knows him, he's good pals with him, and Danny reckoned it's a very even game is this, and he couldn't really call it. We both know how good Stefan is. Stefan, you know, I think he's won about last 3 or 4 of his money matches, and he is flying at the minute. So this kid is good, and I did speak to a couple of old lads about half an hour ago about this lad, and they said, yeah, he's one of the better players from Hull. Although he's made that one a little bit loose, that could have done with another 12 inches on it. But couldn't we all? That's in.
Oh, cracking double.
Yep.
Cracking shot again. He seems to have found a new life here. He's playing with a lot more confidence. Some of the shots he's playing now, brilliant.
Yep.
Another good finish.
8-6. It's almost quite refreshing that all these lads have come over and lasses from Hull, and he's almost the home favourite here, because they're very, very vocal, as we know that Hull people are. But yeah, very vocal, and they're telling him he's not having any more beers. One of the women shouting out. But yeah, I think they're very, very behind him, and I think if he gets his nose in front, they're really going to help him.
I think it's interesting. There's, like you say, a good probably 20, 25 of them that have come over following him. So obviously a lot of confidence behind him. I know today's obviously Grand National Day, so there's quite a few people who are out anyway, but looks like they're all having a good skinful. It could get a bit lively later when later games on as well.
Absolutely, and to be fair, women have got the Grand National dresses on. They look like they're going to Aimtree from here. They're all very much dressed up.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was looking for a few hats, but it seems they've paid the respects and took it off in the building.
Yeah, no baseball caps allowed. That should be a comedian. Big frame, this one. If Jake can get this, he's going to be his head's going to be well up now.
Yeah, definitely. Jake to break as well, so a good break, and it's now he's flying a bit. Oh wow! Couldn't have hit them much harder, and he's not made a ball.
No, but it don't look like he's left it too bad either.
Well, I think Stefan would prefer to take yellows here, but I don't think there's one on. He's got a red in the bottom bag, but
yeah, he's got the long red. That's pretty much it, isn't it? Really, he's not.
So it seems Stefan just went for a big hit there, and it's not landed too bad. He's tied another yellow up, so again they're quite even, these balls now. There seems to be a few options. I don't personally know what I'd go for. He'd probably.
I think red's at favourites because he's got the yellow nearest the cue ball doesn't really go anywhere. I don't think it passes the red down the rail. You know, the yellow that's over the other side, opposite side, next to the red. I don't think that passes. Well. He's got away with murder there.
Good idea though, playing into it. He's just got a bit of fortune. I suppose you need that in a game like this.
I think he's obviously played. Personally, I think he's probably tried to just play into red and bump red off, but he's moved a bad yellow. A bad yellow for Jake.
So again, reds are definitely favourite now. Open table.
Of course, yeah. Still open, yeah.
Reds.
He's nominated reds now. Ooh.
Tried forcing that. I don't think he needed to force it, but
no, it didn't really. But he is flowing a little bit at the minute. He's won them last 2 games with 2 cracking clearances. So you know, I think in that position, you think it's going to go. I'm flying at the minute.
yeah, definitely. You'd have felt if he'd have potted that. He only had the 1 bad red down the bottom, and
Stefan's a bit loose.
Obviously trying to cover that red there, and he's played it very loose. He's give Jake another bite at cherry, and it's.
You wouldn't have expected that.
Apart from the one red, like you say, on the bottom left cushion, is they're all there for him.
I think that passes. I think the red passes. I think with the yellow, with the problem, the red certainly looks like it passes down the rail.
It's just getting on it and getting out. He's got to obviously force it, and playing a shot down the rail, as anybody knows, especially when you've got to try to play a bit of side or a bit of position on it, it's quite difficult. It's a difficult shot to play.
I certainly wouldn't be leaving it for my last one, but I mean, if he can get on that, and then the others are all in open.
I wonder if he'll play for gap here, just drop this in middle. Ooh, is it back there? I think he tried playing for gap. I don't know whether he's got it though.
I think he can still see that. I think looks like he can see that for me, but he's looking at it. But.
Again, you can't really see from that angle again, but as you can see with the yellow just above it, it's
It needs to be.
Would you maybe play this in closest to us and just try drop onto cushion, or see again looking at it there? It looks like the yellow's just ahead of it. So
you see, I think it plays the one nearest the rail to the bottom of the table here. For me, his last red ball is the one near the yellow spot. So if he can play on this and screw up, that's perfect. Or certainly his next ball after this is going to be the one near the yellow spot. Drop that in, drop the one to the middle, and then the black. But this again, he's got to be careful how he judges this, because if he just tries to drop it in and leave the gap, he might snooker himself, or he's probably just going to try and draw it white back. Good 12 inches or so. Yeah.
Ooh, and that was the problem. He's got away with that a bit, because that looked like it was going in off.
Yeah.
Again, Stefan now he's going to have an awkward cue, awkward bridge, but again, if he pots this, his football's
he could run into red as well here and just push the red a bit safe. Nice. That's okay. That's not too bad. In saying that, it'd be one hell of a shot for him to get from a red onto the bottom red, the tough red, to pot it.
Yeah, he's pulled off a good pot there. Again, he's going to...
This has got to be one hell of a shot.
This has got to be a cracking shot to get back down table.
Yeah. He don't look like he's got the angle at all. He's got to hope that he's missing the middle pocket and screwing off.
Oh, wow. Has he missed it?
Unlucky.
No.
That is unlucky.
Good effort.
Now, what do you do? Answers on a postcard. Long double. I don't think he's got the angle for long double. That's the only shot I can possibly see him potting. I don't think he's got that angle. Yeah, this isn't easy. This is For me, Stefan favourite now in this frame, unless something miraculous happens here.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a close your eyes shot.
Yep, you're right. Oh, and that might be a blessing for Stefan there. Yep.
Again, Stefan just one good positional shot to get onto top rail for his lonely ball, and
absolutely
looks like another frame gone.
It should be. And he's played that absolutely perfect. Drop the one into the middle bag, run up. He's flowing, it's Stefan. You can see he's confident. He's a very much a confident player. He plays on confidence, and I think it's first to admit sometimes he don't play anything like his ability if his head's down. But confident Stefan's a cracking player.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've watched quite a few of his money matches now. I know. Again, a few of his won. I watched him against Lee Inchcliffe when he won that. Played some good stuff. I've seen him when he did lose to Matt Braley, and again,
beautiful
it
shot.
A very off day, and he just struggled from start to finish. Obviously, Matt's a very good player, and I think this is more, like you say, an even game from what we've been watching. There's maybe one or two mistakes a frame, and that's it.
That were a cracking pot, that Stefan, because he had to force the yellow to make sure he was going to pot it, and he's landed perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like we're going up to 9-6 now.
Now where does he go here? Does he just drop it in, black into middle, or does he screw up a little bit for black into opposite corner to where yellow's going now?
I won't be complicating it.
And just as we said that, he tried to be a bit daft, but he's got away with that. It's there we go, 9-6.
9-6 Stefan.
Yeah, good finish. Good confident finish.
Just looking on screen to his left now, they've got big screen out for Grand National at 147. It seems like the horses are parading. I'm guessing most people have had a bet on it. I know I have personally, but
yeah, what have we had, guys that are watching on the stream? If there's anybody watching on the stream now, or they're watching the Grand National, what's the money on the National? I don't know a right lot about horses. I know my little lads have had a bet on Alco and Oscar Time, is it?
Yeah, one of my picks, Oscar Time. One of my small fun bets.
Oh, well, that's it then, they've no chance.
I had first, second and fourth last year. If I can do that again, I'll be happy. But
yeah, won't we all?
I think
Rebel Rebellion, I've got that. That would actually on Racing Post on Predictor, that would tip to win.
Ooh, you can't.
50-1.
You can't predict an horse to win national. It's whatever stays on its feet. But Oscar Time, solid jumper, looks a good bet. Pinot de Rey again. I think I backed that last year. I had a decent win from that. Balthazar King, everybody's favourite at the moment.
Gone on that Pinot. which you can imagine why she's backed Pinot de Rey.
Thinking of you.
No, she's thinking of wine, mate. No, don't be so disgusting. Yeah, she saw that and she thought, oh yeah, I like that. I like the sound of that Pinot. Yeah, not Pinot.
Looking at a couple of people on there. I know Nathan's on there. I know Nathan, you like a bet. What, you backed in the national anything?
He'll backed everything. No, Nathan.
I've seen a couple of bets he posted yesterday. They look quite good, to be honest. I think he got a bit unfortunate with a couple of horses falling, but
it's a lottery. I tell you what, I did watch a little bit of it yesterday, and it's bloody brutal, his entry. I watched one at races, and I'll bet 12 horses must have fell. Oh my God. And that's what makes you almost think the entry meeting, it's a bit of a lottery because there's so many horses that fall.
It's all about looking for a sound jumper, and obviously horses what are proven round 4 mile free. And
yeah,
again, looking at it, Pinot de Rey proven, Balthazar King proven, McCoy obviously his last national is going to come, but I can't see he shut the front door winning. I don't know. I know a lot of people have probably backed it because of the McCoy factor, but
I wonder if Larry Grayson's backed it. Oh no, it shut that door, didn't it? No, I've not much of a clue about horse racing, to be honest with you. I don't mind a bet every now and again. I know Mark Bucks had a winner this week. He were in Winners Enclosure, a racehorse, part of a racehorse owner at Pontefract. Put a picture on Facebook of him stood next to his horse. I think it's his horse anyway. I don't think it's his new girlfriend. He had a winner at Pontefract. Nice of him to not tell anybody that it were running and that it had a good chance.
Typical of some owners. Luckily, some of the guys who I know who've got syndicates and shared owners in horses are quite friendly with it and let us know. It's.
To be fair, in all honesty, with Mark, he did text me last interleague game. It were one of his horses or something were running and it got a place. So he does usually. I'm just wondering whether he didn't fancy this time, and it's come good for him.
Anyway, backing off from horses now because it's still a good 10 minutes till that runs. Back to this, Jake again here with another good chance to take a frame back off of Stefan's break. The breaking open, they just don't seem to be making many balls from it, and
yeah.
Again, you look at this and you think a couple of ploppings maybe. If he just drops this in,
he's got to just drop this in and hopefully maybe just take cue ball through a couple of inches, literally. But then he's almost a little bit to chance of what he's going to do with White.
He's going to be close at cushion with White, which makes it interesting. But
would he just drop this in, then obviously drop the other one in and try and find that gap between the two reds in the line with the black? That's a tough call to try and find that black because. 3 or 4 inches either way, and he's snookered. Let's see. He's trying to find it. Oh, he's played. No, I don't know.
Change camera angle and let's have a look at it.
Unless my eyes deceive me, no, he's struggling a little bit with that one.
I don't understand why he played it like that. He could have even played it with a bit of right hand side and checked it back across.
I think he did. I think he did play it with right hand side. It looked like he did play it with right hand side. If we just watch it in the replay in a minute, it looks like he does, but he's just not hit it hard enough. Another 2 or 3 inches.
Snooker, time running.
So he's going down, he's going to try swerve it again.
I don't know what happened last time he did that.
Oh wow. Well.
These are dolly droppings now.
Watching that replay again, it didn't look like he got much side on it, to be honest.
I missed it. I was telling my little lads where the toilet was.
Again, Stefan now given another chance, and
these are for Stefan, mortgage on time. I think if he don't get these with 2 shots, then he's by far a better player than to miss one of these.
He's just got down and he's just dropping him in now, and you can see he's flowing. He's full of confidence.
To be fair, that's the best way to play. I mean, I criticise and I get criticised myself of overthinking the game too much. When you've got drop-ins, I'm not at this sort of level, but you just get down and bang them in. You don't need to overcomplicate like that shot there. Stefan's played a cracking shot there with run inside on that. And it's just whereas I would be probably getting down and thinking, oh my god, don't overrun it, don't underrun it, don't.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how to do it. That is definitely how to do it.
Definitely a good finish there, and again, as people say, ploppings, but you've still got a pot 'em.
Oh, absolutely. I tell you what, look at we're just watching telly now what they're playing.
Looks like they're playing Snap.
Jeez, that's the way to relax, isn't it? I tell you what, guys, get on YouTube, 147 Sports Bar. Watch a bit of this to relax before you get on them horses. I'm going now because Ryan is obviously top tipster. I'm going to stick a couple of quid on this Pinot de Rey each way.
Oh wow, I won't go that far. But no, definitely it won last year, didn't it? It won last year. It got hampered about 3 times, right, and it won quite easily. Newland's still confident.
Won at Outsiders last year.
I backed it at 40 to 1. It come in and won at, I think it was 20 to 1.
Right.
But I backed it just before it run at Cheltenham when it finished third in a very strong handicap. But again, Newland's come out and is quite confident it's going to run well, and he don't want to mention it in the same likes of Red Rum, what won national twice, but by the sounds of it, from what I've heard, he reckons Baltasar King will beat it.
Yeah.
But he reckons Pinot de Rey is going to be in top 5. So it stays on its feet. It's got a cracking chance.
That's what it's all about, and it's staying on its feet. Anyway, back to this. Jake's just, unfortunately for him, gone in off of the break. I think Stefan's looking at reds here.
They haven't brought that well though. No.
But in saying that, for me, he's only got one red that's going to cause him a lot of difficulty, and that's the one that's tied up at side at yellow. and he's just disturbed that, and he's. I think he's been a bit unlucky there. He's been a little bit unlucky there. He's really cracked into that, and it could have been sweeter, but he's still got this one, this clip. Yeah, good shot, cracking shot. Oh, again, a little bit unlucky with Kiss on Black.
I'm not sure whether Dad said that they're going to have a break for National. I think most people who are going to be watching on stream will be watching National, but
I can't, to be honest with you, I can't see it. I mean, if choice of watching National or listening to us two, there's no choice in it, is there, to be fair, right?
I hope none of them have got information from us, because knowing us, Lord Windermere will win or something, one at Big 50s, or even Druid's nephew, Aidan Coleman, on.
Yeah. Right, Stefan's got a tough one down the rail here, but if this goes in, he's got a natural angle to land on his last red, and he's looking at a 5-frame lead. He's confident. Oh, good shot, good shot. But has he run far enough?
I need to just play a bit of side
tough
on this.
And will he play? Do you think he'll play cushion first, Ryan, and just clip off it?
Ooh, I think red's quite a way off at cushion to
He's
play off
just
cushion
looked at
first.
It is, but if he hits it,
Looks
then
like it.
he's not going to lose, is he? Should I say he's going to cover the bag? Because it's got with the knuckle. Yeah, he's looking like he's playing cushion first. Yeah,
Oh, cracking shot.
cracking. Oh, he's
A bit unfortunate there, but
that is unlucky. It won't go in middle, I guess, and so his only choice is the green pocket, really. Now, does he get this? He's confident. He's down on it. What do we think? Yeah, I think he is. That's what I know is 6-inch out.
and I don't know if you can hear that, obviously, in background. I think everybody's just uproared about that, obviously. Giving Jake a chance, all the people who are here to support him are fired up. Again, Jake just playing the safety there. I would have thought he'd have tried bumping that a bit more so it would clear to pot, but is now Stefan's looking just off a knuckle maybe to run into black.
It's not too bad, you know. If I'm Stefan here, I'm thinking, is he going to clear up? If he's got to take out a good clearance. So hit it, put it somewhere near a hole. Is half a, I'll just bump it out a little bit. He's looking. I don't know. Is he looking off two or three cushions here? Yeah, he is. Yeah. Well, this is a bit adventure. Wow.
It's a cracking effort, and
well, I don't think he's got a first pot here.
you do know that Stefan's at table.
Oh, sorry. He's definitely not got a first pot.
Sorry, he's a bit more intrigued with Bet 365 at the moment.
Yeah,
once he's thrown his money away, I'm sure he'll get back to commentating.
I think you can see this. I think he's going to just a little bit of a swerve. Blimey, wowzers. I think Stefan thinks he's suddenly become Chris Mellin.
I think there's not much respect going on here, especially with some of the shots he's playing. He's just like,
I don't know what. To be honest, we're looking at the replay here. I think he's looking there. He was looking to try and pop the black off the yellow, and just give it a crack.
I think after this frame, guys, I don't know whether it's going to be after this frame or maybe one after they're going to go to a break for obviously Grand National. They're going to be going down now, and think this is a must-win now for Jake. I think he needs to, especially going into break, just to have his head in the right place. He needs to take these out because, to be honest, I think they are near enough ploppings.
These are easy. Yeah. If he don't, it's a massive frame, is this? Because if he don't get these, then his head's going to be down.
Yeah.
And he's 5 frames down if he don't get these.
This is the most difficult shot out of the lot, but again, quite simple, just to drop it in.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thought he'd just dropped that in. You wouldn't have thought he'd have tried bringing it back.
Well, he has, because he's now another one into the middle, isn't he? After that, yeah. I think quite a clever shot, because all he needed to do was run through with angle that he had, and again, these are just drop-ins. Yeah, there we go, and 10-7, still all to play for.
Yeah, Jake knocks up there, 10-7.
Now, what are they doing?
Yeah, I've just seen the referee come out the arena there. It looks like it's going to be break time.
Both players are still stood there, but in his case, he's going back in. Are they going to try and get one more? Definitely going to have a break for the national. Yeah, and I think they're doing it now.
Yeah, I think break's coming now. I think
guys,
everybody can peel off and
enjoy the national, and we'll be back in half an hour, 20 minutes.
Table is slow top, Scott McDonald. You won't think so, you'd think.
Yeah, I mean, I've played on this table many a time when it's this. Again, Scott, this table for me is lightning. I don't know whether it appears that way on the stream. I'll probably try and have a word with Stefan during the break and see what he thinks, but usually this table's like lightning.
They're playing world rules. Race to 21. Got shot clock on, 60-second clock shot. But table is probably one of the best around. It's, if not the best around. Obviously, Colin and Gary take good care of the tables, and again, it looks like there's now going to be a interval for the national.
Yep, all good luck, boys, on the national, and we'll see you in 20 minutes, half an hour, I guess.
They're all on now, yeah. Yeah, that's one. So, welcome back, Lee. Again, a very exciting Grand National there. I hope plenty backed many clouds. Again, run a shocker in Gold Cup, but it's managed to stay 4 mile 1 and Leighton Aspel a second Grand National in a row. I know I didn't have it, so.
No, me neither. I think Lammy's little lad had it in sweep. He's just won 60 quid. His mate was running around like he's won lottery, bless him. What a right turn up for him. And I had St. R, so I were shouting against him and telling him to shut up, but, you know, he's harder than me, so he won.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I had second at 33 to 1, so that's not too bad.
So we're going to frame 18 now, Stefan to break. Let's see if the standard carries on after the National.
Oh, is that Stefan breaking?
Yeah, Stefan breaking there.
That looks nice. Nice.
Cracking break.
Yeah. Yellows would be a choice, apart from the one that's nestled on top cushion.
Red ball's in play.
He's going red. One into middle first.
Yeah, definitely. Oh no, he's going
Wow.
down table first.
I'm surprised with that, because the one that's nearest to him is his tough ball. If he pots that, then he can come across the... I'm surprised at that. He can come across the table for his other ball. Strange choice.
He's covered the bag, hasn't he? He's kind of... Well, you'd say took control, but again, if...
I can see, yeah. However, had he have taken the one in the middle, which is his only bad ball, which should have gone in without, with how Stefan's playing, then he could have played that one then. He could have played that shot then. And is Jake going to... He's going to take these on, isn't he? Obviously he's got the tough one, which is down the rail, or which sat on the top cushion. If he can... I don't know if does that yellow pass the other yellow?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh. Gee. Just.
Again, this is another difficult shot. We've got quite a few people chatting on the stream now, so...
I do like... Scott McDonald, I do like 8 ball or 9 ball. Yeah, this is definitely 8 ball, Scott. Are you new to the game, pal? Not real fond of one pocket? No, obviously that's 9 ball, pal, but this is the English version of 8 ball, which I hope you're enjoying. Oh, just typical Lee to getting beat.
What score they getting beat?
2-1.
Standard procedure. Well, he's going to have a difficult yellow here, last yellow if he pots this.
Yep, but
he's obviously come back from break and is feeling confident.
Now, where's the white going to go here? Is he going to be able to pass the 2 reds that are sat next to the black? I think he's going to do well to get past them. I think he
could even play a bit of side here. And
but it's a tough shot with how the yellow is. I think this is a very tough shot. Oh, wow. I mean, you were going nowhere there, but anyway. Now, if the red passes here, Stefan's a big favourite. Yeah, good shot. You have to play the one over the pocket now, unless he runs away and plays the snooker now.
Again, I think both these are quite aggressive players, so it's very rare there's going to be safety. But
yeah, now this has got to drop in and then take the 2 that are nearest the black. Let's see if I can just drop this one in. Oof, hit that with some speed.
Yeah, you thought I'd just drop that in and just let it run through, but
I suppose if you're confident and you're playing well, you don't want to just drop it in, because there is the potential of a little bit of a run-off. There's a potential that you just might miss-hit it a little bit, whereas if you're playing it with a bit of force, it doesn't usually run off, albeit going into middle bags, there's always the chance that it's going to hit a knuckle playing it with a bit of force.
yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'd do if I was Stefan. Now he's got 30 seconds. Now it's...
I would play the one nearest the black, because it's his tough ball, and probably go up and down. You know, play a bit of check side, give it plenty, and go up and down. And he can pot this. He don't need to hold for it. Oh, wow, he's dice with death there, and I think now, for me, he's got to look at playing snooker, doubling the red off the cushion and snookering him.
Yeah, leaves the white where the red is, and
but
Jake
in
has
saying
to
that,
get out of it.
all Jake needs to do then is hit his yellow to get a snooker back.
That's a good shot by Stefan. That
cracking
clever shot.
If he's covered the angle, if he's covered Jake getting to the cushion, then nestling on the red, then it's a really, really good shot. If not, he could find himself in a little bit of trouble here, because Jake could potentially, all he needs to do is hit the yellow and he's snookered Stefan back, as I've just said in the
So we change camera angle and have a look, see what it looks like from the other side.
Oh wow, yeah, he's obviously he can't see it. He can't see it.
Could pop this though if he hits it right.
Shot. If he just needs to hit it, really, doesn't he? To be fair.
And he's missed it and got it off.
That's game over for this one. I would imagine.
You would think so.
Yeah.
If not, it'd be a shocker.
Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. That's the sign of a confident player playing that how he did. But it could have gone wrong. But you know, take me out of to him. He's played it and he's played it well.
So 11-7 now, Jake to break you. You would think he'd want to come back now and play a couple of... Needs a decent break here and see what I can do from it, because they are both flowing. I mean, to be honest, when they're both at table, it doesn't look like any of them are going to miss. It's how the balls break.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Quite a good day spot today, Stowie. We've got the pool on here, we've got Grand National, we've got Josh Warrington fighting later in Leeds at the arena, and then we've got the second money match here tonight as well, Danny Tyler versus John Patrick. I know there's quite a few guys coming over from York way for that, so it could be a busy night in here if you want to get yourself in.
Yeah, I think, is Danny the lad with the tattoos all on his arm?
Yeah, Danny's a lad with quite a few tattoos. He's a steady player, again, another player I've watched a couple of games. But
I don't know the other kid.
John Patrick, I know he's a good friend of Danny Bodden, one of the lads from York, a steady set of players.
Yeah.
All like a good laugh and a good drink, so
yeah.
I can see there being a good atmosphere in tonight. If you want to get you send down to 147 and
absolutely, guys. Yeah, I know. I think I watched a bit of Danny's. He played a game here not so long ago, and he didn't play right well. I think by his own admission, he didn't turn up right well on the day. I can't remember who he played. If anybody on the stream knows. But I honestly can't remember who it was. But by his own admission, he said he didn't play well, and I think they could give him a bit of an hiding. So he might be here to rest those demons, let's say. Harris is just saying, take the Strachan logo off, please, guys.
Sorry, that should have come off when I sat down. Do you know what I mean? I'm slacking there a bit. Sorry, Harris. Sincere apologies.
You're not a fan of Gordon then, Harris? Oh, man, you won't be, will you, being a Liverpool fan? That's a good shot by Stefan. That's an absolutely peach of a shot. And if he's on that yellow near the black, and he can run through, disturb the black and yellow. He's still got the tough one near on the side rail near the middle bag. Just looking again at the comments, Scott. I don't know where you're from, pal. If you can shed some light on it. Britain will have a great Olympic team. 2020 Japan. What are we talking about there? Are we talking about something else, or I'm kind of lost a little bit with that. Oh, and I think he's fouled there. Yep, he's fouled as Steph. So with 2 shots, you would expect Jake to clean these balls up. Thanks, Harris. Yeah, and I love you too as well.
I remember we're at Arsenal Liverpool of a week. What score was that, Lee? Can you remember?
No. I think them Scouts people didn't turn up, did they?
You wouldn't think so.
At least we know we're rubbish. That's the thing.
From what I've heard from a couple of season ticket holders today, there's going to be not one Cardiff fan in the Leeds ground. They're boycotting it because Leeds only give them 1,000 escorted tickets, and Cardiff have basically turned around and said no thanks, have them back. So they give them 500 unescorted tickets, and they turn around and says no, you can have them back as well. We just won't bring anybody. I don't understand it, to be honest, but
yeah, it's
Harry's shedding a bit of light on it now. Billiards will be included in the Olympic Games 2020.
Yeah. What's Scott? I mean, what are you on about jail? Right, I don't has he come across this stream and he's been on something else's streams? I don't understand, mate. But anyway, yes, sign the petition and jail. And anyway, what's Harris is talking about history now, and I don't know. He's a lot, obviously a hell of a lot older than me, so he knows a lot about history, does Harris. But anyway, back to this. It's still 3 games in it. Jake's made a nice little clearance there, bit of confidence boosting. 11-8. Still all to play for. I know I spoke to Stefan briefly in the interval, and he's still confident, and he's very confident, but that's not to be taken as been big-headed. He just says he knows that he's playing quite well, and he just needs to keep going.
I'm just going to count for 5 minutes. Yeah, we got it.
So it seems like the rest of the stream team's leaving us to it. They're popping out for a bit, so they must be feeling brave, because me and Lee are slamming beers down here.
Absolutely.
I know Lee's brought his kid so he can let the bar staff babysit, but
they're all right. Them iPads will go for hours yet.
Yeah, we get you, Scott. I'd no shot.
Scott, you see, where just by interest, Scott, where are you from? Are you from the States, or are you from UK? Because he was in jail and had no shot. I absolutely get that now.
Yeah, I get you, Harris. It was still something like 3-1, 4-1, was it not? I know it's history, but history repeats itself quite often. So
history? It was only last week, wasn't it? History. I know Liverpool supporters that still talk about, apparently they won a trophy in Istanbul a couple of years ago, and that's history, not a game last week. Come on, H. He'll be still basking in his European Championship glory. That's history, mate. Yeah. That's ages ago.
Yes, we did, Scott. That's why we're probably talking rubbish at the moment. We've both had a pint and a half each, and it's going to his heads. But
yeah, we'd like to think so. Scott, sorry, Josh. I think the other game's due to start at 7. I might be corrected, but we'll find out, pal, and we'll let you know. Scott, there we go, mate. He's from the great US of A. Is this the first time you're watching, Scott? This obviously is the English 8-ball pool, and these two guys are good players. The venue that we're talking about is probably, certainly in my biased opinion, the best venue in UK. The tables are out of this world and a fantastic place to come and play your pool. But it's nice that we've got somebody from USA.
Again, Scott, if you like your 9-ball, there's the 147 Classic coming up in May, and you've got the likes of Chris Mellin. I'm sure you'll know him if you follow 9-ball or American 8-ball. Got Chris Mellin playing in it. Jack Whelan playing in it, Black Ball World Champ. You've got Tom Cousins, World Rules 8-ball World Champ. You've got some cracking names going in there, but again, Scott, you'll know Chris Mellin probably best out of a lot of them. He's going to be playing in that 250 a man. It should be one for you to watch and keep a close eye on.
Absolutely, that guy, a machine. Although he's not had the greatest of weeks at snooker.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be firing as much at snooker. I know he beat Joe Perry and Ebden and that the other week, well, a few months back, but
I think he's. I know Chris quite well, and you follow him on Facebook, and unfortunately for Chris, I know he's been laid up quite severely with a bad neck injury over the last few weeks, and I'm sure Chris don't use excuses, but he has been on the strongest painkillers that you could possibly be on. That has got to affect you, especially when you're going into a tournament. I know he's not been practicing like he would have liked to have because of the pain that he's been having. It's got to affect you. He's naturally ridiculously talented, is Chris. But again, when you're not putting the hours in against, especially the young Chinese lad that he's played, who I've no doubt will almost live on the table. Whereas Chris is a little bit older and probably likes a drink or two. You've got a Chinese kid that, as I say, will probably live on the table. And Chris will be disappointed, but my God, has been, as described by Jimmy White, as the best all-round Q Sport player in the world, and now that's some accolade.
Yeah, it definitely is excellent, Scott. I will find out the full date for that. I know it's some point in May, around the 20th, is it? 20?
Yeah, I thought it was 28th, but
again, it could be one for you to tune into, because you are going to have some of the best players in the country, if not the world, playing in this game, and it's going to be brilliant. I know we had the seniors tour before with the world champion Keith Brewer playing. Harris himself played in it. Got some great names coming to this club, and again, it's not surprising. The club is a great club, and it's just constantly moving forward. The Classic is just going to be another one on the list.
Yep. Please, I don't know if you're on Facebook, Scott, but log on. If you are on Facebook, go on to the 147 Sports Bar, and it continuously keeps you updated about the games, especially that series that will have. I think that the only person that I know of that's definitely missing from it is Mick Hill, because Mick's over in Oz, and Mick wanted to play in it, and Mick would probably have been the favourite. But if follow us on Facebook, pal, and you'll see the lineup of the sort of people that are playing in this game, and they are the best in the world. Anyway, back to this game here. Stefan's yellows, Jake on reds, and Stefan at the table it's quite tough, is this, if it missing the easiest of shots, and that's just overclipped it a little bit. As soon as Stefan misses a ball, the Hull supporters become a little bit vocal in the best form, and obviously desperate for their man to do the business.
Well, look at the other camera angle here and have a look at. Yeah, it looks like he's landed all right there on.
30 seconds.
Good man, Scott. We'll get if you join the stream page as well, we'll get one of the stream team to add you on there so you can see everything what's going on. There's quite a few things going on around here at the moment, and there's a good few events going on with some world class players.
Harris, you might have hit the nail on the head, pal. Chris, he's good at all. Q Sports, jack of all trades, master and on. You're probably right, and is probably that's down to how good he is and his own success, really. That it's.
You say master and on. Did he not win the 8-ball title at some point? Were he not 8-ball world champion?
Yeah.
So he must have been master of one at one point.
Yeah, I think the problem is, and Harris will probably say himself, the money in 8-ball ain't the money in 9-ball, ain't the money in snooker.
He still won the China Open in 9-ball. He's won the Moscone, so I think he has been a master of a few of the Q sports. I just think snooker, it's one of them. He may have left it a bit too late coming into it, but
I think that the problem is that Chris is that good at them all, and I know that I don't know if it's still on, but he did have a money game coming up against Craig Waddingham. I don't know if it's still on. It was supposed to be on. But he's that good at everything, I think, that he could play anybody and be quite confident at any of the three.
Oh, great finish there by Jake Newlove. I know most of you were probably watching that. A lot of confidence there, not easy to drop black chip middle like he just did, and again brings it within 2 frames. 11-7 Stefan Risidi, Stefan to break.
Yep.
I think Lee's just going to have a look now and make sure his kids are on betting sites on a tablet, spending all his winnings from National. But
do you think that an appropriate game download for my 7-year-old? Contract Killer Zombies.
You never know if Walking Dead happens. You know what I mean? It keeps them happy. You know.
It keeps them off the street doing.
A 7-year-old, you don't want them out on the street stealing cars. You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Yeah.
It's
They'd be in trouble if they were, because I'd be booking them in. But, you know. There you go, Sam. Contract Killer Zombies. Don't
back end at year, Harris. Is that the Wad Mellon game? Do we think that's going to come off? Because obviously there's been a lot of talk before it. Do we think Wad's going to go ahead with it? Do we think we know Mellon's fully up for it? But
Wad's got the return with Mark Boyle, hasn't he? Before that.
Yeah, exactly. He's got return with Mark Boyle, and I know that one of the local clubs that held that, and it were a big spectacle, and it were a cracking game by the sounds of it. But
oh my God, it was without doubt the best money game that you could ever see. Going hill for 42 grand, I think it was.
33 grand, I think it was. 33 grand it was for that game. But where hopefully, if they can get one here, hopefully it'll be 40 grand, and we're probably best club in country, as most people call it. You've got people I know in the senior store travelled over 9 hours from Gatwick to play in it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's quite true, Harris. But again, would he still be in the same leagues? You like Darren, and again, Harris has just put out there that the Wad Mellon matches at end of year. It's going to be a huge match.
I did speak to Chris when that was published, and Chris said, "Yep, I'm definitely going to be playing this game," because there was some talk of it played at the best venue in UK. Sorry, Andy, I don't mean to have a go at yours, but there was some talk of it being here. But I think that one of the things was that Wad likes the White Rose, and also that it's a bigger venue. That, you know, this isn't massive, and I think that there was some talk of would it be able to accommodate 500 people, but we would have loved to have seen that here. But
I think if they made a few adjustments in the place and moved it out and made the arena a bit bigger, I reckon it'd be worth staging, especially with the crowd you'd get in there, with the views you'd get online. It'd just be obviously up to the owners. The owners have the full rights over it, so whether Colin and Gary and Sharon would want to stage that, it'd be
absolutely, yeah. But
I know the stream team would love to put that in, but again, another loose shot there by Stefan. 11-9 up. Is it worth doing something like that with 2 frames in it?
I don't think he was ever going to make that plant, to be fair. it would have been a miracle to make it. I think he's got lucky because his yellow has now covered the red, although Jake's got a bit of a get out here if he plays the red nearest the green spot, and he can put a bit of side on it and obviously move his other red out. But whether he wants to do that anyway, because it's covered in Stefan's only bad yellow. Well, he's just brought one of his bad reds out, and that's quite a clever shot because Stefan can't do anything at the minute. He's got to be careful because he's got a clear run as Jake. Maybe taking that a little bit too quickly as Steph, and he's now got all his balls on.
Got Darren now overhearing us. He's obviously got a bit nervous, leaving us in charge of the microphones. We haven't said out offensive or
nope, absolutely not
out of turn yet, but this time. Don't know if anybody's going to be in Leeds tonight, but Josh Warrington fights on. It's going to be a big night in Leeds. Sure, there'll be a few of us out in Leeds if anybody is coming out for a pint.
Wow, that will be a cracking event.
I'm hoping Darren's not going to be out because he's still got my garden to finish.
Monday, be done.
Oh, here we go. Monday will be done. He's been saying that for 4 weeks, guys.
Right, that's a good shot by Jake. He's played that plant well and he's landed plumb on the one he took middle bag.
It looks like Lee's going to leave me for a bit by myself, so I'll speak to myself for a bit, and Lee's going to take a phone call. I'll concentrate on the game for a bit then. Right, so Scott, we've just found the Classic is in 9th and 10th of May, so you've got some of the world's best players coming to play at 147. 9th, 10th of May, it's one for you to tune into. Put it in your diary. It's going to be a classic, pure classic. Again, you'll have, is it 2 world champions, Black Ball and World, and you'll have Chris Mellin, as well as some of the best from the north. You've got people like the likes of Chris Gill, Paul Riley. I'm sure Daz can shed a few more names on that, but
yeah, we've got Jack Whelan. Give me a minute, Ryan. I've just got caught in the thing there. We've got Matt Braley. Jordan Shepherd, Mark Shepherd, Lee Anderson. Yeah, got quite a good lineup. I
know, again, if any of you watching, there's still 8 or 10 spaces
still a few spaces left. If anybody fancies it.
£250 to enter it. It's £4,000 for the winner. So again, quite a hefty prize fund for it. £3,750 you're making if
you win it.
If you win it, it's a bit of a loose shot that there from Stefan. Is give Jake a shot at this red. Probably won't take. You won't think he'd take it on. I don't think he's going straight in off it, no matter what he does with it. But
I missed a few frames, Ryan. But Jake seems to have definitely pulled it back a bit here.
Yeah, I think looking at it, Stefan's maybe got a bit lackadaisical, maybe a bit too confident, and he's playing a few loose shots. And I think Jake's just capitalised. And I mean, if that yellow don't go, I think he might have got away with that a bit. But just have a look at the other camera angle. Still looks tight from there. I think it may go, but
if you look on camera 3, Ryan, I think you might get a. There you go. It is tight. Stefan obviously tried to move it there as well.
See, guys, I'm going to apologise. I didn't know there were a camera 3 and 4. It's been a few months since I've been on the commentary, so they've tried keeping me away, and
we hadn't told you about them then.
exactly. Camera 3 and 4 are there as well. I will try use them a bit more often when I'm here.
Yeah, Steph's just had another look at that, and he don't think it goes.
So 30 seconds called. He's got to rush his shot a bit now.
Yeah, he's having a go at it. Right, flew in. Absolutely flew in.
From the camera angle, though, when you looked at it, it didn't look
No, it looked tighter than that, didn't it? See, we've got Harris on. Good afternoon, Harris.
He's been on for a while. He's been talking about how well Liverpool played against Arsenal and a few other things with history. Says history were yesterday, but
that's a good finish here from Stefan.
looks like Stefan's going to pull another frame in front.
Yes. 12-9. See, they're discussing the old Moscone Cup. Harris saying it could get a team. They think it could get a team from UK that'd beat the USA team. Good afternoon, Harris. Yes, hope you're well.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think the next time it's played in Blackpool, I'm going to maybe take a few people over because it lands bang on my birthday every year, and I wanted to go last year and never got round to it.
Yeah, we went down when it was played down in London. We went down. It was a great day. Absolutely belter, and I know Phil and Lammy went to the one this time at Blackpool, didn't they?
Yeah, you'd think there'd have been a big after party, but they played it. They did it in a walkabout, which, as you all know, is a casual bar. So it's one of them for Blackpool. Let's just have a night out.
That's it.
So Stefan to break 12-9.
Yeah, that's a good break again.
Yeah, balls have opened well there.
That yellow's just stopped in there, so
Can drop the shallow in middle,
yeah.
maybe.
I think yellows have got to be favourite just with that one dropping over the top bag and let it stay in there. Yellows are nominated, so
So Stefan takes yellows and well,
is he going to pop this in at middle pocket, Ryan, and come off the?
nah, it's
he's
going to go
going
top
back up.
first. Screwed down, but quite. Is he going to play the cannon here?
Well, that's a risky shot, isn't it, to play? No, he's not taking that on. This is awkward queuing, is this one?
Yeah, as you say, awkward queuing is let Jake back to the table, but the ball's out there for him. He's got to make something of this. And
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do yet.
you still say 70-30 Stefan here with the balls where they are. That is quite true, Scott. There's no money in any sort of pool at the moment. This Chinese 8-ball, which a few of them have been going over to play, it looks like a massive prize fund compared to what they're doing in the English 8-ball. I think the prize fund for the world champion were about $8,000.
I think it was less this time. I think it was 6 or 7.
That's quite embarrassing to say that you can come to 147 and play in a tournament and take $4,000 from it. $2,000 more to play in the world championship. It's
very poor payout nowadays. Yeah, Scott's saying golf is huge over in the USA and pool is not.
See, that's the thing with us lot. We see golf as a big game, but none of us are any good at it.
We try.
We've got to let the Irish do it with McIlroy.
He pulled it back a bit. He was struggling in the Masters, wasn't he? He pulled it back in on second 9 yesterday.
I've been working, so I haven't really seen much at Masters.
Yeah,
I've been watching horse racing through the day, and then I've been having to go to work on evenings, so I haven't seen much at Masters. I haven't seen many results, but
he was struggling. He really was.
I keep looking at one of the other stream team members' Facebook, Paul Buck, who's a big fan of it, another guy who can talk about it but can't play it, and it's one of them, but...
Josh Wilson asking if the club's busy. It's very busy today, actually. Jake's brought quite a few fans with him, which is good to see. So Stefan just looking where he wants to leave his white ball here to take this yellow into the centre pocket and leave him perfectly on the black if he gets it right. It's not the easiest of shots in the world, but you would expect him to get it. And he has done. So Stefan takes that one, and they're leading 13 frames to 9. Josh is asking if he's going to get a snooker table. I don't know. I think they're quite busy at the moment, the snooker tables. I think not sure. I can't really see them from here. Yeah, so Stefan took that one. He took a nice yellow into the centre pocket round while he went away.
Yeah, he's cool. Well, Stefan is, again, like I say, seen a few money matches he's played and seems to have built his confidence up. You thought he'd took a big hit from when he lost to the likes of Braley, but he's come back and full credit to him.
Yes, he's played some good games.
Just having a look at chat, there's still quite a bit of talk about American pool.
So yellow ball's in play for Jake.
It's a rather containing shot. It's
a little bit of safety there.
First bit of quiet play we've seen from either player, to be honest. There's been the odd safety, but
I take it from just looking through the chat, Scott's from the US, Ryan, is that?
Yeah, I think he was Massachusetts.
Right. I'm alright.
Yeah, from Massachusetts. We've got some American followers.
Yeah, we have. We've usually got Snooker on. He's usually on, but he's been on earlier. He's our regular stateside viewer. He loves to tune in for a bit of 147.
We were trying to mention a few players that Scott might know, and obviously Melin, what main name, what come up with, obviously being a big 9-ball in American pool player. He knows him. He's going to maybe tune in when Classic's on and see him play an English game with a small table where we don't have to walk around it as fast. That's why we're all so big.
Yeah, he's not done too well at the snooker this week, has he? Mr. Mellin, he got beat 10-1 in the Worlds.
Yeah, against like
Chinese
said, he's had a few ailments. He's not being too clever. Had a bad back.
He has it. Yeah, did he not do his shoulder?
Yeah.
Something like that. I think he'd literally had about 3 days practice really at Chris. So yeah, this Boston, Massachusetts, as Scott's just confirmed.
What time is it over there then, Scott? Over in the USA? Yeah, well, Darren Appleton again is another guy who's local to 147. It's not far out his Wakefield where he's from.
No, we've done, I've known Darren a lot of years. Used to play in the same pool team as him many moons ago up at Morley when Andy had the club at Morley, his uncle. I also remember everybody who played him wanted to beat him just because of who he was, you know.
We're talking back in Stone Age now.
Yeah, we are talking back quite a few years ago. Too many to, you know. That's a good clearance there from Jake, is that? So 13-10. Well, they're both playing well. Both queuing very well.
Yeah, they both seem confident players. And 12:10 p.m.
Well, there you go.
So midday over in USA. Yeah,
Just confirm that for us. He knew we were a bit thick, didn't he?
we were starting a bit confused there, thinking, does he mean in the morning or? But no, a bit of mid-afternoon viewing for the Americans.
Yeah, I've been playing pool nearly as long as Harris.
Harris,
Nearly, not quite.
Harris looks a bit younger, like, but
24, Stefan, great. 13,
all right, Harris. Some of us aren't as travelled as you with the England team. We seem to keep ourselves around Pudsey or travel around Europe. Yeah, it's 5:15 here, Scott.
Yeah, good break from Stefan again.
Yellow's nominated.
So Stefan nominates the yellows.
Open table.
Did he put the miss that?
Seconds. Yellow's in play.
Yeah, Scott's saying these boys pot the ball's very good. They're both great potters of these. Stefan always attacking and Jake the same as well. Scott's saying that they are behind at time and pool.
30 seconds.
So Jake just a little bit out of position there, really.
Red ball's
Again, another safety from Jake there. Is he just trying to maybe slow Stefan down? It seems that way over the last few frames. Maybe knock Stefan out of his stride.
Yeah, well, I think obviously they've got the shot clock on. I believe Stefan's asked for that.
I didn't. I asked that question earlier, and Lee didn't know. But
I believe it was Stefan because I did see Pete ask Jake if he minded the shot clock. But to be honest, I think Jake's a quick player anyway, so. Scott Sinner's cheering Jordan Spieth on it. Goal. He's absolutely just run away with it. I think this with the Masters, 14 under he will after 2 rounds. Absolutely ridiculous.
It's like some of our local members. A good Paul Turner.
Yeah, we've got a couple of decent golfers coming to 147.
What you call bandits?
No, I'm not one of them, but. Yeah, Mr. Turner plays off. I think he plays off 5.
Ooh, that were a silly miss there from Stefan.
Yeah,
Handed his frame back to Jake.
I can see him taking these out, Ryan. To be honest.
Yeah, Scott. Shot clock basically. So 60 seconds a shot. After 30 seconds, the ref will call 30 seconds. They don't play the shot within the 60 seconds. It's foul 2 shots to the opposing player. Just a rule to play in 8 ball. And
do it.
9 ball, yeah.
9 ball do it as well.
It's the same shot clock as 9 ball. Harris is here now, putting it down for you so you can see.
Fountain of knowledge is Harris. Yeah, so Jake just needs to just drop this in here really. Couple of options here. Could take the he will take this one in the bottom left hand pocket and just come round.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, he's played it fine, that. So this is one really that Stefan's like to get away.
Oh, it's a shot.
That's a great shot. He's played that absolutely perfect.
It's confidence. Is that absolute confidence?
Yeah, good finish from Jake there. So he's just within 2 frames now of Stefan.
Again, it's been close all the way. You feel if Jake takes another frame and gets within 1 frame of Stefan, the tide could turn.
We're talking to a couple of Jake's followers here today, and they're saying he's very much a confidence player.
They looked it. I mean, some of the finishes took out. I know earlier on, a few frames ago, he took a nice swerve to pot a black, and it was an absolute cracking shot. I know anybody who was watching would probably agree with me, but
Scott there saying pool and golf share a lot of similarities. Yes, they're all a load of balls, aren't they, really?
None of us are any good at them, and we all enjoy playing them, so there's a lot of similarity.
You tell you what though, these jokers said there's a lot of pool players that are quite good golf players as well, aren't they? You know, I suppose it's the hand-eye coordination.
Well, it's just like we do and close an eyes and hit it. So Grand National earlier, guys. Anybody on the stream watching or listening have a big win on many clouds, or even one of the places? I know quite a few of the places were over 20s. Anybody have any decent bets come up?
Yeah, our fellow stream team and Matt Lammy's son had a nice win here, didn't he, today?
Yeah.
Winning the sweepstake.
How old is he?
What is he?
Looks about 8-9 year old.
Yeah, it's about 9 or 10. So
won £60 off £2. So.
Pete just trying to get them balls tight.
Ooh, it's a good job, Paul Bucking here.
Oh,
mentioning
yeah.
darts
My
on
darts.
stream.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That'd have brought up a big debate.
Yeah, one of our regular stream team members, he doesn't like darts at all.
I have to say, I went to one of the darts nights in Leeds not that long ago with one of the owners, Colin Hogan, and it was one of the best nights I have had. The atmosphere was unreal.
I must admit, I'm very jealous because I did get invited to that and I couldn't come.
Well, that's what happens when you're married and you're under the thumb, Darren.
That's it.
You know,
That's
it's one of them things.
I do what I want, as long as our lass says I can.
Tell you what you haven't done, my garden.
It's nearly there now, them flags are going down, mate.
It's only took you a few months. You're getting there. Anybody else who can lay 60 flags in 6 months, I give you a fiver.
They haven't told you got, what, 4 mile with them.
Yeah, that is quite true.
Actually didn't look round. I never walked on that ginnel before I priced it up. That's it, I wish I'd have done now. Oh, Jake's on the yellows here. Look, we're rattling away about flags and not putting the colours on. We're being bothered. Just a little bit short there, Ryan, really.
I'm wondering whether he's just going to maybe drop this in the bottom. Again, it's quite a way off at cushion, is this? So he could probably hold for middle bag. If he lands it anywhere near front spot. Oh, no, he's played it. It's a good shot,
he's played that well.
Cracking shot. Again, a confidence player, as you said, and he'll drop this in, and it'll...
Either way, I think the top left-hand pocket really first. Yeah, that's the one he's going to go for. Yeah, that's just about perfect. Is that Ryan? Yeah, absolutely perfect. So this is going to take him within 1 frame of Stefan.
And it's the first time in a while he's been within 1 frame. And
yeah, it's a great finish again.
The crowd go wild, as you would say.
Yeah, they're loving it.
As the Americans do, Scott, as you know. Get in the hole.
Get in the hole. Here you go, yes. Yeah, I know he mentioned Tiger Woods there earlier on. He's not done too bad, has he? Yeah, for his... To say he hasn't played for a while and he's not that good anymore. I wish I were not that good.
It's nice to see, though, quite a few guys from East Yorkshire coming over to support the guy.
Yeah, it is. It's got a good following with him as
seems
Jake.
They all like a good set of mates. I know there's another lad who's played Stefan before, Lee Inchcliffe there, who's a very talented upcoming player.
Yeah, great player is Lee.
Easier to support Jake. I wonder whether Jake's just a bit older and wiser than Lee. And
I did notice on Facebook earlier on that, when I was looking, I think it was last night or this morning, that a certain Lee has challenged Stefan. As in Lee Barwell.
Lee Barwell is challenged.
Yeah, he said he'll play Stefan. All right, that'd be a good game.
Do you know what? I'd like to say that would be a good game, but I would not be able to see past Lee Barwell in that game. I know Stefan's a good player, but I think Lee is the one for that. I rate Lee.
He had a good game here, didn't he, Lee, against Rob Wilson? Oh, just a miss there from Stefan. So Jake takes the yellows. Oh, what a bad little nudge there.
he's got to play a delicate white ball here around these, but again, they look there to be taken. I don't know where I'd go from here, because with that red up on the top left, it's...
Yeah, just...
I don't know whether I'd play a bit more conservative here, just get it back to 13 all. He gets back to 13 all, it's a different mind game, innit? Let's be serious. Stefan's going to be like, yeah, it's a good shot, is that?
Yeah, just... He's not taking any risks, is he, Jake, now? He's just been a bit more cautious.
Evening, Liam.
Good evening, Liam. How are you?
It's nice to see it slow down a bit, and again, has this been Jake's game plan? He's slowed it down, and Stefan's just not been the force he were over the mid frames.
No. Then look, he's just going to develop this one now.
Yeah, it's a good shot, is that? Again, the right shot.
Now can Stefan... he can't get that red pass there in the top corner.
No, the yellow had going beforehand, you would think, and I'm sure when you change the camera angle now you'll be able to see.
I can see.
It's quite tight there.
Yeah, very tight.
Stefan looks in a sticky place here. You would think Jake would be a big favourite in this for him. Stefan again trying to play a clever shot and tie a ball up.
Yeah, but he's not done it, has he?
Well, no, I mean, Jake could just drop this in middle and he's on that ball on cushion.
It was a bit of a, I don't know, nothing shot really from Stefan there. I'm sure he'll give some slating on Tuesday for saying that were a nothing shot. He'll be watching it back.
Well, yeah. Again, Jake just being conservative here.
Yeah.
I think he knows, well, that red's on the top left cushion is in control. Yeah, that's a cracking shot from Stefan, that.
Yeah, he's played that well. He's just going to force Jake now to go for these, I think.
I think Jake will go for these, to be honest.
Can he get over this difficult one first? Is he screwing it up the table?
Well, no, I don't think he will do it.
No.
Even now, he could play this. Well, it is just out the inside of the line of the pocket, but
I think maybe he'll clip this now into the centre bag
and come round
for the other ball.
Oh, there you go. He can have a double this.
Yeah, that's it. The double's the shot.
Again, it could be another great clearance here. Yeah, great shot.
He's been unlucky there. He's been very unlucky with that shot.
Again, if you change camera angle, we can see where that ball's landed, and you can see obviously it don't go, and it can't even make that, which is, again, I'm sure Jake's quite disappointed and he'll be frustrated when that happens.
Getting a bit of a wave there from
we got
a wave from the crowd.
That's a crowd. That's probably a half of what Jake has brought with him. You could see him there trying to be famous on YouTube. Again, that were an interesting shot from Jake, though.
Stefan's just...
Again, like I say, he's slowed down. He's had to slow down a bit due to Jake slowing the game down, and it's knocked Stefan out of his strides.
Yes.
When Stefan flows, there's not many people who can keep up with him. He's a full flowing player who just gets on with it. Jake slowed him down, and it's definitely affected him. Look at that. That is a loose shot.
It is a loose shot from Stefan, is that? He can play this one now.
Well, one of my good friends, Chris, has just shown me a rugby score, 80-0 to Warrington. I don't know anybody who watches rugby, but Warrington Wolves 80, Wakefield 0.
That is a scandalous.
Oh, wow. Let's hope Leeds can do that to Salford tomorrow, eh?
That'll be a tougher ask, I think.
30 seconds.
30 seconds called on the shot clock, so
He's just got to get round for this, and then he's going to play so he can play the cross double. And he's not got it.
I'm wondering whether he could just drop this in now and play the reverse double.
Yeah.
And then it's going to land on the black anyway in the bottom bag, but
It's obviously a lot tougher.
when you're playing for 2,400 quid, it's always going to be tougher, but that is a good shot. He's now got the reverse double on.
He's got a good chance here now. One good shot.
He drops a reverse double in, he's there. So you're really saying this shot for 13 all. Oh, ooh.
Wow. That was so close. Unlucky there from Jake.
And again, he were on the black as we called.
Yeah, Harris said the same shot as we did. Stefan's just going to pop this in now in left-hand pocket, up for the one on the top, back down for the black in the same pocket.
It's got to hold it together now with Stefan taking a 2-frame lead again in 14-12. Only need 7 more for him to take it.
Oh, yeah, he's all right there. Yeah, so 14-12 to Stefan.
Again, as you said earlier, Daz, it's quite interesting that Stefan's the home player. Stefan plays in the club local, and Jake seems to have tenfold on the sport that Stefan does. It's
he has, yeah, definitely.
Nice to see that the away guys are coming in and following it.
Could be a bit noisy tonight with the York lads turning up.
Yeah, I think tonight's going to be a bit of a nightmare for the club, but as you would say, the York boys are going to come in and give it a good go. I think Leeds tonight's going to be a cracking night if anybody's out, like I say. Josh Warrington on, Grand National on. I think we'll give it a few more minutes and I'll let one of the other stream team take over, Mark Lamb. Seems to have fed and watered his kids and is back. His son's probably paid for it with 60 quid out at
27, that's great. 14 frames to 12, time room.
So ball's potted and the white as well, though. Wow. Well, look at these balls here, Ryan.
Ooh, Harris, that's a big statement, that. We can't say Steph has no friends on stream.
Red ball's in play.
Oh, he's missed it. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That was a bad miss, was that?
Again, to be honest, to me, the way I've watched this game, I just think it's a rhythm of the game. The rhythm of the game, Jake slowed the game down as much as he could do with him being an attacking player himself, and Stefan's wobbling a bit.
Yeah.
There seems to be quite a few more chances coming out, and all it takes is one of them now to step up again. And if either or, Stefan steps up his game again, he'll take a few frames out of Jake. Jake steps up again, he'll take a few frames out of Stefan, and that's what we're waiting for now.
Well, early doors, as early as I think it was a second frame, young Max Lamb predicted a 21-19 win to Jake. Well, he's been lucky already today, so I'm just going to go get a bet on that, I think, now.
If anybody's got odds for that, we'll have a go. It's a good shot that by Stefan. Have you wished Bucky an happy birthday on stream yet, Darren?
No, we haven't, no, sorry, no. He won't be watching anyway. Oh, Lammy has done, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Lammy has done, yeah. Big happy birthday.
Happy 53rd birthday, yeah.
53rd? I thought we were 55.
I just had a big paper round.
That's what tax office.
Yeah. He's had quite a few big breakfasts, yeah.
Oh, wow. A few insults coming out here. Because obviously the stream team are all full of slimmons when you look at it.
Athletes, us. Athletes. Our bodies, our temples.
That's a great shot, is that?
Yeah, he's played that well. Jake would have been one of the players in the £250 a man comp if it wasn't for the golden queue at Yarmouth at the same weekend. Yes, just enough there, I think, Ryan.
Yeah. I don't think that'd go down well, Harris.
Yeah, so 15-12.
I think I'll sit in for one more frame and then let one of the professionals take over. I'll just keep babbling on for a bit.
Yeah, Harris saying he thinks we should sing to him. I don't think that's going to happen.
Last race. Ruby's not.
Wellington score 8.
28, rate, leading 15 frames to 12, time running.
So Stefan breaking. Well, it's dry again. There's been a few dry ones. Look at them yellows, Ryan. It's gotta take yellows here.
I'd even fancy you for these, Daz.
Yeah, I think I might even get these. I've been on to pot 3 on trot.
Yeah, you've got a pot 8, Daz.
Actually, I have had I've had a 7-ball clearance in the league this year. So
cheers, Harris. Did it just?
I've broken this. You know what I mean? I've broken this.
We're discussing Darren's record here in the Tuesday League, and
I get a trophy for it as well. Oh dear.
He's been playing in the old rules Wednesday League with all the people who can barely stand up and have one leg and one arm, and he's 7-balled 1 or 2 of them in the Tuesday League where he's a non-playing captain, and when he does play,
I know Tuesday. No, it's Wednesday night, isn't it?
he's on fire. Apart from he couldn't beat the proper team, Colin Hogan's team.
I don't know what happened on. Well, I do know what happened on Tuesday night. We we fell apart. Not blaming anybody, but you know, with a few big names there ready to take a.
You say a few big names. I think one frame pulls one of them in it. It's anybody can win it.
With we were 4-2 up with Stefan to go on, with Harris to go on, and Mark Aist and Steen Heights. You'd have thought you'd have got one frame out of that.
Steen Heights is a cracking player again. He's one of them who is steady away. Probably hasn't done as much as he should have done, but he's still there. Mark Aist, another solid player.
Harris is not bad, is he?
Harris is alright. He can hold the queue.
And that Stefan fella, you know what I mean?
This guy who's playing now is on red balls. He's held the queue before. For all 4 of them not to win one frame against a team as good as the one we play. That is true, Harris. This is why I try play snooker.
Wednesday League is for special people, Harris. That's why I'm playing it. I'm very special, me.
I knock in a few reds every now and again at snooker. It's not a bad game.
Where's making short work of these, Ryan? A little wobble there, but
it looked like you were going to jump up before he potted that.
That's my problem, is that. I think Ryan's leaving us after this.
Yeah, I'm going to go
it's a good finish from Jake there.
15-13 to Jake. I'm going to pass you on to Mark Lamb now, because I'm going to go get absolutely mortal in Leeds and probably not remember anything tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of the game, guys, and I hope you tune in for the later game tonight. I'm sure you're going to have these two boring you to death on here without me and Lee Stowe, but there we go.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot, Ryan, and
Cheers,
thanks
Daz.
for your help. It's greatly appreciated. So we got Mr. Lamb back now, all refreshed from his...
That's a good goal, is that, from Aaron Ramsey? Well, anyway, it was good to have a little break there.
Yeah, yeah.
As I say, I had to go home, get the kids fed and watered, pick my daughter up, and come back. So having Stoey and Ryan in the club has been a godsend, considering our other members of the stream team are off on holiday or gallivanting around Leeds. I think Bucky went to the football, and he. Have you noticed how he's taken a bit of pace off his?
He hasn't. Look at him
Someone's had a
now.
word with him, I think, or he's realised. But
Look at them Reds all on here now.
Yeah.
He's got to be finishing these.
he'll be wanting to. Bucky's given up with football, and I think he's just gone on the lash.
Surprise!
What a surprise there. I've no doubt he'll be checking in on Cole Lane soon, or Joe's, and just the usual, isn't it? Just the standard for Bucky. So he's gone Reds.
He has.
As we expected. Just drop this one into the top left-hand corner as we're looking at it. Not a great deal to do with the white. It's just about pocket face. We'll bring the white out into the table, and he's got a choice of 3. It's just how he sees it. He's
missed that by quite a long way, no.
He's not only has he missed it, he's left a big bag there. Not that he needs it, but just a few careless misses at crucial times from Jake has been the difference in this match. At one stage, it didn't look like he was going to get back into
Stefan's just put that over the pocket. I don't think he went for that, to be fair. He's been very attacking. Jake's done well, though, to come back, because he lost about 9 frames on the trot, so not to fall apart from that is... has he got an angle there? Allow me to double it back now.
Well, he's got to go for it regardless. He seems to be struggling with pace, because you play that in a way that if it doesn't go, you just take
it just leaves it over the pocket.
He just seems to be hitting things just that little bit too hard. Harris just commenting on the 1-2 that the Burnley defenders took part in on the way to Aaron Ramsey's goal.
So good shot here. Does Stefan try and get this out now on the rail?
He has to force the angle.
He is doing.
That's a
great shot there. Well, this is a frame that really Jake should have taken. So if Stefan does, he'll be a bit disappointed with himself, will Jake? That's just a little bit careless from Stefan there.
It's a plant, isn't it? But choice of 2, really. I think I missed the middle part of the match when I was sorting the kids and stuff, but I think from what I've seen, I think if Jake watches this, if he loses by the odd frame or 2, I think he'll be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I agree.
With a couple of the mistakes, and I think he'll fancy a rematch, no doubt about it. But
I was just saying to Ryan, I don't know if you saw it on Facebook earlier. I don't know if it was last night or this morning when I saw it, but Stefan being offered a challenge from Lee Barwell.
I can't see them playing.
No.
16-13.
16-13 to Stefan.
Rash is in the house. Hello, Rash. Good to hear from you, pal.
Hi, Rash.
Regarding your message earlier to Daz, we will obviously what we need to do before we.
I've passed the message on.
Yeah, we need to have a word with the owners.
Yeah, I did show Gary the message.
Was he keen?
He was gonna speak to me about it afterwards. Right. We were just a little busy at the time.
Yeah.
But I will get back to you.
I'll get back to you, mate.
It's what? Pete was saying earlier on that with all the people in, when he's racking up and they start moving around, it loosens balls and he can't get rack tight.
Well, Stefan still lumping them.
Yeah. And dry again. I'm struggling to read Lamech because I haven't got my glasses.
I've been watching live stream last 6 months. Who has strongest county? PS Great Stream. Thank you for that, Ian. In terms of who's got the strongest county, I would say, well, that's one for Harris to answer. he plays county. I think the Greater Manchester lads do all right. It depends on what rule set. So Yorkshire won the West Yorkshire won the black ball equivalent of the county down in Selsey recently, and I think did Greater Manchester win the world rules, the EPA one. I think it was Greater Manchester. Certainly Norman's Elite, which are kind of Manchester, Rochdale way. Oh yeah, of course, Staffordshire. Yeah, how can you?
Yeah,
How can you
Staffordshire.
forget? I was thinking as in within our area, but
There you go. There were no thinking about that from Harris, were there?
no, absolutely.
I've not put the colours on here.
So a little bit of work to do to get on the black. Ideally, you'd have liked this red that he's on now as his last ball.
Wow.
I missed how what happened there.
Yeah, so did Stefan.
Well, yeah, he certainly did.
No, I don't know what he did there. Yeah, I was saying West Yorkshire at Black Ball. I can read that one now.
Yeah, no, they've just won down there. Black Ball's sort of, it's gathering momentum, shall we say.
I'm going to ask if Luke's still watching. If you're watching, Luke, bring me my glasses if you don't mind when you come. Both pairs if you don't mind.
Just in case you can't find the other.
No, one's for long distance and one's for reading, but I need the distance glasses to see the screen over there.
All right. You'd think there'd be a way that you could just pull that out and make
You
it
can
better.
actually. I don't know why I haven't done it. If you click on that little thing there,
That?
the magnifying glass.
All right.
Actually, if you have no, next one. And zoom out. On plus. Oh, that's better. Oh, God, I can see that now. Look at that. Don't need them glasses, Luke. We're fine. I don't know why we haven't done that before, though.
Right.
We've been sat here looking at the smallest writing on the screen in the world, and just as we've done that, Jake's just took these out, Lammy.
Yep, 16-14, so costly miss there from Steph.
Yeah, Harris is saying I need one pair to see the other pair.
Yeah. He actually puts them both on. So he can get the distance and read. So 16-14, nothing in it. There's still a long way in this game.
There is. I'm glad they had the shot clock.
The Hull Tigers are here in large. I don't think it's going to take long, but it's just going to be down to a little bit of squeaky bum time. We know that Steph can finish a match. I think it'll just be the odd mistake here that's going to prove costly.
Well, again, while we're here, is that a dry break again? Harris is saying, does they have invented varifocals? I did that actually when I did have my. I've only just recently started wearing glasses, and I need them for distance and for. And I did mention the varifocals, but I had mixed opinions on those.
Just doing an absolute shameless plug.
Go on then.
For the company that I work for. But if you nip to Asda Opticians, you can get varifocals now for the same price as normal glasses.
Right.
So it works out that you save. Approximately £300 compared to going to Specsavers or something like that.
Well, there you go.
So there you go. If you wear varifocals or you want to try them out for the same price as a normal pair of glasses, get down to Asda Opticians.
So Jake on reds here.
The problem is, Harris, though, if he only has one pair, he won't be able to find them.
Yep.
Without the other pair.
Exactly. No, the reason, actually, the one reason I didn't get the varifocals was because I'd end up having to wear them nearly all the time, and I don't need to wear them all the time. I need to wear them when I'm driving, I need to wear them when I'm reading, but general day, I don't need to wear them.
So why wouldn't you just take
Well, you just know they did say that you'd end up wearing them more than you right. Need to.
Because cheers, mate. You're pointing at me. Yes.
That's a great pot. Great pot. Well, he's not short of support, that's for sure. They're very vocal, these lads.
Yeah.
Giving him all the support he needs, all the encouragement. Oh, just.
Harris has said you need to tie a bit of string to your glasses. You won't lose them.
Could get a bit of David Dickinson going on, can't we? You know, is it David Dickinson?
Yeah, Dave, cheap as chips.
Cheap as chips.
You've eaten all chips. That's the problem.
I could do with some chips.
I'm not playing poker.
Don't mention poker. Bucky will be on. Yeah.
He'll be down setting table up. He'll probably have a spreadsheet for it somewhere. That's a good shot from Steph. It's just developed one of his trickier balls. Oh! Santa Consola nearly scored.
Well, a little tactical shot there from Jake, just trying to develop his and keep Stefan's tight.
Yeah. And we've got Harris contemplating going to the chippy. Adam Wright saying good afternoon to us both. How are we?
Yeah, good afternoon, Adam.
We're a wee bit tired.
Yeah.
We've both had interesting couple of days. But we're here to fight another day.
Yeah. At least we're here.
We're here, mate. We're here. We're not out on lashing Leeds.
No.
We're not camping in Cornwall. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unluckily for us, we have to be here.
Well, Stefan's happy with this. He thinks it goes as it does.
Oh, just.
He's got a big bag here. He'll be playing off the red. It's a long way away from the pocket.
Yeah, that's a tough one, is that, Lammy?
So he's got to almost hit it full ball, really, to get it anywhere near.
Yeah, he's played that well.
He's going to be...
Yeah, it's alright. Just about.
He might just drop this one in now. The long one down the rail. Where are you, Adam? You thought you might have been in.
Oh, wow!
Oh, he's missed that by.
That was a long way off. That was a bad shot from Stefan there.
It looks like 16, 15.
Adam said there's no other place to be apart from watching playing pool.
One good shot here.
And he's done the same. Why? What? Well, you wouldn't believe that, would you?
The challenge now is the black goes in 3 bags. So. It's very.
Well, he's still a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, I mean he's leaving the yellow down the bottom of the table. He needs to leave him more of an angle.
Well, I'm going to say that's a tough shot now to get onto the black.
I mean, he can play the black in the same pocket. He's just played that last yellow in, so he doesn't need to come off much. But he's sort of having to force it a little.
Yeah, screwing it. That's a great shot.
That is a great shot.
Yes, and you get a little cheer from Stefan with that one.
Yeah, that's a great finish, is that? Very very impressive there from Steph. Used a bit of knowledge. Daz has just left me, so I'll try and remember to drive as well as commentate. By drive, I mean use the scoreboard and all the technology. Of course, the Leeds team are off to Yarmouth in a couple of weeks, or next week. I won't be joining them for, not playing this year, unfortunately. Dazzler's put 2 points on the old scoreboard, so yep, it's 17-14. He must have double clicked it with his fat fingers. That's probably why I went to the toilet.
Leading 17 frames to 14. Time running.
Good lad, Adam. Monster break.
Balls posted, red balls in play.
He's nominated reds before the balls are finished, so. He's actually touching the red, not that it's an issue, so he just has to play away from it. I think he might use that last clearance as a bit of a starter, a bit of a kickstart, and he'll speed up. A little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. He needs to hold for this. You can play at pocket pace and then play the longer red if need be. I certainly won't be trying to go into the up and down the table here with all that traffic. It's going to cause some issue. I nearly got lynched there, Daz.
What have you done?
I didn't do out. You put 2 points on Stefan's score.
Did I?
Yeah. So it went from 16-14. It went from 16-14 to 18-14.
Oh dear! I must have done it as I went out.
Yeah, they're all committed to it. Right.
Had nothing to do with me.
Yeah, next weekend for Worlds. So this is a break dish, by the way.
I don't know if they're being put on tonight because there's only one on there, but I think it's probably been more than the other one. Yeah, it's a good finish. So I was just predicting the next frame, Lammy. That's all it was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's 18 now. No complaints.
German 18, French 14. Time running. Open table. Yellow ball's in play.
Sorry about that. We were sorting technical difficulties out for the kids.
Got to sort iPads out, haven't you?
iPads.
So Stefan's on yellows here then.
Yeah, he's not wasting any time. He's seen the finish line.
Try it all the way around.
He's seen the finish line and he's off. Oh my
wow!
God. Oh, he's thrown. He's laughed at that himself. He's picking up the speed and then there's that. He's had a laugh about it.
Chuckle that he laughed at himself with that, yeah.
That was like me or you playing. Well, if Jake can take advantage.
Yeah, just got to be careful, Stefan. You know, you don't want to take it too lightly.
Again, trying to develop a ball.
He's still alright, yeah. We can just drop this one into the bottom left-hand pocket.
He'll leave a nice angle to try and get into it again when he plays the other red near the top left-hand pocket. Just drops this. He's going to try and develop it again now, but he was always.
Oh, he's just not got it again.
Myself, I'd have just dropped that one in and left an angle for the other red into the.
Yes, is
top left because.
Obviously, he's just trying to contain him now.
He's left a long shot here for Steph. The way he's playing, you won't back against him, but
he's not one to shake a shot neither. In Stefan, if it's there to go for.
And he's got it
as well. That's a great shot, is that? say he can't see that one, can he? Surely.
I think he can see it, but there's no guarantee on position. He can play this one and try and stun it across, or just sort of drop it in and leave it.
Yeah, leave the long one on.
Bounce off the bottom cushion. He's got options here.
He's going to go for that one. It must be. Oh, he's cued that well. He's cued that really well. Yeah. So he's going to have to take this into the top bag first.
Been playing well recently as Stefan. Very consistent. Very consistent for a while now.
Yeah, he's queuing well, so this will take him
So
to...
he made a mistake, he's got away with it.
Oh, confidently takes it into the top bag as well, 19-14.
We need Phil Bailey to build in the timer,
Yes.
don't we? So that we can't double click it by mistake.
Yeah, we do.
Just the 2 second rule that he has with the scoreboards that he uses. Ideal.
I see Pete there, they're the whole lads in the corner.
Some of them.
Some of them, yeah. Spread around a little bit.
Great. 17 frames to 14. Time running.
So Stefan breaking.
See if he tries to volley it again or whether he takes a bit off it.
No, he's well in it and he's got them in as well. Couple of balls down there.
He'll need a new tip every other frame if he hits them out. Yellows all day.
Yeah, he's nominated yellows. So there we go. Yes, he's on yellows. Unless he changes his mind.
So there'll be no need to change his mind there.
No, that's just not far enough though, that. Just going to have to take this one to the bottom right hand pocket.
I think he'll try and leave an angle to develop that yellow now, yellow and black. It's going to be difficult to get on it.
Does he take the one further away or?
Well, the
No.
one nearest the cushion and then try and screw into it maybe. There you go.
Yes, just
He's still got-
one good shot here.
Yeah, one good nip, it's a natural angle to go round. 3 cushions probably.
Oh, he's missed it though.
Yeah,
It's my favourite shot at the moment, is that one, Lammy. That's it's one I seem to be playing well, yeah.
Do you know what? I can't get him.
Do you know what I couldn't?
Harris will tell you it probably cost me because in his hot shots match the other night I missed about 3 of them, if not 4. Harris was playing really well, but he kept dry breaking, which was letting me get in, and I was potting for fun until it came to cutting balls into the middle bloody bag.
Well, it was my thing that I could never do. I could never play a ball into middle bag. But over the last sort of 3 or 4 months, it's been the shot that I've played the best. I don't know what I'm doing differently, or I don't know what it is, but it's working. That's a good shot from Jake.
He needs a better one now though. He's
Just a bit straight on that.
You have to put a load of bottom right on it to force the angle. It'll come back on the cushion. It's a similar sort of place to where it is now, and then the right.
Oh, he's taking the low first.
Gonna drop this in and then play the red into the middle. Didn't see that, but it's
Oh, it's a long way. Both of them have played a couple of shots. They've been absolutely miles away.
he's sort of half-heartedly gone for that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's a bit conscious about the white. He's not fully committed to the pot, I don't think. As you can see, because he didn't get anywhere near position-wise. It's yeah, Harry's saying at least 3. I did, to be honest, I think I missed balls into the middle as many times as you dry broke, so such is life. This must
Does that go past then?
well, I think he'll be playing it off the jaw and hoping that it'll take it in. It'll be pocket pace.
And this ball and the black to take him to the hill.
Side.
That's not
Yeah,
going in.
he's not even got the, it's not a bad shot there, but
Can Jake play this now? Has he got enough space?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'd be playing a double on this red at the top of the table. I'd be doubling the red towards the to the opposite cushion,
Yeah.
so that I could play the red past the yellow.
It's not.
No, this is dangerous. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to take the bag, but he won't take the bag. What he'll do is he'll leave a double
30 seconds.
for Stefan. This is the shot. Just double this down. Send the white across the table. That is, he's even
Well,
had a doubled it.
other side, other way.
Centre of the table.
Yeah.
It was the right shot, but it just towards the centre of the table so that it goes up towards the cushion, because then it will pass the yellow and it'll clear the bag. I mean, he's got time on his side here a little bit to make it work, but if Steph hits that yellow and gets it a bit closer to the bag, then it's not
Well,
I mean, I don't know why he's called that really, because if he hits the yellow, he's going to hit a bloody cushion.
Pete's got a lot of balls, hasn't
He's certainly juggling.
he? Not at all.
Well,
That's away. It's, yeah. He's got away with that one. Does this red clip in the middle? One behind the black?
it does off the red. Play the red onto the
Onto the red.
It will go towards the middle. Again. Now I'd be doubling that up and down the table, because there's no real advantage of doing that, because even if you don't get out of it, you've still got the same.
But it's not even.
You see, he's got it right this time.
Yeah, he's got that one. He's left.
Nah, he's
Left him a chance now, though. Yeah, if he can take this long pot on here into the left-hand pocket as we're looking.
He's sort of forced to go for the pot now, because I mean, Stefan
Stuck it well, though. Stuck it well.
Yeah, yeah. So this is the shot. He just wants to go to the left of the black as we're looking, not too much.
Just about perfect there.
You want it straight, really. The straighter the better, them shots.
Wow.
He'll take that. He'll take that. I know it's... You know, he didn't really leave a great angle on the black. But even the... see, the shot here now is to get that white right up the backside of the yellow. Have it almost touching the yellow. Yeah, if he gets the white right up the backside of the yellow, then Stefan, in order to play a legal shot, will end up pushing the yellow towards the red.
30 seconds.
So as long as he doesn't leave it touching.
Wow, he's going for it. Or is he just... Well,
I mean, that's madness.
No.
I just don't understand that.
It's just...
He was never going to get that, Mummy.
Well, I mean, he could have got out of it, but percentage-wise, Even if you had got out of it, it won't guarantee to be on black. If that white is close to that yellow, this side of the pocket,
But just not touching.
but just not touching, then the only way that Stefan can play a legal shot is to push the yellow towards the red. People seem to think that you want to leave the ball distance.
No.
But that gives them the chance to kick the ball out.
Wow, that's a poor shot from Steph as well. I don't know why he tried to do it that way. I don't know why he just didn't. What a strange one, that.
Well, now he's in trouble again, because now he needs to get that white as close to it as possible, or even on the bottom cushion. Now he's gone for distance again, and he's given him a chance to go off the side cushion. Where if he's on the bottom cushion, if the white's on that bottom cushion, he can't get it out without putting the red. It's impossible, because he can't get it from the bottom cushion. Look, it's not easy because he's left a good white in terms of the fact that it's on the cushion. But if he plays this, if he slow plays this,
Stefan has to hit this though now, doesn't he?
yeah.
That's it.
He had to hit it, but yeah, he's won the frame. He has won the frame, but I just thought he'd left a chance there for him to play it slow off the side cushion to move the yellow away from the red, but it's worked out anyway.
Harris there saying stupid shot, but bet his backers are happy.
Yeah.
So 19-15.
I think Harris was referring to the attempt at the double.
Yeah.
There, but yeah, when the balls are so close as that, you do find that people tend to think that the idea is to leave distance, but I always find that the closer you can get the ball, the harder it is for them to develop it. I suppose people have a little bit of a fear of overhitting it and then committing the foul themselves, but
well, how we were thinking we might get, we're not going to get.
35, Jake's break, trailing 19 frames to 15.
well, if Max is right, Jake wins the next 6 and goes home with the money.
But that's dry.
He's had his fair share of dry breaks.
I think they both have really. Love it. Wow. He missed it. So Jake again with a chance.
He has got a chance, and they are there. There's a bit of work to do.
I'm surprised he's taking that one first.
The amount of pressure on this, because he knows if he misses or loses the frame, it puts Stefan on the hill.
He's landed too close to that.
That's a shame, isn't it?
That's a great effort with that. That one unlucky with that. I thought he's going for double hook. He's on this sort, so. Well, does this go? Does he go for the one in the middle, or does he go for the one by the black? It's pushing the black towards the pocket, isn't it? But oh dear. Well, if you can get an angle on this, you might be able to run into it. If you can leave this white, well, he's obviously confident. I don't know what he's confident in doing up in the air. No, that's. Well, he's left a chance here. That's a. I love it. Oh dear. Suck his eyes out, son.
I'm not sure it is his mum, but
I don't think his mum's with him, so he could possibly.
Yeah. She looks a bit young to be his mum. We'll cover the bases.
So, 3 more balls and it 1916.
I think Stefan's he's got the danger of thinking he's already won this match before he's won it. It was just a bit of a. I don't understand why he didn't play the black. Come off the bottom cushion, play the black. It'd have knocked the yellow.
Yeah, so
it'd have knocked the yellow onto the cushion.
Yeah,
it would have left the yellow, which along the rail, but he'd have opened his black, and Jake would have had to pull out a double or something. But we're at 1916. The frame's done now, so let's. You really think that certainly Jake needs. Well, I'm going to state the obvious there. We're going to do a typical blooming commentary schoolboy error. I was going to say. I was going to say he certainly needs 3 of the next 4. Well, he clearly does. Anything more than that, he'll lose.
Harris has just said that sounded very ladylike. Is Jeremy Kyle there?
Well, yeah,
To be fair, they've been great supporters for him.
They have. They're having a day out. Pete's going to watch the Hull Tigers.
Break. Leading 19-16. Time running.
Oh,
wow.
Kicked in. So here we go.
Jake's in.
One visit.
So what do we take? Allow me.
We take reds here.
We take reds. Let's see if he agrees with you. He's going to take the one near the black first then.
Yeah. Yeah, then the one up the rail, then the one into the opposite corner.
No, he's changed his mind. It's still the same colours, but.
Is he going to try and develop?
No, he's just taking it.
Left an angle to.
So Jake on reds.
He's got a bit of work. Can we get the corner angle? So
sorry,
red next to the black before he walks around and blocks it.
Sorry, wrong camera there. Well, we can see it there, man. I think it goes.
An angle, so he passes the black, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
That's
goes.
a better shot,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it goes. It was just I was wondering how he was going to get on his next ball, but he can just drop it in and he's got a choice of 3 if he over hits it. So
Yeah, he's played that well.
middle one. So the red to the left of the yellow will be probably his last ball. So we can play it long into this corner at the bottom left as we look, and then leave a straight black into the opposite. He'll probably do something different now just to shut me up.
They just like to make it out as if we don't know what we're on about.
They might have a point.
So we're going to get to jumping on commentary tonight, Lammy. That's the question, isn't it?
Well, it might be Maxinelli for an hour.
Yeah.
The eyes are struggling, mate. I'm telling you.
Your eyes are struggling. My voice is going. my knees nearly give in when I went to.
We'll get
to
Emma,
Lou.
we'll get Emma to
Yeah.
She's,
So does he take this long, or does he take it into the middle?
well, he'll probably take it in middle now, because if he takes it long, he's running away from the black. Plays it into the middle, he cannons into the yellow to hold. So
Yeah, good shot there from Jake. It's looking 19-17.
Nearly silly.
And it's livening up in here now.
Can you hear her sing? So
Little wry smile from Jake there. Hang on, absolutely. Mate, there's these.
So, a break this year will make it all the more interesting.
Well, he's potted ball.
Why, it's all a bit messy. You might choose to go reds because it's a chance to develop that cluster.
Yeah, take the one into the top centre pocket first. Break them 3 out.
If he's aggressive, well, he's been aggressive all the way through, hasn't he? So it's probably the shot he'll play. The other shot will be to take yellows and take the bag with that one in the top right hand side. Just take the bag and
30 seconds.
let Stefan do the rest. Try and work it out. He would be giving him half a chance, but
Red ball's nominated.
Well, he's taking the reds, but not the way we suggested yet.
bit hard, wasn't it? That.
Yeah.
I suppose he can plant this down the rail onto the one in. He'll drop the one in the middle in, and then he doesn't need to do that with the others because the bottom one of the two goes in the middle. The one nearest the yellow goes into the top.
He's playing this now. Yeah. That's a good shot. Oh, slow down. Well, can he see enough of that one now? I mean,
He
to
can. I'm convinced he can.
I don't know which.
He just needs to work out how he's going to get onto his next ball because he might have to screw up and down the table. He's taking the other one first. Yeah, he's thinking straight. So his challenge really is to get on the one near the black. So he'll be playing. He needs to leave the penultimate red straight. So he just needs to be careful with this.
Just run it through,
so he can top it through, and then that's what he's looking at.
Yep.
So that he can play the red into the opposite corner and hold for the black. Sounds very easy, but half a ball, the wrong one.
Well, he's all right there.
I don't think he is.
Do you think he's not gone far enough?
I don't think he's gone far enough. I think the white's going the wrong side. We'll see. Well, he wasn't.
No.
Right side, was he?
He tried to force that into it and then bounce it out, but was always difficult shot, that one.
You see there, that's where, maybe just covering the bag's the right shot.
Yeah.
Or playing the, if you'd have played that red off the side cushion into the back side of the yellow goes along the cushion and then all of a sudden the bag's open for both reds.
And to be fair, Jake's played some sensible shots today. He's played some safety, he's played some containing shots, so...
Yeah.
It's
19-17 down, you chasing finishes that...
Yeah, that aren't really there.
It's just percentages, isn't it? So...
Oh, and that's 2 shots to Stefan.
I think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I believe he went for that.
Again, I'd be looking at maybe cross doubling that one on the top cushion.
Oh, that's that's made it a bit harder for Stefan.
He'll be playing the double now, down towards where his red is, I would have thought. Unless he plays the double kiss on the yellow nearest the top left hand corner bag as we're looking at it, to get the snooker behind the black. But
tough shot that though, Lammy.
It is a tough shot, and it's you've just seen him swerve around it once. You'd fancy him to get around it again. I think I'd be playing double here, me.
Oh, he's attacking it.
Yeah.
Well, there's still a bit of work in this one.
I thought he'd leave that to play it off the red, personally.
Yeah, well, he's pushed that tight now and double.
Snooker.
I think he's. Oh, tell you what, that's total snooker. But
he's hoping that he's left an edge there, because if he hasn't, he could.
No, it's total. He's already.
He's left himself potentially in a lot of trouble here. It's all about the pace here. Is it that way hard? Way hard.
Yeah, yes.
I thought he might have tried to just sneak that off 2 cushions and up the backside, but Stefan.
Wow, is like.
Yeah, Ian, you're right. A mix of world rules and black rules would be great to watch. In terms of so many frames world, so many frames black ball, is that what you mean in there, Ian? Or are you on about creating a set of rules? Well, we've actually created a set of rules, haven't we?
Oh yes.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting.
Wow, I tell you what, that one. Yeah. He let that go a bit.
He did.
And again, now this is so difficult. I mean, the pot's not easy as it is, but he's got to get down for the black.
It's a double, isn't it? Well, that's a poor attempt at a snooker, that.
You see, that's it with Stefan. Sometimes he plays a shot like that and he just like...
It's like he ain't bothered.
Yeah.
Just throwing it in. Yeah, Ian, there's been a few matches where they've played, if they're playing a race to 15, for example, they'll agree at the start of the match that the first person to get to 8, they change rules from black ball to world rules, and whoever wins the lag chooses the first, so if I'm a world rules player and my co-commentator Daz is a black ball rules player, and we lag and I win the lag, I could then choose whether we play black ball first or world rules first, and the first person to get to 8 frames at that point, whether it's 8-0 or whether it's 8-7, you switch rules. So
So what do you do here, Lammy? He's left Stefan a shot, but can he get back for that black?
Well, no, he can't. You've just got to leave a safe white, haven't you? You've got to leave the... I tell you what, that's...
Well,
mean, he's got a chance here.
Yes.
He'll be putting a load of right hand side on this white to try and get the black to hug the cushion. I mean, you could double the black into the middle and try and leave a safe white, but
Well, that's a great effort, but he's left him it. It's a tough.
Percentage-wise, it wasn't there. I think I'd have played to leave the white safe from the red. Yeah, 2 shots carry and skill shots. Yeah, I think really, Ian, in my ideal world, you could do the deliberate foul.
Yes, great shot.
You can do a deliberate foul, but you get ball in hand. So if you had the world rules where you have ball in hand, it would prevent the little touching up behind, you know. But you could still do the deliberate foul by it's not a skill shot. You do the deliberate foul, you pop their ball because it's over the bag, and you say, right, have 2, and 2 shots carry on, and you've got ball in hand. And if you get it, you get it. If you don't, thank you very much. Skill shot, should you have skill shot? Well, yeah, but maybe if you're going to call it a skill shot, you need to have to nominate the shot, in my opinion, because otherwise you're just whacking at balls.
And I think my opinion of it is as well with it, I think you should just have to pot the black. When you're on black, I don't think you should be able to pot any other colour with it afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, on the other shots, fair enough, but I think on black you should have to pot black.
I understand why they do it, because it's more attractive to have the skill shot in black ball rules, but it really just shouldn't be called a skill shot.
No, because it's not.
You're allowed to pot another ball as long as you pot your ball first.
It's not a skill shot, really, is it? It's a lucky shot.
Well, no,
it's not even lucky, is it?
A lot of times they are playing for it.
Yeah.
And when they do play for it and get it, I don't have an issue with that. But it's when they pot a ball and the white goes round and they knock another ball in accidentally that they didn't mean to get. Well, that's the thing.
Harris, there's no 2 shots, ball in hand, no skill shot, no deliberate foul.
So in other words, old EPA rules, but without 2 shots.
Ball in hand, though.
Yeah,
Is that ball in hand anywhere around the table or behind the line? Missing these here. Look, Stefan's on yellows.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because you get different players that want different things from a game of pool. Pool. Yeah. A lot of people say, "Oh, pool's all about potting balls," and well, obviously it is about potting balls, but they think it should be ultra aggressive and you should go for everything. It's a cue sport, and I like a good tactical game. I like to see a good tactical game. I like to see how people work things out.
It's funny because playing these old EPA rules, I mean, I played them a lot anyway because I was brought up with them. So going back to them on a Wednesday night, it's quite. It never leaves you, But there's some good games. There's some shocking games because people waste time rolling up.
But that's because they don't know what they do. They're just
exactly
they're stopping other people winning.
Rather than trying to win themselves.
You can do that. Oh
dear. So that puts Stefan on the hill.
Fist pump there as if he'd won it. Well, we saw Jake at the start of the match take a 4-1 lead after going 1-0 down.
We've got a few of the York boys in now as well.
Yeah.
John Patrick at the bar.
So Harris says no 2 shots, but you get ball in hand anywhere on the table. No, let me try and work this one out here. So no 2 shots, no skill shots, no deliberate foul, but you get ball in hand anywhere on the table. Do you get a free ball as well, Harris? I think if you want it to be aggressive, you need to have the free ball. It's a poor break, is that? It's worked though.
It's a poor break, but he's got a ball in.
It weren't a ball break. He just didn't seem to connect with them at all, did he? They didn't split as they normally.
No. Do we take reds here? Or do we take yellows?
I think I'm tempted to be yellows.
Yes.
Drop this one in, drop that into the middle.
Yellows nominated, there we go.
I think if we have developed a set of rules, haven't we?
We have.
Ourselves, and we've looked at that, and it's tough because, you know, if somebody sort of launches another discipline as such, or another foundation, whatever you want to call it, it just dilutes the game even more.
It does.
What we need is for somebody to get hold of the EPA and the IPA
And get it together.
and just blooming and just shake it up and let people play in whatever blooming tournament they want.
I think that's it. The thing is, if you play this, you can't do that. You know, you're not
To
allowed
be fair,
do
that's
it.
not the IPA, that's the EPA.
Yeah.
The IPA are happy.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
They don't care. Playing whatever.
So you should. I mean, what really does it matter?
You pay your money. You can play
Yeah.
in whatever you want to play. It's,
Surely it's all about, you know,
yeah,
playing
father-in-law's in there.
oh dear.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's just all about, you know, it's about playing the game, isn't it? You know.
well, I tell you what, that is ridiculous. He's on one here. What a crazy cut that was.
A crazy what?
Cut is what I said.
All right. That's, yeah. Well, 3 good pots, have we?
Well,
And it's all
I
over.
think one here.
Yeah, that's the one. I think that's it now.
Read up on American 8-ball rules. They are the best rules. I will do that, Harris.
Yes, that's a good.
He's played well there.
He has.
He's taken his finish well.
Yeah, well done, Stefan Risidi. 21-18 winner.
Yeah.
I think.
Go on.
Are you gonna do an interview,
you
Mammy?
interview
My
these,
voice
I'll
has
do
gone.
these. Send Roy in. He's dressed.
I can't talk.
Good and bad in all rules. There is, mate. Yeah, you're never going to get one. You're never going to get one size that fits all. That's one thing for sure, Harris. I suppose if you want the money, it needs to be aggressive in order to attract the sponsorship for the TV. So therefore, the tactical side of the game is going to be a bit of a stretch. We'll just. I'm just going to go and interview the players, so just bear with us a second. Can you hear me, Daz? We on? Cool. Studying right pit, aren't you? Jake, can we have a quick word? First of all, can we have a round of applause for the two players, Jake and Stefan? Great match there. Great support from both parties as well. Sucking his eyes out, I heard her. Where is she? She's gone, isn't she? Yeah, she's running out her door now, isn't she? Jake, first time on the... how did you find it?
Yeah, it was good. Just the breaks didn't really go for me. I think I played off 4 in the entire match. Other than that, can't really say anything.
No, it was. We noticed earlier on you were hitting them that hard. We thought we were going to have to turn Mike down. To be fair, there was a pace off it, and then you started to pot a couple. It just went again. He just whatever you tried, it didn't seem to go for you, did it? It's a tough school, isn't it? Really, but it's been impressive to watch. Will you be back?
Yeah, definitely be back.
And on another day, mate, with the breaks going your way, fingers crossed. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for the crowd that came over as well. It's been fantastic. Stefan? It sounds like you're going to get jumped when you go. That's a chat up line in Hull, is that? Congratulations, mate. How did you feel?
I don't know. Just I get in front and then give frames back, and just like switch off all the time. I can't. No matter what game I'm doing, I keep doing it every match. Breaks didn't go for Jake, but I mean he missed a few as well. But I mean, just one of them things, wasn't it? He just managed to hold my nerve last couple of them when he got back to 2 behind.
Yeah, I think you went 4-1 down and then 7-8 on the bounce. You just seemed to get the momentum, and then it was like you say, just a couple of silly mistakes. Played a few shots as if you were just having a knock with lads. Jake made a few mistakes, and then you sort of just kicked on. You could see the finish line, and it just seemed like you wanted to get over it sooner rather than later.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like I say, I either need to be behind and come back and to start playing properly, or I need to, be close to start playing well. And it's annoying because you shouldn't want to play like that. Well, I don't want to play like that, but I'm just happy I won. That's the main thing. Keep winning and keep winning. As long as I keep winning, I'm happy, regardless of the score.
Correct. Well, I've got a small matter of a few quid to hand over to you.
Bounce on him!
Is that?
Get him in at the park!
Yeah. Thanks to your supporters, they've added to the day. Yeah, of course, Kevin.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to them as well. They were respectful, on shots and stuff like that. So I want to thank all the guys, on both sides, So. It was a good atmosphere. It's all about a good atmosphere and a bit of banter. There's not wrong with a bit of banter, and when it's done right, it's good atmosphere to play in. So I'd just like to thank everyone and thank club and stream team again. Thanks.
Good. Thanks to Pete Arundale. Skinny Pete.
Sorry, Pete.
Skinny Pete is had to buy a new suit today. So is he charging double or what? Yeah. We'll be back on at 7 o'clock for the next match. Cheers again. Sorry about that. For those of you that have tuned in, I was, well, me and Daz were just trying to play around with these camera angles to see if we could make it a little bit better. They're difficult, they're just a little bit high. That's better. This one here does.
Which one?
This one nearest does it. I think it needs to go back higher. I've spread it out so that it's dropped it. It's just, yeah. That's the right height, does it? That's it, mate. That's it, does. Spot on. Spot on that, mate.
Alright.
Daz, wait please. Can you get me like a couple of envelopes?
I don't think they've got any. I
Ask
wanted
Gary.
one earlier.
No, but I can't leave them all out now. Can I just send them individually?
I don't think they've got any little ones left. Have we got any in there?
One.
Yeah. What are they all? To leave here, like?
Yeah. Like Snowy and that is fucked up. I don't know why it went when it's
Just
nearly
write
finished.
write it on, put it in and just write on what's for what. You know, put it in one envelope and just write out what is it.
Right on the envelope, who's owed what?
Yeah. We've got a pen then, please.
Danny Tyler. Yeah, we're just waiting for Danny to turn up. He'll be on his way. He's travelling over from Scunthorpe. Just have a look in that drawer there. There might be some envelopes in there. There's a pen there, Steph.
Don't put it down, don't put it down. I just think he took his mistakes out.
Just got Gary having a look at the table. You could see the. Yeah, don't argue with the spirit level. That's, believe it or not, that spirit level is actually older than Gary, which is hard to believe, I know. But
Adjust the table now, you already played.
personally, I think when you're playing the ball along that bottom cushion, you can only get the brush so far. I think if you're playing, he played it long down the cushions, they were going in. It's the bottom of the table, so the ball can't. You can only do so much with it, but there's nobody better to be looking at the table. Let's put it that way. Cameron fancying Danny. Whatever floats your boat, matey. Although John's not a bad looking lad either. Cindy Tyler Williams, I'm assuming that's possibly Danny's sister. Tuning in. I think most people would say that Danny is a slight favourite. But John's been in practicing, he's been playing well. Danny's beaten some good players recently for money. Who else have we got tuned in? How many? We'll have a look in a bit.
So you got Barcelona or not? Are they? No? Yeah, I do want to.
No worries, mate. Have fun, enjoy your food.
Yeah, well,
Stefan and his mates off for some food.
yeah. Last game before Yarmouth,
It's rolling off there, isn't it? Just a bit. Yeah, he did. He did beat Jordan Shepherd.
I need to watch that dish again. Is it on here?
It will be when we stop recording it.
Right, chaps. See you later. Take care, Dan.
See you later, mate. Yeah, you too, pal. The Gooners have won 1-0. All right, we are Underway. I think Danny's won the leg. I picked a right seat here. I'm in bloody driving seat, so I can't give you any grief now.
Yes, I'll be on your back.
No, don't worry, my phone will be buzzing.
So a couple of comments on here. Yeah, Cameron Ostwick saying John's beat him twice before. This is for Danny's money
right?
back. Yeah, they've played 3 times, I think.
Ah, well, there you go. I didn't realise that.
Yes, Cameron saying he beat Jordan Shepherd. He did. He got a start off Jordan, but he's still beaten by more than the start.
Yeah, I hope he's seen him there. So ball potted on the brakes.
No referee with this one and no shot clock.
Nope, but he's nominated yellows, so therefore his yellows. I'll just wait until to make sure he plays the yellow before I put the school colours on, but you never know, they might change their mind.
But he hasn't. And there he is. That's a good little shot, is that? He's a very steady player, isn't he?
Yeah,
Danny?
consistent, isn't he? Nothing flashy. I mean, that's the way to break the balls up, isn't it? You just little touches. You don't need them to fly around tables.
And he did well in our World Cup pool tournament, did Danny?
Did, yeah, absolutely.
To the final.
Is John Patrick County, I think that's meant to be County, World Rules captain for North Yorkshire? He might be, actually.
Yeah, I don't play county pool, so I couldn't answer that one.
I think, yeah, because didn't Lloyd play for North Yorkshire?
Yeah, that's
even though he
right.
lives in West Yorkshire.
What, that black ball? Oh no, that one no, that one he beat, wasn't it?
World
World
Rules,
Rules.
wasn't it, when he first started playing? Oh my word, what am I doing here?
Oh, you've broken it, Mummy, already, look. Oh no, what have you done?
I know what I've done, I know what I've done. There we go. We're all good.
Are you sure?
Yep. Well, he's not hit a cushion.
Oh, that's a foul.
It certainly didn't roll off.
No, it didn't roll off. It just didn't go far enough.
So 2 visits here for John.
Well, it's a little quieter than it was in. I'm not saying these are going to be quiet because I'm quite sure that
I'm sure the York lads
won't be quiet.
There's no danger of that. I hope it's an exciting game because I'll be nodding off otherwise.
There'll be both of us here, Lammy, fast asleep.
That's not due to the game. It's
Lammy's just done a few hours.
I've had 3 hours sleeping in 2 days. It's not good for you. And I've been grafting every other hour that I've been awake or I've been here doing the commentary. So eyes gone bloodshot.
Yeah, it's looking rather
nasty.
Rather nasty, is that, Lammy? I must
to get a bit blurred, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to my bed tonight.
Yeah, I really suffered the. When were it? Like last week? What, the week when we did a tournament when I had something wrong with my eyes?
It was when you became a grandad, wasn't it? With the
no,
it's seniors. It was
a seniors event. Yeah,
you couldn't see for. You had something in your eye, didn't you?
Got something in my eye at golf. At golf, that's what it was. Yeah, and that's my eye wash and everything. There's no worse than blurred vision.
Oh,
that's just. Well, they're saying shot, John. Does it go?
I think it's the fact that the light's a little bit further past the centre of the yellow. It would suggest that he can hit it, but maybe can't pot it. But we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think he can get that.
What do we?
What do I? This is not going to be anywhere, though, is it?
Win for my gin, Dan. Cindy, are you Danny's sister? Mother?
Steady.
Well,
it could be out. Yeah, it could be, to be fair.
Auntie? Uncle? I'm taking
some relation to Danny, are you, Cindy?
Yeah, definitely some relation, and I'm taking it married.
She's auntie.
Auntie?
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. That's a great shot.
That's a good shot. Is that from John?
So, yeah, this is I've known John a while. He's played in quite a few events here, but stuff.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Auntie Sissy. And they're off.
We apologise for the colourful language.
Yeah, but get used to it. They're from York and they don't care.
So John breaking.
Yeah. Good cue.
Ball's potted, yeah.
He's screwed it straight up the table.
I think he'll take these reds on now.
It would make sense.
Yeah. Red's nominated by John, so he's on them.
Yep, I'll just drop this one into the middle to start with.
Is he going to take the...
Play this red into the corner, won't he?
Yeah, I believe so. I think that's the ball.
Viewed it well.
Yeah. Run pretty true there as well.
Yeah.
Straight across the table.
It's just the nap at the bottom cushion. I cued that too well.
Yeah, he has. It's maybe a plant here, Lammy. It's not easy though.
No, it ain't. I think by playing the plant, the white's going to go slightly towards the middle of the table, which is going to make position tricky. Oh, well.
Well, he skewed it well, but I don't know if you can see that.
You can see it. He'd have to swerve it to try and pot it, and he's got slim to no chance of getting on the black. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, nice and safe there from John.
Composure there. Nothing silly early in the match. Normally I'd think of asking some of the when there's just the two of us, I'd think of asking some of the supporters to go commentate for a bit, but
no,
looking at that rowdy lot, I'm not so sure.
No, maybe not.
That's unlucky. 2 shots. Yeah, and it's a foul snooker, so there's a chance to get the black out here. He's got a chance to get the black out, or he can take the free ball and use the 2 on the black.
Yeah, he's moved it, so...
It's a little bit tricky, isn't it?
It is, it's not... He's got to come round. Is he going to come round the back of that yellow?
I don't need to.
No. It's the way we're playing it, that's all. We placed it.
No, it's the screws below it to play the black into the middle. He's got 2 shots like that.
Yeah.
When he's screwing it, it's. So now he's going to be tempted to play it with 2 shots.
Cameron Oswick saying that's Lee P's good to commentate.
VP's good. Where is he?
Don't know if I've seen him.
Simon Morris.
Let's see, Simon.
He's sensible enough, isn't he?
Wow.
I mean, that really couldn't have landed any worse. He's got a chance of the double here in between them 2 yellows.
Wow, that's
all there is, isn't there? Got to play it perfect though. He's over there, Lee.
Is he? Two.
Well, it is 2. He'll be disappointed with that. He won't be happy
He
with
will.
it. So Danny to get underway. This is going to be comedy gold, this commentary. I'm just forewarning you all at home. You don't need to tune into that. What is it?
Britain's Got Talent tonight,
first
isn't it?
night. It's the first night. Never mind, Britain's Got Talent.
You'll get more laughs here.
147 Sports Bar's Got Talent. Oh dear. Oh, overcut it.
Yeah. So he's still got another shot though. He still should be.
And you see here, me all day long. I'm playing a snooker.
No, I think he should go for it.
Oh well, he will go for it because that's the way he plays. But all day long here, I'm playing a snooker. I'm telling you. Might not be this shot, but I'm looking for a way to. I'll be putting this one in the bottom left, scrubbing back behind the below them 2, and then.
Well, he's aggressively going for this.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right.
I'll tell you the issue that is going to potentially arise here is unless he lands on that yellow, that he's going to have to play off the cushion off the black. Unless he lands near the side cushion, he's going to end up not with a shot on the black. So I think and now he's left the.
Oh dear!
So he's left the.
Well, John's going to get 2 frames in from here.
That's why I had to put the snooker. Get the snooker, get 2 shots. You can't go wrong. When that black and yellow were so close to each other, it was.
Well, 2-0 to John.
Danny Bodden in the house. How are we?
You always know it's trouble when Danny's around.
He said he's sober, that won't last. He's broke well and he's potted one, so reds or yellows here. It's however he sees it.
No, you can't get it when you get to the first frame. You just get used to it. You just walk, We'll be turned off after about 5. Well, not
We'll
even
be
5
bad.
minutes.
We'll be bad. Every other word's been a swear word, and you stood next to you.
Pope's not Catholic, that.
Yeah. I'm alright. Someone's phoning Danny, trying to get him on the commentary.
That's got to be the statement of the year, saying
I
Danny
don't-
Bob
I
and say I
won't
won't swear.
Yeah. The reason you're watching that is you lent on the computer and you sent the bar back, so you need to click on the live button.
Oh.
Daz has just I just need to refresh the screen. 1:45, I think. 1:45.
That's better.
1:45, 1 o'clock. That's better.
Mark Davis.
Mark Davies, yeah. I mean, not everybody can be world beaters, and everybody's certainly better than the players on the table when they're this side of the camera. But we're only 2 frames in, well, 3 frames in.
That's a good shot there.
These
from
guys are
Danny.
good, steady players. Yeah, it's early doors, and I don't know whether you've how many money matches you've played, Mark, and you know it does. You do think about things different. It's a different kind of pressure. Some people adapt to it very well and can just crack on. Some people, it makes them do silly stuff. It's unexplainable, but nobody misses on purpose. They're all trying 100%. So we like to put fair games on. The fact that they're playing for £2,000, they're level players, you know, they both agree to the game and they both fancy the chances. So £2,000, 20 grand, 20 quid. It doesn't matter, apart from the fact if it were 20 quid, we wouldn't be sat here streaming it. But
No.
there'd be.
Yeah, Mark saying maybe no. It's early doors. No, it's like Lammy's just said. It's early doors. They are.
This is I mean, I know these guys have played for money before. This is the first time John's been streamed for money, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. And the last time they played, there's only been 50 quid and 100 quid and 200 quid, I think. Yeah. So there's a bit of a difference now to £2,000. Yeah. Danny's played more.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Toby's sending his bromance message out for John Patrick.
Alex Passy saying John looked very sharp earlier on. Looks like he's carrying on the good form.
Yeah, Alex is doing good. He's doing good. He was in Tuesday practicing for a while, wasn't he?
He come over, did John on Tuesday, but he did a good 3 hours or so at least, didn't he?
Cindy's saying he's not so sexy. That's because you married Cindy. But God forbid the commentator cam comes on and you see me and Dazzler.
Oh, I tell you.
You'll be applying for divorce. Have you seen his shoes? No, I haven't actually.
What shoes are we looking at? John's?
I don't know.
We usually identify players by the shoes quite a bit. They're Danny's shoes, so
Yeah, we have Paul Buck on Trainer Watch, don't we?
Yeah.
He loves a pair of Adidas.
He's not here today, is he? So
No, he's not here. He'll be.
we actually thought he was on commission from Adidas, so we kept mentioning them. Actually, we've mentioned Adidas a few times through now.
He's definitely up to no good with Adidas.
He likes the what they call it ones as well, though, the Samba. Adidas Samba, they're his favourite Adidas trainer.
They are indeed.
I've just been brought a chicken and stuff in sandwich.
Good lad.
So I'll just turn this off while I'm munching.
Yeah, you crack on. I'll commentate on my own. Them foxy grey ones. Cindy, it's a pull match, love, not a fashion show. Well, he can butt some new ones if he wins from Orbs. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be buying some, but he's had a few beers. Cindy says he needs some new shoes. Her mum wears them and she's 80. Well, it's coming back in fashion, you know. You got to get down with the kids. The first two were better. You're right, absolutely. Nobody will deny that. These two guys couldn't play in the afternoon, and I think Jake couldn't play on the evening. So it's all good fun. Passy is the future of York Pool Entertainment.
We might be getting some Welsh ones on soon, won't we? There's a big one.
Danny is a better rule set, to be fair. Last 32 of world champs, 2 for Blackpool. It needs a good shot here now. Yeah, Danny did well in the Black Ball Worlds, and so did Emma, I think. Did Emma get to the quarterfinals, I think? Somebody on the stream will confirm. I forgot there that my co-commentator was eating his sandwich and currently isn't tuned on. 2 apiece then. The crowd are asking for their money's worth. Another player that doesn't use the racking cloth. We'll have the crowd will be going wild. 46 of you tuned in to watch this one. Britain's Got Talent must be bad. I saw Osama bin Laden in the house. Yeah, you're bloody right, he is. He is. He's come over. He's egging for a go on the commentary. But we don't have a censored button, I'm afraid, so it's... Yeah, Cameron just confirming there that Emma did get to the quarters of the ladies. Yeah, a great positional shot for the black mark. I think these guys aren't as good as Stefan and Jake. They'll be the first to admit. I'd take that back. These guys are as good as them, maybe not as consistent. but it's just a bit loose there from John. He's left the edge of that yellow into the middle. Strangling myself with my headset there. Well, he was a long way off there. Steph jumped over the line, Darren. He 21-18. He went 4-1 down, then won about 8 or 9 on the bounce. Then he sort of lost his concentration a bit, and Jake got back in it. Jake's break killed him, really. I think he got 4 balls, I think, all day off the break. He had a massive break as well. To be honest, I think he was hitting them too hard, and he didn't need to hit them as hard. But that's Paul. Made a few mistakes. Not sure whether there might be a potential rematch on the cards there. I didn't realise if Steph won, that meant Jake lost. Harris. Thanks for that.
Harris just simplifies things for us.
He does, yeah. He just points out the inobvious.
I see that Cindy said she used to be Danny's good-looking mascot, but he banned her. Is that because you weren't very lucky?
You weren't very lucky, yeah. Did you embarrass him, or...?
Mark Davis saying it takes big balls to pay for big bucks, I suppose. And Darren saying that Danny ain't short of them.
He certainly ain't. He's played some big names.
He has.
Really.
He's not frightened. I tell you, he's not worried about a name, is he?
He likes a challenge, and he goes for it. And beating Jordan Shepherd.
Thanks, Harris. Actually, we could do you over here, really.
Yeah. If you
do
want
a
to
bit
make
of
it
commentary.
really easy, come and do a bit, mate.
Yeah, so
Please.
just 2 of us tonight.
I'll buy you cups of teas. Yeah, Danny plays the IPA. Mark,
Is he playing on the tour, or I know he played in the Worlds? Is he playing on the tour as well, there, Danny?
I'm not sure. Cindy too verbal. No way. Female verbal.
Never
Shut up. Nah, I'm not having that. Are you from Scunny as well?
He's from Scarborough.
Is he Scarborough?
Danny is.
Bloody heck, no wonder he was late. I thought I had him here. He was from Scunthorpe.
No, Scarborough.
Yeah,
I believe it, anyway.
So it's a North Yorkshire derby then.
If you did see our post on Facebook, it did say it was a North Yorkshire derby.
Did it? Oh, there you go.
Lammy's been very busy for the last few weeks. Which Sheppy, Mark?
Hey,
Jordan,
because we were talking about.
All right. Jordan's playing in our big event here soon.
All right. Yep. So Danny's playing in the Bradford event, which is coming up shortly. Actually, I think.
Yeah, it is.
I might nip over and watch a bit of that.
Yeah, it'd be good to. It's not far from here, is it? Really?
4 or 5 miles. Barbados. Well, we've got Cas Vegas, Ponte Carlo, and now Barbados.
I went to Brit the other week. We had a drive.
That's unfortunate. Did you get lost?
Well, our lass had a great idea that we should just have a drive over one tea time, and so we did, and we got there, and it was shut. Just basically everything was shut. Nothing open. There was one arcade open. There were no cafes, no fishes, no nothing open.
I were in Skeggy with work. I went and we got there early, so we thought, right, well, we'll go and have something to eat and a drink. There weren't a single pub open.
Mark Davis saying Jordan, when's he playing it?
I think Cindy's saying she's from Brid.
Yeah.
Not Scarborough.
Yeah.
And it's Emma's fault because she drives too slow.
Sorry, Mark saying Jordan, when's he playing? We've got an event on the 9th and 10th of May, the 147 Classic, £250 a man entry. And he's playing in that.
Danny's in it as well.
Is Jordan, yeah, Danny Tyler's in it as well. And we've got a few other big names, Chris Melling.
Tom Cousins?
Tom's not playing now.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's clashed with the Golden Q.
Right.
But we've got Mark Boyle coming down from Scotland. We've got
Jack
Whelan, Lee Anderson, Mark Shepherd,
Lee
Chris
Anderson's
Gill.
excited. He's paid his deposit twice.
Chris Gill, Paul Riley. We've got there's quite a list, and we got local lads. We got Yasser Sane, John Gillan, who won the last Premier Pool Series here. Rob Wilson.
Is Rob in it?
Yeah, Rob's paid his deposit. Yeah, Liam Waterworth.
Oh, Cindy's been on the gin.
Oh dear.
She's the gobby one.
9th and 10th of May, down is the 250 event. Oh, Alio Burridge as well in it. He's paid his deposit.
We only saw Alio for the first time at the last Premier Pool Series event, and
that was the guy that puts him off a lampshade.
What an exciting player! He's another Yass really. Who again, Yass is in it, isn't he? But he's in the 250 man event. But yeah.
Mick's not playing in it, Mark, because he's not here. Simon Ward was in it, but he's pulled out. Paul Camplin, good evening, Paul. Yeah, we'll be streaming it all, Mark, so...
yeah, it will be streamed, and it will...
a long 2 days for us here.
It will be doing shifts. We'll be doing shifts, I think. The tournament itself, once it's up and running, pretty much runs itself.
Yeah, it
so
does.
It is mainly commentary.
Still spaces left in it if anybody fancies the chances.
Yeah, a few spaces left. It's one not to be missed on. It's the first one, and it's the first one of what we believe to be many. Over the future years, it's going to get bigger and better.
Been a little unfortunate that some of the players haven't been able to attend it because of the Golden Q.
Yeah, we set it up, and then Golden Q announced their date, and lo and behold, it clashes. That's the thing with the pool world. There's just so much. There's always something somewhere. Oh, Blue Dolphin, they just announced the dates with no notice and no consideration for anybody else either. We've had to move our pool event in the September. But everybody loves a bit of Blue Dolphin.
Oh, I can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Been far too long since I've been, but I'm hoping to go this year.
Yeah, well, I've missed 2, and it's like I feel I've let myself down. Really, not going.
Yeah.
I felt like we're part of furniture. I did go to Portugal to play golf, so can't really. grumble at that, but I won't be doing that this year. They are planning another.
A foul snooker, ball in hand.
Darren saying if he ends up half as good as Yas, he'll end up some player. We like Yas at the 147. I've known Yas quite a few years,
but he's
yeah. I remember when he first started playing, actually, because he played in the Bristol League.
Right.
I remember him first playing as a young lad. He's still only quite young now, but he dabbled with snooker as well a bit, because he tried to get a bit of sponsorship for the snooker. But he's a good player. Yes, entertaining.
He is that. And you're right, Daz, we do work around their dates. It's just that they don't put the dates out early enough.
That's the only problem, isn't it? Yeah, it is legendary.
We look at trying to work our calendar out. It won't be long before we start looking at next year, really. But we kind of wait for the EPA and the IPA to put the dates out and then work around them. And we work around Blue Dolphin as well, but they just don't release the dates.
To be fair, probably to them, it's Haven themselves that just don't give them.
They dictate it, so. They wait for a quiet week, don't they, where they haven't got many bookings in terms of the caravan park, and then they say, right, you can have that.
Danny's not happy with something there. He's not in there hard enough, Danny, that's what it is.
Yes.
We are, yes.
Yeah. Emma says hello, yeah. Cindy.
She says the reason you're late is because you drive too slow. Yeah, Cindy. Emma says hello.
I think I'm just going to go ask Gary if we can put the iron on and let it warm up for a half hour, and then we'll give the table a right good brush and iron, and it might just get rid of these little rolls here and there. So bear with us.
I'll take you over there, Lammy. I'll drive for a minute while you're gone. Cindy's shutting her mouth before she gets into trouble. So John Patrick to break. His ball's potted. Two balls potted. Well, it's a tough one here. Possibly red's a slightly better colour. But can he pot one? So he takes yellows. Yeah, good shot there. Just again a little unfortunate where he's landed. Not ideal. Oh, he's gone for the double. Oh, it's let Danny in here now. Good. Probably take this one on here into the top right hand pocket. Mr. Lamb's back with us now after his little jaunt. So Danny, a good chance to go 4-2 up here. Right, he's left himself a nice angle there just to come round. Play the one into the bottom right hand pocket as well at the table. I bought a pair of headphones with the shortest cable ever. That's ridiculous. I'm going to buy some new ones.
I went over, put the iron on, and then I'm going to tell both players that I'll leave the iron for sort of half hour, let it get really hot, and then do the table. And Danny, who's the one that's been playing the shots down the rail and what have you, he says, "Oh, I'm happy with the table, I'm happy with the pace." He said, "Just leave it."
Right.
So I'm like, all right. So I think he's just playing the shots to get used to the pace.
Yeah.
He's underhit a couple.
Yeah. So he's just got this. He's going to take it into the top right hand pocket. I would have thought.
Oh, don't be boring, Cindy. Don't shut your mouth.
I know. She's quieting down now. That's it. We don't know what to do.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Charlotte Hood's brought one's full fat for full fat Daz, and thank you, Charlotte.
Another dry break there. I do apologise. If we had a camera on Daz as he's trying to describe how his t-shirt's shrunk in the wash. Dodgy shoe John, nasty shoes be gone. Are you sure you want me to talk? Yeah.
She'll tell us what she thinks of John Patrick's shoes.
Him in the white t-shirt.
Can you have a look at his shoes? He's playing. John's the one that's playing now. Yeah.
Yeah, but are they in fashion or out of fashion? They were, right, yeah, right, there you go.
There you go, Cindy.
We have Charlotte is confirming that they were in fashion about 10 years ago.
New look special.
New look special. There you go. That's an insult, is that? So he's on yellows anyway.
It's John, yes. We're that busy. Cindy's putting us off talking about shows that we're not putting the scores on.
Life has proved impossible. Well, it's impossible to stop a woman talking. Is Mr. Loose one there, or is John?
Harris, look at that.
Old and wise.
Oh, he's definitely old and wise, is Harris.
He's definitely old.
He's definitely old. He's wise as well, we give him that. He's wise, is Harris.
We've done enough Harris loving on this street.
We have, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah.
Both players are struggling.
Cindy says she'll have a whip round and get him some new shoes, I believe. Primani.
Cindy, these shoes, love. Let it go. Just let it go. It's not important. You don't have to go out with him while he's wearing them. Is he single, John?
I don't know.
We need to find out for Charlotte, don't we?
Yeah, Charlotte's always looking for anybody out there. Yeah, Charlotte,
young, attractive lady.
Single Pringle, ready to mingle.
Yeah. Single what?
Single Pringle, ready to mingle.
Single Pringle, ready to mingle. My God. Yeah. Yeah, Harris has taken whip round as a different
whip round. Mentioned whips to Harris and it's got him all excited. Just steady on his pacemaker.
His hands shaking, his tea's spilt all over his lap. He'll be making a right mess. But anyway, back to Charlotte a date.
Yeah.
We're happy if you just send us a photo. We'll do
just post.
We know what she's looking for. She's fussy, mind.
Yeah, well, fussy. Yeah.
Jesus wept.
Quite.
John Patrick has an amazing bird. Oh,
there you go.
Rolls that out. He's overachieved. He's punching above his weight, is he? Right, we need a picture now, don't we? We're going to have to judge this ourselves.
Get
on his Facebook.
Yeah, made tablets there.
I ain't got an headache.
Hang on a minute. Ryan Lang's asking what the score is.
It's 4-2, Ryan. She's 21 in May.
In May.
Do you like him a little bit older, Charlotte, or so mid-20s?
It's got mid-20s, sort of
not mid-50s.
Stubble, bit of facial hair, bit of stubble.
Dark.
Yeah.
Tattoos?
Yeah, she's not
fussed about tattoos. Yeah, right, she can take them or leave them.
Prefers the trousers to be pulled up.
Pardon? I know where we're going here. I know where we're going. Yeah, she doesn't want trousers round arse cheeks. You don't mind. A few of the lads that come in here that maybe could be potential if they pulled the bloody pants up. You never know.
Harris is asking mid-50s. Oh, she loves you, Harris. You're all right.
He definitely has his pants pulled up.
Yeah, he pulls his pants up. Yeah, tucks his shirt.
As long as his wife fronts.
we?
What about
Chinese? Are you eating?
what about Patch? Has he got a bird?
Patch?
Yeah.
Oh, Andy Patch. Yeah.
Has he? What about Patch?
Hey, we did it
On
the other
Monday,
day. Yeah.
Huh? Did he come in the other day? Not quite. Not
There is a couple that come in, but they're already taken.
I've been.
I never
15
said
for
any
the last 4
names. I never
years.
said any names.
Meals. It's 15. I don't think that they're taken. I think you missed.
Ah, no, this one is definitely taken. This other one.
I'm just going to go off mic. Let's try to punch above her weight there. She's gone, that's why I've said that.
Liam Eels says he's been 15 for the last 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife's big.
I was discussing age. I was sat at home the other day and we were discussing age. And I thought I was a year younger than I'm going to be. Actually, I'm 48 this year. I was thinking I was 47 this year.
That's what it does to you.
Memory loss. Teeth are gone. Hair's gone. Eyesight's failing. Need 2 pair of glasses.
Needs 1 pair to find the other.
Oh, God, I'm not saying it, really.
The atmosphere is a little subdued at the moment.
It is, isn't it? It's very, very. I was expecting it to be, a bit louder and a bit rowdier, and everybody's just sort of sat there. I think we've just been spoiled, really, with the last match.
Yeah, it was good.
Cindy just pointed out there, 45 minutes and only 6 frames. Thanks for pointing that out, Cindy.
Yeah, good bode well.
Yeah, I'd tell you what, though, this is nothing compared to our senior tournament the other week.
My word! If I was commentating on that today, I'd have given up by now. It was a great tournament. And
It
a great
was.
Standard. I'm not saying that.
No, it was a fantastic tournament. It was just, it just went on a little late. I'm just so grateful to Terry Hunt that he beat Keith Brewer.
Yeah, and split the pot.
And split the pot with Mark Berryman at the end.
3 in the morning.
Yeah, Darren Smith's saying a long way to go before the atmosphere goes up. You're probably right, Rosalie.
11 p.m. Danny will be, Bodden that is, will be bench pressing the TV table. He has trouble picking white ball out at a train at my bloody table. I'll be happy if this is done by 11 o'clock at this rate, don't you, buddy? I'm an hour away from being up for a ridiculous amount of time. Anyway, meanwhile, up. David Angus is in the house. Hello, sir. Hope you're well, mate. Your mate's out on the lash in Leeds for his birthday, 53 today.
I bet he's surprised at that.
Yeah, you won't believe it. Weekend night and he's out drinking. Cindy Williams, I will join your streams. Get in. You should come down and have a match, Cindy. What, for a laugh? You can come and join us. As long as you don't swear on the stream, you'll be alright. You'll be allowed. So this is a bit of a blind bag, as they call them. $53 doesn't look a day over 53. You don't look a day under it.
Who won that one, Lommy?
Danny. He just put the black in there. He's getting a bit of steam ahead. John's break.
It'd be great if the mouse would work. There we go.
You're a good player. Yeah, but what you like at pool? But see, the jokes are coming now. I bet I can whoop your butt.
Steady, Cindy.
Anytime. When do you want to get a pool as well?
Lemmy's never been so excited.
I know.
Good if his daughter's sat there with earphones on.
Listening to telly. Listening to computer. Son's in the other room hustling. He's already won 60 quid today on sweepstake with Grand National.
Can't believe that. Oh dear.
Danny Bodden's giving anybody that'll listen really a talk about how he should be playing pool and Harris is getting the whip out again. He's saying, is he gonna? She can whoop your butt with the whip. Oh matron, carry on Pudsey. It's getting a bit like that.
It is, isn't it?
It's getting a little bit like that.
Is Davey coming down for the
big one?
Big one.
I do believe he is. And we've got Wardy, I think, coming up.
Buckaroo
has to be Bernard Breslow.
Hey up, we're Googling it now. Oh, there's a game going on here. Who's on what? Come on, let's have a look at this one now. Who's at the table? John's at the table. And he's looking like it. Yeah, John's on the yellows.
Carry on films.
Right.
Yeah, I'm there now.
Yeah, Wardy and I will be travelling from the icy wastelands and the land that time forgot, respectively, for the 147 Classic.
Is he going to try and play the yellow off the other yellow?
I don't know if he can get through there, Lommy. Let's have a look at a different angle for a change. I don't know. He can't get through there. Yeah.
Very tight. Give us some gossip about your nephew then, Cindy. How can we embarrass you? He has played it.
Yeah, he did. That's unfortunate. So, well, it's not too bad, to be fair.
Probably better.
I'm just trying to contain a little bit there. I don't know if he's left him there.
He's left a long red into the corner, hasn't he? Oh no, he can't get past.
So it's not a bad shot really from John there.
Dazzler, when does the rest of the money have to be paid for? Is it the end of the month?
Some
point.
Yeah, you ask me. All people keep asking me these questions. And,
he's missed that. Danny's not happy with that. There's a chance here for John to get back in it. You think that he has to take these out, really? 5-2.
the balance is due by no later than Friday the 1st of May.
So here we go. That was
that's I didn't know why he hit that.
Unfortunately, yeah, it felt like he could have hit it soft.
Yeah, just sit with it.
Close. I think he just wanted to make sure he got a.
Oh, it's a lot of work to do on this one now.
Got away with it, but
no worry, Darren.
And then that's what happens. You end up having a mad hack, fluking it.
Oh, leaving a plan.
I tell you what. He's actually
it's called total
this to make the plat, and I think that's.
Let's have a look at this. He has actually totaled himself.
He's got to come off the side cushion, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's.
I don't know why he's looking.
He's got to be coming the other way. He's looking.
He's got to play towards the scoreboard.
Yeah.
On the screen. He's a chance of potting it then.
He has, yeah.
Or at least taking the bag.
With a bit of luck, if he pots it, he'll leave himself on as well.
After that last shot.
And here we go. Well, he missed them all.
Hit the red.
That's a foul snooker as well.
This is 6-2. It's a foul snooker.
David Angus says, unbelievable, Jeff. Cindy says, Sparley. Well, Danny's surely going to move this white ball. Yes, it does. Oh, it's getting a little draft. It's a little drafty here, I mean, a bit chilly. Well, I think he would have wanted to come just a little bit further than that, really. He'll be all right. Just drop this in.
Drop it in and play the red into the opposite corner.
Yeah, that's about right. Is that just about as long as he? Yeah.
If he needs to, he can just drop onto that yellow.
Not like that though.
There.
Wow, he could have.
Well, you can see the edge. He's lucky.
Oh yes,
He's got lucky there. Unbelievable, Jeff, indeed. Spawny. Type error, yeah. It's not Spawny, it's Spawny.
So 6-2 to Danny.
Yep, John's making a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, and Danny's punishing him, isn't he?
Danny's punishing them. Carl Boothman is in the house. Good evening, Carl. I think there's a day out planned over your way. I don't know whether any of us are making it. Danny Byrne playing a match over in Accrington against one of your friends. Get the gin poured. Get the celebratory gin poured. I think unless John can get a frame on the board pretty quickly, I think he's going to struggle. Danny's a very good front runner. Josh, it was Stefan 121.18. We're in trouble now. We're in trouble now. We've got Danny Bodden in the house. Just talking to it, sir. It's the place to be. It's not a scratch and sniff TV, so no, they're getting some grief here off your mates. Well, I say mates, they're not.
He reminds me of an old mate.
Yeah, well, you only get two, and then you get booted off. Just see what he goes for here. Danny broke, didn't he? So we'll see which ball he goes for, and then we'll he's going for yellows. So as long as he pots a yellow, he will be yellows. There we go. I'll just take control of the controls. Yeah, A.B. Khan against Danny Byrne. In Aussie. Is that the name of the club, Carl? I used to run the Warners in Accrington when the managers went on holiday. I was the relief manager for the Warners. Always a good night out in Accrington. Accrington Stanley. Hint milk, brilliant. Making short work of these is Danny. I think he's got a nice angle to run out into the middle of the table here. And it might do. It might do. It's a tricky plant, bit spiky. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to have to switch your microphone on. I've had you commentating for the last 5 minutes, but I never actually switched your mic on. So I'm going to put it on now. So no swearing. You've proved that you can't see that you can do it without swearing. Here we go. He's live. Danny Wadden in the house. Come on. You've been waiting a year for this.
Thank you very much.
You're on now.
Are you sure?
Yep. The guys on the chat will tell us that you can hear you. Tricky's pub in Oswald Twistle. Ah, right, I get it. Right, cool.
Where's that?
It's just outside Accrington. So I thought he would have left that red till last to try and get on the black, but I feel he's probably going to get a snooker in a minute. Put this one down the rail. He'll probably put 2 balls and lay a good snooker. That's what I'm suggesting. Don't see much advantage. Auntie Jojo, are you watching this? Says Cindy. Is Auntie... Hold on a minute. You're his auntie, but that's your auntie. No, it can't be his mum. I'm trying to work it out. Well, he's playing the snooker now. I thought he might have potted.
Yeah.
It's a good snooker.
It is.
I mean, he can get out of it. He can come off the near cushion with a bit of side.
Bit of Swahili side.
A bit of... Is that a special York kind of side?
It is. It's a York born and bred side.
Right, okay.
But could you just decide to roll the red up towards the yellow? Make it a bit more difficult for him, then screw back. Hence.
Yep. Unfortunately, though, Danny, they can't see you when you're pointing at the screen at home.
I know, yeah.
Yep. I can see you.
I've got a cursor.
Do you know the amount of times we used to do that when we first started commentating? Oh, you just put that in there. And nobody would have a clue. Okay, so he's DF'd. He's left a sniff.
He's left it in the middle, though. It's not an easy shot.
No, it isn't. But if you don't get it, he's got another snooker again, hasn't he? Gareth Ward, Uncle Fraz's. Oh, hey up. Wait a minute, Gareth's his uncle, Cindy's his auntie. He's got another Auntie Jojo. They're all tuned in. There'll be a bloody power cut in Scarborough soon. Have they got electricity over there?
Oh, they've got plenty of fish, though.
We can sense it, says, yeah. So he's working it out. Is John? He's going to go for this in middle. If he gets it, he'll be on a natural. He's not got it.
They're on, but he's got to leave that red over the middle for to get down to black.
I wouldn't do.
I
don't think he can get. I don't think he can get on the black from that red. I think it's too close to the cushion.
What, the red near the middle?
Yeah.
If he leaves the perfect angle, he can roll down and get down for that black.
Pots the 2 reds nearest the middle of the table into the corner bag, then drops the one in the middle and leaves an angle for the red into the bottom left to come back up across the table. That's how I'm taking them, because I think the red's too close to the middle bag to trundle the white up the table, unless he leaves a long cut as such and plays the cut from where the red is in that area.
If I had a cursor,
Gareth's in brid as well.
If I had a cursor, I could explain.
We do have a screen where you can start drawing lines and stuff, but it's
Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Come on.
it's a bit tricky. Oh yeah, my son's here. He's nicking darts. He's playing darts now. So
Is he the next Phil Taylor?
no.
Is he the next Van Gerwen?
Absolutely not. But he can make your wall look like it's been artexed.
I'll have to get him round to mine then. So red into middle. Then possibly red into the other middle, and then leave a nice angle so he can put the red into the corner and come back for the black into the.
With a bit of right hand side.
Oh, nice playing this red.
Well, now he could do it for this way, so
now,
he drops this in and then plays that red into the middle. He's got the right angle, hasn't he? So he's thought about it and he's come up with a good plan.
He's still got to execute that plan though, I'll say.
Yeah, it's one thing having the ideas, it's the other thing pulling off the shot. It's not too difficult, to be fair. I think he literally just stuns this in, doesn't he? Just
stun it. Yeah, just stun. Nice little bit of stun. I remember years ago when I had a bit of a stun. It's called a stun gun.
I'm going to have to put my headphones on because I can't hear you when you just... So, right, I can hear you now. It used to be called the what? The stun gun?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I got it once and it was not happy days.
No, is it not called a taser now? Don't tell him that phrase. I'm afraid it was closed last time he came. He might want to make it. No, Cindy, you're not listening to me. It was Skeggy that I went to. It was shut. Not a bloody pub open. All I wanted was a beer and a burger or something. Nout. I said to some woman walking down the street, "Where's the nearest place that's open that we can get some food?" She went, "Nowhere. We don't open till next week." Toby Newton saying, "Don't give up your day job, Danny." Has he got a job?
Yeah, thank you, Tob. Get yourself to Tesco tomorrow morning, kid.
Don't swear. We're Asda fans round here, we're not Tesco.
Alright. Obviously, pauper country round here.
Well, you know. At least he wears trainers.
Oh, Toby. He does actually, likes trainers.
He does, unlike John. John's been getting some right grief about. I can't believe
And why has he
that
played
shot.
that? That's just made it
He's
like
in trouble.
about 100 times
Can't
more
see how he's
difficult.
going to get on it now because if he screws, he's coming up the wrong side of the black. If
Can he
tops it, he's
Can he try and punch it with a like flick of left hand side to like come off before the middle pocket and get back across? But it's just
shot that. It'll be some shot that. Well, it was nearly perfect.
it was nearly juicy.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, Cindy's been giving John some grief over his footwear. Apparently, her mum's got a pair of them and she's 80.
So's my gran as well. She likes him. Is it double?
He has no
Double
choice
time.
but to try something. Not at that pace. That was just hitting up, that.
That was a horrible effort.
He's struggling at the moment, isn't
He won those first two frames and now
he?
he's
He looks
seems
pretty
like he's
composed and took his chances, and he got away with it, didn't he, when he snookered himself on that black? He got away with murder, but
that was not one of his better shots.
no. So simply drop this in and play the black into the middle. You could try and do something, but there's
Try and screw it back into the other.
an unnecessary risk, really. But but he has done.
He
See,
has.
look at that.
Why would you play that though? Just like trickle aside for back into the
Drop it-
middle,
yeah,
but
drop
like
it off, bounce it off the cushion.
fair enough. He's got away with it, or has he? Do you hear me then?
He nearly got it over. Toby asking whether you're off tomorrow.
Off where, Tob?
I'm guessing a day off work.
Yeah.
So 7-2.
7-2 and the Bodmeisters leaving the premises for a quick cigarette and pint and stop abusing me please, Toby. And it's been a it's been a pleasure.
Thank you for your company.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you shortly.
Okay, thank you.
So there we go. We'll have another guest commentator along shortly. Might try and get one of Danny's crew over. Let's get Emma in. Let's get Emma. I am flying solo at the moment. Well, it made some noise, but the white's gone in again. I'd love to say my co-commentator Darren is aware of the fact that I'm on my own, seeing as the guy that took his place is stood next to him in the bar, but he's too busy chatting birds up. No, he's not noticed. He did well there, did Danny. It's not very often he comes out with a sentence with less than 3 swear words in. And he didn't swear. Well, he did when I didn't have the mic on. I thought I'd have a bit of fun first, just test him, make sure he was up to it. $58 if you're watching this. Britain's Got Talent must be bad. Or is it Casualty now? I'm going to try and get Emma in the commentary booth, see whether she's up for a bit of a laugh. She can give you some grief, Cindy. As a matter of fact, Cindy, if you're there, text Emma and tell her to get into commentary booth and we'll have a laugh. Oh, I know, but she can read them in a minute, love. Nice one, nice, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, I'm driving, I'm doing it all here. Come on, I need some help. So what's Danny on here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6. He's on meds, is he? He is indeed. I'll try and get one of Danny's friends over to commentate. Ah, good lass. Cindy's on it. She's texted Emma now. It's amazing how many people are scared to come and talk into a microphone when people can't actually see you. Oh, Joe Tyler Ward's on. Hey up. Auntie Jojo's finally got it. She's worked out how to sign in and make comments. It might as well be the Tyler show, this. So just slightly ran out of position. That's it. They've put mockers on it. They've put the mockers on it. Oh, I'm joined by Daz. He's back.
I could see you were thoroughly enjoying your stint with Danny.
Yeah, I actually had microphone turned off at first 5 minutes just to make sure that he could do the job without swearing every other word. He did all right, to be fair, so I'll switch mic on it. And Harris would come up and help if he could, but he's probably had a beer, chilling out. I've just asked Cindy to text Emma and get her in the commentary booth.
I've just been talking to Emma actually about Cindy.
Yeah, you were chatting her up at bar, I saw you. Try to steam in while her boyfriend's playing ball. Oh, she's watching this frame, and then
she said she wanted to. Emma was saying that Cindy wanted to come, but Danny wouldn't let her.
Yeah. Well, we've got half the Tyler family.
He's got a 6-year-old nephew watching as well, I believe.
Joe Tyler, we've got them all in. Need a wee now. Anyway, BRB.
Be right back.
Be right
Come
back.
on, Mammy, get down with the
Here
kids.
Comes Emma.
Oh, Emma's here now. She's
here.
coming on commentary.
Shall I step aside and let you two have a chat?
I don't know anything about pool.
She doesn't know anything about pool.
I just come and
I'm sure she got to quarterfinals in Black Ball Worlds. Ladies, you know. She must know a thing or two. So we've got Emma in the commentary booth now. She's going to tell us all about Danny. And this is all the chat. We've got Cindy on, we've got Joe, Tyler, Ward on. We've got all the Tyler family.
It's a family event, isn't it? Hello, Cindy. Hello, Joe.
So how do you think he's playing? And
He's doing all right.
yeah.
It's a bit of a grudge match tonight, so...
Yeah, we've heard that. We sort of grasped that a little bit. That
Well, Danny played him at John's home venue at the Acom, and then he won't come and play him at Danny's venue for a rematch, so...
Oh, right.
It's a bit of a grudge match.
Right. Well, I noticed the York lads were a bit vocal earlier. Darren Smith saying no swearing, Emma.
I'll try my best.
Yeah, so they were very vocal earlier on, but they've quieted down a little bit now. Team Tyler.
Cheers, Cam.
So he's thinking about this one, isn't he? He's really studying this. He's,
I think he's trying to slow him down a bit.
yeah. We've been the one of the main comments of the day has been about John Patrick's shoes and whether they're out of fashion or in fashion. So we've had a couple of opinions.
They're a bit last summer, really, I'd say.
Well, well, you've been a bit fairer than some of them then, because Charlotte from behind the bar said they went out of fashion about 8 years ago. I think Cindy, Cindy that started it, she gave him some right stick. We see when we watch these matches, we identify players a lot by the shoes because you can't see the faces that much.
I don't know what's Danny got on. Or was wearing his Lacoste.
There we go. You see our shoe specialist in here tonight. Paul Buck's our shoe specialist, and he's got his Adidas are his favourite.
Danny normally wears his Adidas, but...
Oh, well, there you go. Cindy says, you mean I'm gobby?
Yeah, she is.
We were trying to be nice, Cindy. Like we have been all night to you. He's not happy, is he, at all with this one?
asking Cena for that.
Let's have a look. We've got a. That's not really the best angle in the world, is it? For that, we can have a look at him queuing though. See if he keeps his arm straight.
Come on now, John. Come on, mate.
Well, I believe John's gone to the toilet. Believe it or not. So you did well in the black ball world, didn't you? Yeah?
I did. It wasn't too bad.
Wasn't too bad.
I cashed her, that's the main thing.
Yeah? Better than Danny
I
then?
did better than Danny. He got to the last 32 and then drew a pro.
Yeah. Tough.
Yeah, he played alright, but it's tough at that level.
Does he prefer the black ball then? Or does he?
Yeah.
He does, yeah.
Suits his game a lot better, I think.
Yeah. Gareth Ward said, I'd rather look at some shoes than Danny's face any day.
That's nice for your nephew, isn't it?
Cindy says if Danny doesn't win, can she still have a gin? She's not painting a real good picture of herself here, really, is she?
She's 1 in a million, is Cindy.
Anybody thinks you're a bit of an alcoholic?
Nothing comes between Cindy and a gin and tonic.
John.
Got left on my own there.
Yeah, well, he just abandoned. Got a phone call, I think, so he's had to just shoot off a minute. But right, who's on what? Right, Danny's on red.
John's at the table.
He's taking the tricky one first. Nope, he's undercut that one. And he's left Danny on the red. Cindy's under orders. I think Cindy is being reserved. Expected a little more language from her. She's on the gin. Ooh. Yeah, she's been on the gin already. She's been talking about whooping us, whipping us, and all sorts.
We'll have to bring her through next time.
Yeah, I think she'd be bad within 5 minutes the way she's carrying on. Yep. Looks like he's got away with it. Hopefully you can hear us, Darren. We are still commentating. It just disappeared for a short while whilst not last orders for Cindy. She's still got 1.5 litres left. And there we go. It's 8-2. Starting to fear for John now. He's struggling and maybe trying a little bit too hard to get a frame on the board. Not that you'll be bothered, Emma.
No, not at all. Got my shopping list ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Winning.
It's Danny's break.
I was fearing the worst of it when he went 2-0 down, but
Yeah,
he got his head on a bit.
It looked. It looked. He was having a knock on the table beforehand, and he seemed to be a bit struggling a little bit with the pace. And when he was playing balls down the rail, and they were going in one direction, and then I think the nap was a bit worn. I switched the iron on and said I'd give it a good clean and brush, but he said he was happy with the table. So, but it looked like it just took him a couple of frames to get used to the pace and stuff. He did that foul in the first or the second frame when the ball didn't hit the cushion. He went to pot it, he didn't reach it. But since then, he's come good.
Sounds good to me, Cindy.
Lamb tomorrow, Emma. Are you coming? Excuse me, my surname, Lamb. You're not having me tomorrow, my love. I've got a wife. She'll probably give you me to me. Give me. Can't even speak. I have actually. Right, here we go. 9 o'clock. So I've been. Yeah. In the last 48 hours, I've had 3 hours sleep. So I'm roast beef. Yeah, I'm over at yours, Carl.
We'll all be coming, Cindy.
How do you cook your lamb? That's the most important question. Bit of garlic butter and rosemary. Slow cooked. Proper roast potatoes. Proper Yorkshire puddings, none of that Aunt Betty's garbage. Can she cook, Emma?
Yeah, she cooked us a lamb dinner last week.
Did
Very
she?
good.
Well, they did seem to be having a bit of an interval here. Toilet break. Let's play around here with these cameras. Different angles. So there you can see John's supporters. Well, sort of see some of them. It's like a lineup out of Crime Watch.
They've gone a bit quiet now, haven't they?
Yeah. Danny reading the paper. John's come back. So it's Danny to break. Goose fat, aye, she can make roast tatties.
No, it is now left, is it? All this shit while he's trying to
Yeah, it's John's struggling. He played very well in the first 2 frames, took his chances, and then it's been a challenge for him ever since. I think these guys have played a few times before, and Carl, and I think John's won them both games before,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
both at the Acom, yeah.
So, since then, I think Danny's had a lot more money matches, and he's played some bigger money matches, and certainly some very talented players, and had some great results. So, just funny things to you when you play for money. So he's going feelers. And for the plant. Yeah, played it well. Played it well and looking very comfortable around the table now. Love to get on the 2 yellows down by the black spot as soon as he can. So now is his opportunity off this yellow. He can drop below them or he can stun across the table. He's gone below him. Just about right. Perfect. We'll take that all day long. Yeah, Darren saying Danny's improved a lot since the last time they played. He's improved a lot since he started coming here to play in the tournaments. He's certainly put some hours in by the looks of it, making it look very easy.
He's been going to the gym quite a lot. Hasn't been really practicing the past couple of weeks, but I think it's helping him going to the gym.
Yeah. So a little nip on the black. As long as he doesn't hit the cushion, hit the red and pop the white, he'll be happy. Yep, he's done it well. Break and dish there. First one of the night. Well, possibly not the first one of the night, to be fair, but it's the first one that we've registered. You feel that John needs to, well, he needs to get a frame on the board sooner rather than later, because this is going to prove very difficult to come back from. I think,
John won 10-9, I believe. Last game he played.
Let's see who's there. Yep. Ball down. No easy clearance on here, so for me it's just about taking control of the table, so maybe the yellow into the middle and then just cover the bag on the top left. Danny was 8-4 up and been streaming for 7.5 hours now. John and his grey shoes are on yellows. I'm lost. No, he doesn't.
I don't understand.
She's had a gin too many. No chance, Harris, I'm telling you, no chance. Cover this bag here. That yellow below the red, near the black spot, is going to be the stumbling block if he goes for a clearance.
I think Danny, if he wins, he should be buying him some new shoes.
Well, to stand any chance of getting a clearance here, he needs to pop this yellow into the corner and screw into the red to move to open the bag for the other yellow, and then needs a little bit of luck to get some position. Just like that.
Good shot, that.
It was. He's still got to get on them. I think sometimes when you're so far behind, you sometimes chase finishes that you shouldn't. You shouldn't look, he may well get these, and Harris may well be proved right. But I'm saying the way that he's played so far, he's going to come a cropper here. I hope he doesn't, because we could do with seeing him get a board on the frame on the board. So it's all about the pace on here, because he almost needs to be straight on the yellow in the middle. It certainly goes in the bottom left hand corner now. Sorry, no, I don't think it does. I think he'd have played it before if it did. Well, he'd be playing it now if it did. It could go in that corner bag off the red that's to the right of the left hand corner bag. Yeah, I agree there, Darren. I think he's just chased it. I mean, he can play this and come off the side cushion with a bit of...
Yes, come on, John.
Well,
Come on, mate.
again, he's clearly gonna plough into the red, which will send the well, actually the white won't move very far, so he needs a little bit of luck. Depends where that... well, he screwed it in off. No. See, you might be old and wise, Harris Alley.
You know
but
what you're talking about,
I've
Harris.
been commentating long enough to know when someone's chasing a finish that they shouldn't be taking. I'm not saying he'd have won the frame if he'd have covered the bag, but he'd have given himself a fighting chance. It's quite a way off with that pot, or that attempt. I have no idea where my bloody co-commentator's gone. He just upped and left, didn't he?
I don't really know.
He didn't even say out. He's not, I don't think he's even in building.
I don't really know enough about pool to be commenting on the shots to take.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Neither do I. We just make it up as we're going along. So choices here. He might get on the bad ball now, or he might underhit it and. Well, to be fair, he can. So this is all about the pace. He's played that well. Played it well. He doesn't want to try to get too perfect on the black. That's right. Yeah. Harris, you have by far got much more superior knowledge of the game. You've been playing it 100 years longer than I've been born, so. But in terms of, I get the odd thing right. I think sometimes when you're watching pool, you commentate all the way up.
Come on, mate.
Sometimes when you're commentating on pool or you're watching pool, you kind of do it as you would play the game. So if Harris was at the table there, I wouldn't have said that the clearance wasn't on. He's a very capable player.
Yeah, come on, mate.
I just thought that the way John's been playing, I'm commentating on that moment in time, really, not necessarily what would happen 8 times out of 10. He's got a frame on the board though, so a little mistake there from Danny, and John will be trying to make him pay for that.
Racket clock, please.
Callum's gaming's on. Emma's off to the bar by the looks of it. Just that one there. Thank you, Emma, for your company there. That's a great break. Danny's gone reds. Just bear with me, I'm trying to fly the ship, but genuinely have no idea where Daz has gone. He had a phone call and off he ran, and you don't see him run very often, so it must have been important. Well, Danny will be looking for a break this year as a comeback. Cindy's sending hugs to Danny. You're playing good. It's very good. She can't see, or he can't see. Danny Tyler is no good. Chop him up for firewood. When he's dead, boil his head and turn him into Sissy's bread. Yeah, Emma's gone to the bar. Toby saying he's stopped the rot. He has. He'll be looking to fire straight back. Danny here, he won't be too concerned about the last frame. He chucked a bit of a chicken wing in when he missed the black, but I think all in all he'll be all right unless he loses a couple on the bounce. I'm watching the West Brom Leicester game and the keeper's not got a number on his shirt. He just looks like he's got a t-shirt on. If something happens, if we change keeper or something and he ain't got a kit, what's the crack? Anybody watching it that knows, let me know. So 2 weeks today we've got the Premier Pool Series Event 2. John Gillan won the first event, beating Stefan Risidi in the final. So he's played for his bad ball now. Obviously the red over the middle bag sort of gives him a great opportunity to get good position on the black. Rattled it, but a bit of work to do if he gets a good double here. Leaves the white close to the cushion so that he can play the yellow to the right. Oh, sorry, yellow to the top left-hand pocket as we're looking at the screen. Gives him a good angle to get round. The yellow on the cushion will go in the middle off the red, should he need it to. It's all on this first shot. That's the make or break. Just try to work this out. There's no obvious safety here. You can't try and hide behind them because he's got two balls over the pockets, and it's just not possible for. I mean, even if he does snooker it, they're relatively easy get-outs. It's with them being over the pocket. He's back, he's the dazzler. He's back, is everybody alright?
So 9-3, Lummy.
Yeah, it is. Danny just missed an absolute sitter, really.
Right.
He gave John that last frame, but he's come back fighting here.
That's a good shot. So Emma left you. She's done enough of her stint now.
Dumped me. I think the problem was I started talking about the pool.
Oh, right, right.
Round 2.
John could just do with reeling off 3 or 4 quick games, quick frames.
Yeah, he could really. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a long one.
We've had
Here we go. Here's a chance here with these yellows or these reds, whichever you prefer. I think he'll go yellows. Nice easy.
Yeah, I think I'd have gone yellows, Lammy. Yeah, probably just
a chance of a break dish. So I think if he doesn't get these, I think it's good night. It's a good night from. Oh, I tell you what, none of the Leicester players have got, also West Brom players have got sponsors or names on the shirts. It must be some sort of tribute or anniversary or something. Anyway, back to the pool. Yellows for John.
He's taking yellows. He's a bit short
that
on
one
that.
a bit strange.
Yeah.
He's just been chasing a few finishes as John.
Seeing this is a good job. It's a lot of shite on the telly. Why is that? Would you not be watching, Cindy, if there's something good on?
Can't believe that.
I can't either.
You're a regular now. That's it. You'll be on every time we commentate.
You'll be hooked.
Tuned in.
Everybody gets hooked on the.
Correct.
I had the discussion of shoes with Emma.
Yeah.
She said they saw last year. Said you've been very kind.
Last year, so last 10 years, and we've had the fact that.
And Danny's wearing Lacoste shoes.
Lacoste.
Yeah.
Oh, in that chav.
I think it's Lacoste. She said.
Chav tribute Jeff Hassel. Ah, right. I'm with you. Yeah, Darren Smith's just confirmed it is a tribute on the old West Brom for Jeff Hassel.
And obviously Harris has confirmed that.
Yep. Yep. I think Harris was 30, maybe 40 when Jeff used to play. I'm brave when he's miles away, aren't I?
Yeah.
Ricky Thump. I wonder if they have to have permission off the sponsors to be able to change the kit.
I don't know.
These sponsors
yeah,
pay a lot of money, don't they? For
yeah.
Anyway, we should commentate on the pool, not the football.
We should, and that is that one the best shot really, Lammy, because he's left it. He's tied one up a bit here now.
Yeah, I mean, really, you can just screw back, can't he, and play the one down the rail. Next.
Jeff was just a lad, Harry says.
Who's that with Jabba?
It's Zadler, Chris Zadler, isn't it?
Ah, is it? But weren't him and Bucky supposed to be having a game?
Are they?
Well, they were. I'm sure they'd arranged something ages ago,
right.
but it never actually happened.
Just, I'll be back in a minute.
I'll do him. He'll just, you know, he'd have wanted it in, but he'll take that. Team Tyler, sorry if I offend you. We're only kidding, Cindy. We love it.
So where is she?
Bring it on. Love a bit of banter. We're much better than Ant and Deck, though, aren't we?
You're going to get her then? No, well, no, but just let me know when you've got her. Alright.
That's a great shot.
He's been shocking here,
We'll play to drop this in.
I'll take
He's going for everything. He's done it, to be fair. You'd think again there'd be a snooker here.
It's 9:30 no, you know what I mean? I know. Okay. Right, bye.
Well, that's gone wrong.
If anybody wants a 13-year-old girl to come and live with them for a while, you know, it's quite welcome to take my daughter.
I have one myself.
You've my permission to beat her, whip her, whatever you like. God. Oh dear. She's just come out with a classic. She says it was only 8 o'clock when you rung. It's Saturday night. I don't see why I should be in at this time. I don't know.
Is she back now?
Well, they're going to pick her up now. So, they've found out where she is. They don't see the dangers of stuff, Lammy, do they?
No,
you know, that's the thing.
They don't.
You know. And it's like, she looks up, she says, well, you used to go out when you used to go ice skating when you were my age and this, that and other, but when I was young, when I was age, things were a lot different to what they are now.
When you're a bloke.
I know, exactly.
You know, not that that should make a difference, but unfortunately it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
We had the old Instagram chat the other day with how many people were following her, and
yeah.
We have a very simple rule. If you're not somebody that you can say hello to down the street and you know, have a conversation with, then you shouldn't be following them, and they shouldn't be following you. So
yeah, well, it's that running Facebook in it and all that. I mean, no, we use it.
Ellie isn't on Facebook; she's only on the
yeah, well, she uses Facebook. Actually, it's not actually Facebook that's probably the worst thing. It's that Uvu. Have you heard of the Uvu? It's like a chat thing, a group chat. The chat to each other, but there's several can chat together.
Yeah, like a conference.
But you see, on Facebook, I can see what she's been up to.
Yeah.
You know, I can get the password, have a look on the profile, and check it.
Yeah. There we go.
Uvu, I've not no control over. Oh, John gets a game back there, frame
Yeah.
back.
Cindy's supposed to be raiding tonight. Danny's honoured. Raiding?
Raiding.
What you smash and grab or?
Dan's the social services scouring the net. Well, it's attracted 61 viewers, Lammy.
It has. What?
In fact, it's attracted 65 at one point.
Did it?
Yep.
That must have been when Emma was coming to.
Yeah, probably was.
So John will just be breaking this down into baby steps, as I call it now. So he'll be kind of thinking to himself, well, if I can get 4 out of the next 6, that's 12-8, and then 4 out of the next 6 again, you're looking at 14-12, and just keep going like that, really.
Yeah, it's just win little sessions.
Just doing yellows here. And the 2 yellows at the bottom of the table that are touching each other. The bottom one will go into the corner. But I thought he'd have taken the yellow into the middle here whilst he was on it.
Stuck it in there.
I can see what he's planning. He's going to play the red into the corner, yellow into the middle, and leave an angle on that red yellow near the black pocket. But
so play this into the bottom right hand corner. He's gone straight down for that.
well, he's on his bad ball now,
Yeah.
and now he's on nothing. Well, he is, but once he puts this into the middle,
Yeah, Callum's game is there saying, Daz, I know you feel I have a 13-year-old too. He says, oh wait, she's 6 going on 13. And I've got a 13-year-old going on 23. I've also got a 21-year-old and a 19-year-old. I tell you what, they're a lot less work than the 13-year-old one. And I think she's been the worst out of the 3 as the youngest. I think the thing is, they know they can. They've got you over a bit of a barrel sometimes. They know where they can. They know what they can do.
yeah,
They know too much. I think that's the problem.
they're not kids anymore, are they?
No. Oh, Danny's in again here.
Times have changed. Yes, he is. If you're looking at I need a tier for a 2-set. Rolled on a piece yesterday and lost on a 9-45. Wow.
Blood pick. Darren, how many pints have you had?
Yeah, we're watching it. We're watching what you're watching as such. So we've got it live, and then we also watch it on YouTube. So we'll keep his eye on it.
It looks all right here, but
We've not had any issues yet. But Cindy's talking, having a conversation with herself. I
she
think.
is here. Yeah.
That gin's good.
You're just trying to force that through a bit. Wanted to come off at top edge of that.
Yeah,
Let's go for the top ball.
Personally, I thought he'd just stunned it and then played the red into the corner.
Yeah.
And then
Dancy's not had enough.
well, you know what to do then, sir.
Yeah. Well, I've been here. I haven't had a pint actually today at all. But I set off this morning.
That's a good shot.
I left my keys at home. I've left my wallet at home, and so I'll probably be locked out.
I'll be glad to see me bed tonight. And if I get up before dinner time, I'll be amazed.
Yeah, but you see, I can't. I don't know. I mean, you might be different to me, but even if I'd been up for it, I can't sleep in.
Really?
I can't do it.
Oh, God, I can.
I just can't. I cannot do it.
He's been a bit unlucky there. He needed to cannon together. He's just going through one of them spells at the moment. I mean, it's easy enough to get out of. He'll probably come off 2, maybe 3 cushions. Come up behind it. You've just got to hit it hard and hope for best.
World of Warcraft they're on about, Lammy.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah, there must be games.
Yes, Bridge speak.
Yeah, Lammy.
Oh, he's missed it. I thought she was on some sort of casino thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost on 19 to 45. I thought that was a chip selection on the roulette wheel.
Roulette wheel or something like that, yeah. Red or black.
They've got to be gamblers if they're in Brid, haven't they?
Yeah. What else can you do in Brid, really?
Drink.
Yeah.
She seems to be doing a good job of that. Old Gordon's going down well. Unless she's a blue sapphire girl. So 2 shots.
There's something said. Do you remember the White Lightning?
White Lightning.
That side. What it's side of that?
Yeah. White Lightning and Castaway mixed together. Blast away. People used to drink that in pubs, sat at the bar. A few pints of that, because it made a perfect pint. A few pints of that. It was just like an alcohol pop. Can you remember Hooch?
Hooch, yeah. That used to make your tongue go funny, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it sort of tasted a bit like that, really. And people wouldn't...
Oh, that were a nice...
People were a bit... they underestimated how strong the drink was, and they'd end up absolutely just falling over.
Yeah.
John's found a bit of form here. Danny's going through a bit of a rough patch. John's just picking up the pieces.
I saw I was driving the other day. I forget where it was. I think it when we're coming back from. Let's got another one back.
York lads getting loud.
Coming back from hospital with our lass, and we were going through some part of Leeds, and there were 2 blokes walking with these cans, and it was that you know, what is it that used to be like in like a gold can, a really strong lager.
Gold label.
I don't know, I forget what it was called.
Kestrel Super Strength.
It might have been Kestrel Super Strength or something like that. They were walking up
Special
with
brew.
Special brew, that's what it was.
Special brew.
And I hadn't seen that for years.
Like drinking tar.
Oh dear. I didn't even know they still did it.
Oh, yeah. We're not that old, Cindy. Well,
yeah.
Blast away, Mad Dog 2020, yeah.
I used to work with an old bricklayer, Jack, and I remember the first time I worked with him, and I said to him, we went to dinner time. Do you want up for dinner? He says, yeah. He says, get us a fish. He says, and 2 cans of Kestrel. And that's what he had for his dinner every day. With a fish and 2 cans of Kestrel. Oh, it's like God. Last time I saw him, actually, his legs, he were pretty much alcohol. His legs were black.
Really?
Yeah.
He's been unlucky there. Stuck to that yellow.
Yeah, Darren says special brew it is.
How old are you, Cindy? If you're his auntie, then you must...
She could be young auntie.
Oh yeah, you could, yeah, absolutely. I'm 40 and Darren's.
I'm 47, me now. Gold label and Cherry B.
Oh, Cherry B.
Can
you remember Baby Sham?
Kath and Alistair, who had the Air and Hands at Bristol, we used to play for. Kath used to drink Baby Sham. I always remember that.
Brandy and Baby Sham. That would be mum's drink at Christmas.
What was that other stuff that were horrible? I can't try to think of it now. Come back to me with this one. Gareth
Duck and
Ward.
Drake. That used to be a right pub.
Gareth Ward says she's not. She's all about 50.
I'll tell you what. West Brom were 2-1 up. They're now 3-2 down.
Ah, dear.
So Danny's DF'd there. He didn't mean to. No, he hadn't DF'd. He'd potted his ball.
Years or stone. Is that? That's not aimed at me, is it, Darren?
How very dare you? Taboo. Old birds used to drink Taboo, didn't they? And Mirage, Snowball, yeah, the old Snowballs.
Yeah, they used to have them at Christmas.
Yeah. Old JC's tuned in, I think. Danny Tyler to break with Jinx on stream, guys. Where are you, JC? We could do with someone co-commentating. Just the two of us tonight.
Yeah, he's good on the commentary, JC, isn't he?
He is. Well, I think they're attempting to sing.
Yeah.
It's hard to see a way out for Danny. He's stuck, isn't he?
Paul Camplin saying Danny seems to be getting a bit confident, could be costly.
Yeah, a bit overconfident maybe, but it'd be interesting if John takes this one. That'll be 3 out of 4, I think. 3 out of 4. Anyway, JC, I hope that break's coming along. I want to see a video of it when you've mastered it.
You got a mention of that on the stream of the night, Lammy, from when it was on White Rose. Your break got a mention. Your video.
Well, I got asked to post it on, and I didn't really know what I was letting myself in for. I gathered it was going to be a bit of fun. And I think they mentioned somebody Gosling in the chat, and I do know Ben Gosling, so I gathered that he was talking about my break, and if he's talking about my break, he's talking about me old rules break. And then Lee Bradders confirmed that, so I got out my magic equipment. I always wear my wig, my glasses and my false teeth for my magic when I do my magic sessions. Thought I'd have a bit of fun.
Yeah, John's on another clearance here. He's 10-6.
But forget the poll, I'm just looking forward to going for a curry with them all when they go. The comeback is well and truly on. 3 on the bounce there.
Yeah, they're just reminding him.
Someone called Roland Cool is wanting to join.
Roland, cool.
Yeah, he lives in Rotterdam.
Right.
He ain't got any friends. And he's not got any stories.
That's
and he was born
today. Oh no.
Well, it doesn't say.
He was just born.
He was just born.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, Roland. Not now. Well, we could let him in and then we could. Right, I am desperado in need of my bed. So I'm hoping somebody gets on a run here and fires a few frames out in quick succession. No pressure. So he's gone yellows. I'm assuming he can make this a plant. Needs to avoid the red. Or hit the red full in the face.
Oh,
didn't need to
I'll tell you what, he's got a bit of luck there.
He's getting the combination right.
Yeah.
Seems a lot more relaxed around the table.
Well, I think earlier on, John was trying to slow Danny down. But I think it was working against himself.
Yeah.
Oh, Cindy there.
Well, there you go. Thank you for that, Cindy. We will add him now as we speak. Approve.
Now we've approved him now.
He's on, so he should be able to get a link to the stream and join in, I think. A little bit careless.
It's really bugging me now what that name of that drink was. I've even texted my wife and she hasn't replied.
What drink?
That one I was trying to think of that were really awful.
Special brew?
No, it's I just can't think of it. I'm gonna have to find out.
JC's been at bloody Aintree, hasn't he?
All right.
Flirting with the ladies, sipping a few beers, and now at home recovering, watching the golf and tuned one ear on us, one ear on the golf.
That's a point. Why haven't we got the golf on in here?
Well, I don't know, to be honest.
I think we're going to have to sort that out.
It's a failing on their behalf.
It is. We need it on in the back.
Is that young kid still winning?
Charlotte Hood's coming this way. Let's get hold of her. Well,
hello.
Steady that. Come out over.
I think Gary might have something to say about that.
Can't say creme de menthe. No, it isn't that, but...
Midori?
No.
Oh.
Go on, man! Go on, John! Go on, John!
Oh.
Come on, mate! Come on!
Thunderbird. Pro Plus. You got any Pro Plus?
He hit the red.
Here we are, 10-7.
Come on! We know you don't know me. Hey, oh no!
The Warpath.
To myself, didn't turn the microphone on.
Sorry, Lammy, you turned everybody off from it.
Well, I said he'd be happy with 12-8. If he gets a 10-8, well, he's just put it the work. Matches Rose.
Oh, dazzler.
Yeah, it's
not been a bad game. It really hasn't. It's just,
no, it's not that. We're both a bit shattered, and it's tough doing 2 games by yourself, really. And lucky we had Stoey and Ryan on for a little bit, but
yeah,
we've still got to be here and sort of watching it just in case something goes wrong. When we've got Phil here as well and Bucky, it's a couple you can relax for a while with knowing that, you know, if you disappear, it doesn't matter.
So John went through a stage where he was chasing finishes to try and get a frame on the board.
Yeah.
And Danny's kind of trying to do the same. More than capable of getting these. Now if you can get to the yellow into the middle. Simon Mandy is doing my nutting. Must be one of the crowd.
Yeah.
Meantime, they're struggling to get the golf on with some Conservative Party. There we go.
We've got the golf now. We're laughing here.
It's his key shot now.
It is.
He doesn't want to hit the black. He'd play it, yeah.
He's played
the,
that.
Red.
He's okay there.
He's going to leave a slightly trickier black than he wanted. Chucked another one in.
Dear me. It's just not going for Danny at the moment, is it?
No, it looked like he was in for a relatively easy, quick night, but it's
not.
He's having to fight it at the moment. You can argue that it's always going to happen in a race of 18. You're going to have a bad patch.
He says, you can't miss Simon Mandy, lads. He's the fat ginger kid at the bar with half an ear.
Narrows it down to half at club. To be fair, I don't know whether he's gone actually. There's 4 or 5 of them have just gone. Whether they've gone outside for a fag or not, I'm not sure.
No, I don't know.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's get colours on there. A bit late in the day, but so let's try to get out of this. This is where maybe the old just feather it and give him one shot. He'll have to waste a shot. Won't really give him any advantage.
We're keeping Lammy up now. Just.
Yeah, it's got too much side on it.
Was
Yeah. Oh, I
no, what? Oh, Firefox has crashed. It's alright, doesn't matter that lobby. Just close it.
Close that, yeah.
That's alright.
Still streaming, yeah?
Yeah. I hope.
Yeah.
Now we are.
Come on, John, work it. Come on. Come home, Trick. Come on, mate.
Jordan Spieth still 15 under. Good double.
Come on!
Cindy is asking, do you to get paid for this? Is it just a hobby? It is. It's a hobby.
Yeah.
For our. Yeah. We get paid in coffees and Chinese and stuff like that.
10-8.
So it's pulled another one back.
No, Cindy, we love doing it, to be fair.
Yeah, we do.
It's just a purely circumstance. I was supposed to be off today. I've ended up working. Well, I've ended up being awake for 43 of the last 48 hours, 44 of the last 48 hours, and it's purely been bad timing because there's usually 4 of us that do it. So there's me and Daz, and then there's usually Paul Buck and Phil Bailey. So between the 4 of us, we take it in turns, and we're kind of on for 5-6 frames, and then off for 5 or 6 frames, and we mix it about, and there's some guest commentary, and we get to chill out. But today, Daz has had to set up on his own because I was working, and then I've had to come straight from work and pick the kids up and stuff. And it's just been an unusual day. It's something that'll never happen again. So
Yeah. We'll make sure of that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
to be fair as well,
the match has been good. It's
we usually have other people that'll step in. We've got Nick that usually steps in.
Nick helps out. Mike Parker, Ryan,
and Nick's out
Lloyd
tonight.
Charlotte's refusing to talk on the match.
Yeah, she won't join in.
She'll never get a boyfriend if she ain't prepared to chip in and help out. I was contemplating divorce, but she's had it now.
No.
It's game over.
She must be a little bit high maintenance, you see, that's what it is.
You reckon?
Yeah.
No, I can't see that.
Ah, well, no, maybe not.
She's just fussy.
Not fussy, she's just particular.
Oh, right, okay. Is that a polite way of saying fussy?
Yeah. That's make it.
That's like people saying you shouldn't say but then saying however.
Yeah, Cindy's saying a long day. It is a long day. Actually, it's been early for me. Well, late for me setting up today. So I got in just before 12
He's
today.
back on track here, is Danny?
Yeah.
He's back on track with these. What we need a JC riddle.
A JC riddle.
Yeah, he always writes in riddles.
I like JC's Facebook posts. Yeah.
It must be a J thing because he shouts as well, doesn't he?
He had a good old rant, didn't he?
He did
earlier on. Last week.
He did.
I like his little daily sort of walking down the streets sort of.
Yeah, he's got his bounce back. Oi, oi. Yeah, there we go. Slap of the table.
Danny's back in it now. Is that?
He's walked back up. Another break dish there.
Will that break dish on me? That?
Yeah, I think that's 2 that I've registered. I don't know whether we've missed any.
All right. There's only one on there. That's yeah.
Just put.
Yeah, Carl Boothman saying like all women. I think he must be referring to Charlotte there. Being high maintenance.
Wow, no, it's.
No, not exciting. Thinking of something. Get in the hole, a bit of golf stuff going on now as well.
I know, yeah. He's playing well, isn't he, Jordan Spieth?
He's played really well, Spieth. That one of Bucky's tips.
Well, listen, Bucky will have covered everybody.
He did actually,
in different posts.
Yeah,
he'll have tipped them all. And then he'll say, well, I can't believe I didn't have any money on him. When someone wins. Yes. JC is saying Danny Tyler's got his swagger back.
He does go through these stages, though, does Danny? He seems to do it in all his games.
Tell you what, when you go 10-2 up or 10-3 up, it's difficult to keep your concentration.
Oh, that's a good shot.
But it's like, all right, you've had your fun. I'm back in business. That's where.
Do you play the Lammy or what?
Yeah, I think you have to. You have to play a little bit hard just to make sure that the red bounces off the cushion and doesn't stick to the cushion. So, with a little bit of pace. Oh, bloody hell, she's moaning because she's got up and her back's hurting. She's 21 in a couple of weeks, and she's saying she's getting old.
Oh, it'll be 21 again, Lammy. Yeah.
Gee whiz.
She's done it again.
I don't think he meant that.
No, I don't think he did as well.
He was getting out around the back of that, but
no, that's a good shot, a good recovery there. Just pull this back a little bit, Lammy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take the then the one into the centre, back in the same pocket as this one's going in. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Cindy's saying that's why she's not allowed to come and watch because he can't concentrate. Tiger Woods, look, -7.
Wow.
Everybody wrote him off, didn't they?
They did.
45-1 or something.
And I think you could get 50-1 on him at one point.
Bookies were saying, to be fair, if it weren't Tiger Woods and someone else, it'd be more like 400-1.
Yeah.
Who won that then? Danny got that one, yeah.
Come on, John, come on.
Just Luke. Poor lad.
Make him earn his money, that's what I say.
I've got to take me out off to him on me actually. He's touched on his bar work pretty well. I didn't know whether he would or not, but he's picked it up quite quickly.
He's a great lad, isn't he? But he's a bit funny about touching stuff. Germs and that kind of stuff. He won't eat things, will he? Unless he's sort of handled them
and that's all from an ex-girlfriend of his getting seriously poorly from food poisoning.
Right.
And she ended up in hospital quite ill for quite a while.
Right.
And it's all from that. Before, it was never like that at all. see Cal Boogman's just put a table for the wife's birthday. She ain't mad at snooker. That's an old one, Cal. Come on.
Old ones are the best. I've got colours wrong, haven't I? He's yellows, isn't he? Is he yellows?
I think Danny's yellows, isn't he? I might not be. Oh yeah, he is. He's looking at that black there.
Will he be the youngest ever, Spieth, if he wins it?
Is it? Quite young.
21, isn't it? $1,400 yesterday, only after 18 holes. That's the best ever score after 2 rounds. And he's going to do well to the cushion. He hasn't into 2 shots.
Watching Masters is just like watching us in Portugal. We were in Sandalot as well.
To do something here because I'm going.
Daniel Rhodes said if Bodden hadn't already been chunked out, get him on here with you too. We let him on earlier, he's not on now.
Had his 5 minutes of glory. He's, again, me, I'd just be rolling this red down and playing the white off the cushion and back onto the black and laying the snooker.
You see, he's gone all attacking there, and
again, yeah, it was just. I suppose he had the comfort of the red over the bag as a guarantee to be on at least something, but leave a good white there and
yeah.
You have 2 shots?
He must have done.
Oh, he did, because he...
Yeah. It's getting late, Lammy, that's what it is.
I'm gone, mate. I
keep missing a couple of these shots.
Can't concentrate. I want to go for a wee in a minute. That'll wake me up. You take microphone
sorry,
on.
yeah.
I'm sure
you all know now, everybody knows that where Lammy's going in a minute.
That are watching, delighted to know that I'll be going for a wee in a minute. Jablonski.
Stephen Jablonski.
If you can make any sense
the
out of
Polish Scouser.
The Polish Mafia. He's coming over very shortly.
I got to say that had to be the funniest thing that we ever did with Jabba. Jabba had a match here, a money match here once with a lad called Matthew Cartman. And we convinced Matty that Jabba was part of the some sort of mafia, which
Polish mafia.
Yeah, something like that. And
did Bucky do some research about some Polish mafia's dad's name or something, made out as if it was Jabba's dad, and
we were even going to get a couple of big lads from club to come in, weren't we, with suits on and that, you know.
To be his, we do need JC to come and help the team out, but I'm guessing, mate, by the time you got here, it'll be over. I'll wait till the end of this frame and then I'll go.
Right, he's on his way home. He's got his spectacles on. He's looking.
He's bringing his cue. What's
he's not playing. Does he think he's
you
on?
have to play the shots. You've just got to call them.
He must think he's on.
Someone put a fiver down when the stop's on.
Yeah, when the stop's on. Well, he's coming back into this. It's John.
Well, I said he'd be happy with 12-8. He'll be happy with 14-12. And then it'll be 16-all if he sticks with his thing. You're going to have to get in driving seat.
I'll have to drive. We're going to have some real knowledge coming on now.
We're going to learn some dangerous stuff. Going to be said now.
Oh yes.
This kid is a machine.
Oh, this kid knows everything. He's awesome.
He's like the font of all pool knowledge. And there we go for 12-9.
So we have the honour of being joined in the commentary booth with Jabba.
Good evening, Mr. Edwin.
Good evening, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Yourself?
Yes, not too bad. Have you been watching or have you been playing?
Bit of both.
Bit of both.
Yeah, I've heard you scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
Lammy were pretty much nodding off there. It's been
long shift.
Yeah, he's done 36 hours out of the last 40 odd.
Is that all?
Yeah, it's lightweight now.
He needs to show some commitment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit, a few of the frames. Bit of a comeback from John.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, it was struggling at first a little bit. Danny we thought Danny was going to run away with it, but he hasn't.
Yeah, I think it was looking that way.
It was.
Like 10-3, something like that.
Yeah, 10-3 or something. But he's got back into it now.
Yeah, well, one thing I know when I play, I know I don't know because I don't tend to win many, is even if someone's won a few in a row, that has no bearing on the next round.
That's the way we said on the. Well, Lammy said actually. I won't take it in. Yeah, so John had to break it down into little sessions and aim to win 3 out of the next 4 or stuff like that. But
yeah, I mean, I know when I've played, I've tried. Well, I just think every frame's completely different.
They are.
I don't bother. Well, I've never bothered with 3 out of 4 or 2 out of 3 or anything like that. I've just tried to win each individual frame.
Yeah. And that's what you've got to do, isn't it? I mean, you can't dwell on what happened in last frame. You can't, because it's gone, it's done.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done, though, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, we've all done it, haven't we? We're all guilty of doing that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But it is a lot harder. It is a lot harder when you're the one who's having to make the shots.
It is. So Danny's taking on the yellows here.
Yeah, one good pot here, and he could well be in.
Yeah, he's back in it then, isn't he? He's. My apologies if the voice goes, because I've been struggling today, Jabba.
Why, what's wrong?
My voice is going, mate. For some unknown reason, I woke up this morning and yeah.
Just what you need for a bit of commentary.
Yeah, I thought that myself.
Oh, I hope you start feeling a bit better soon.
I don't actually feel ill with it at all. It's just gone.
Some people might be grateful.
Yeah.
On the downside, they then got to listen to me some more.
Well, he's all right there. He's just going to bomb this into the bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah,
just play the black through.
It
might just screw black back and play it back into the top left-hand pocket. Oh, he's missed it again. He's missed quite a few of those crucial shots as Danny.
Yeah, I certainly thought he'd have got that from the bits I've seen. One thing I did notice a bit earlier on when John was making his comeback, so to speak. Every time Danny seemed to miss a shot, or John got a little bit unlucky or there, which it happens.
Yeah.
Arms seemed to get thrown about. And,
yeah.
It wasn't reacting particularly well to it. Although I think I've probably been guilty of that as well.
I think we all are. You get frustrated. It's frustration with yourself, isn't it? But it doesn't help. It doesn't make it any better.
No, not at all. I mean, a lot of the time people think they get a bit bad run. It's pull it down and just playing a poor shot. It's not.
A lot of times it is. Yeah. I mean, not all right. Everybody gets a bit of bad luck now and again, but it does even itself out. I think really.
Yeah, I think people don't tend to think about they tend to get go in a game. Whether they over it or under it, one and land perfect.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Sharon wants to do a bit of commentary.
Yeah, I think we can get Sharon on commentary. Yeah.
Tell you what, this game is a lot easier when you sat this side of the cameras.
I never miss here. I really don't.
Sometimes I still do.
It's gone very quiet, hasn't it, in here for a minute?
Yeah, a bit of thought going into this one.
Certainly is. And we've got the golf on in the background.
Oh dear, let's turn the chair the other way.
I don't know how you can not like the golf.
Suppose a good work. In my opinion.
My wife can't understand it at all. She just doesn't get it. She says, what you're doing is you're just walking down and whacking a ball and following it. Which I suppose in a way it's exactly what you do.
Yeah, I pretty much watch the Ryder Cup and that's about it.
I like this. I like the Masters. I do. I mean, I watch a lot of golf, but I do like the Masters.
I suppose it's just one of the things I've, a bit like Paul, I've never been good at, but...
I didn't say I was good at golf. I do enjoy a game. It's played that well. Stanley's a bit of work to do here now to get out of this one.
Yeah, I think the problem with playing a snooker in that kind of position is if they hit it, you're pretty much guaranteed a shot on the black.
Exactly. It's not easy to hit though. This, having it come off of the top bottom cushion as we're looking at it.
Yeah.
With a load of side, but
yeah,
it's not easy at all.
I think if you come that way, you've got a little bit of margin for error there.
He's looking at that now.
You could possibly hit it off the second cushion as well.
Yeah. It's going that way.
Yeah, I think it's the right way to go.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot from Danny.
Great shot.
Absolutely great shot, yeah.
As I say, he's,
guaranteed
a chance of having a shot on the black.
Yeah. It'd have been very unlucky not to. And he hit it at the right sort of pace as well.
Yeah. Yeah, good shot.
So 13-9 now to Danny.
Yeah, we're certainly happy about potting that one.
So there's a lot of rowdiness going on.
Yeah, that's one way to describe it. I've been having a good chuckle over in far corner.
Yeah. That's alright, I think. So I think the guys are just on a little break. I think, yeah.
I was having a bit of a chuckle earlier on today when one of you guys put 2 on for Stefan.
Ah, yes. I think that I was actually guilty of doing that. But I didn't do it on purpose. I went to go to the toilet actually. I put this score on, and then as I went past, I pushed my hand onto the mouse, and it clicked it up another, and then Lammy got a load of grief about it because I thought he'd done it.
Did you say it was him?
I didn't take any blame. I went out of the way, so I couldn't. So young Max Lamb had a nice little win today, didn't he, on the sweepstake?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, in the club. He got the winner. A nice 60 quid.
Oh. I wondered why he's been on pool table.
I hope he's paying his dad now. Oh dear.
Yeah, my two horses did absolutely horrendous. Again.
I had to chuckle at Lammy. He says when we were watching it, because we stopped game and watching, he says, I haven't heard mine called out since, I haven't heard names mentioned since first fence. I think these were, two of the three that fell at the first fence.
Yeah, normally mine's the first one to go down. Or
I don't know what we've done now. What's happened? Oh, is it an advert, this?
yeah, unless it's turned into a Paddy Power advert.
Paddy Power. Well, we've got 66 people watching at the moment.
Yes, looks like it's been a lot of interest.
Yeah, there's. It has. It's been quite a good game, to be fair. Yeah,
has there been many breaking runs?
Just the two, I believe. Just the two. I wonder if they wanted it brushing the table. Back at it now. So we've got Danny breaking. Danny just needing 5 more frames. That's a great break from Danny there.
Very nice.
Balls down. I'm probably suggest he'll take yellows here.
I think so, yeah. There doesn't seem to be, except for the yellow, which is near the black spot.
Yeah,
which isn't particularly tough. There's no very awkward ones.
No, and he's got the red. It's a bit of a tough red on the top rail there, right hand side.
Yeah. It'd definitely be yellows for me.
He'll prove us both wrong in a minute and go reds. You know that, don't you?
I'd find a way of missing one of those yellows.
Well, he's missed that. He's gone yellows, but he didn't put it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to miss that early.
No, definitely not.
Although, as you say, he's got this red at the top.
Yeah, that's his only difficult one, really.
Yeah, I think you can play this one into the middle, get on top one near it, into the top.
Yeah, can then just run it through.
And then he could leave himself an angle where he could put that awkward red in or over.
Yeah, it's playing the one you said anyway, Jabba, so it's all down to this shot, I think, really. If he gets this pot, just runs it through. And he's not run it through far enough and he's not got the pot.
Looked like he was just trying to focus on the pot.
Yeah.
Play the red maybe a bit thinnish to bring the white down the table.
So he's got one. Yeah, well, he's going to take this one first here. He's got a chance to get back up for the others.
Yeah, he may choose to leave that yellow in the bulk area till last.
Yeah.
Focus on these.
He probably does, because he can use that to just take the black into the centre pocket.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. As you say, he just needs to find a way of, just looking how he's going to get onto this slightly.
Yeah, slightly awkward one there.
If he's got the angle, he may try and get onto it now, but it does look a little bit straight.
He could play this one in the bottom left-hand pocket and just sort of stun it up. He went into it and he didn't really want to do that.
Yeah, he'll either need to play a cannon, or the only pocket he will go in is this bottom right one as we look at it.
Yeah.
But he'd obviously have to pop this one in the bulk area first.
If he takes this one here in the the bottom right hand pocket as we look at the table, comes down, he's going to come down for the furthest one to the top side of the table. Try cannon. I think he's going to try cannon into that red.
Yeah.
After this one. Now he's going to play. He's not got the angle, I don't think, really, that he wanted there.
No, I think he's all right.
If you probably see better from the other camera.
I think he's got a bit of an angle there to do it.
He might actually play into the pocket back off the cushion. Or he could play that one. He's going to play that one there below the red. Skew it back into the other.
Just a case of where the yellow's then going to end up.
Oh, he's not. Well, I don't know. Does that go somewhere?
It'll go into this bottom left one as we look at it.
Right.
But that only went once he played the first.
So it all depends on this shot, really. If he plays this right. Yeah, it's a good shot. I don't know if you can see that.
Has he got the angle?
I don't think he has. No, so we'll see better from here. We'll have a little view of.
No, it looks okay, man.
Yeah, it does. It looks better from there than it did at the other side. Yeah, he's cued that well. He's cued that really well. So should be going 14-9 in front now, shouldn't Danny? Yes, good shot from Danny there. 14-9.
Yeah, I think John definitely needs to respond sooner rather than later.
Yes, he needs to just. He needs to take a frame. He needs to take this next frame. If Danny gets on a roll again, it's going to be difficult to stop.
Oh yeah. You definitely don't want to go 6 behind at this stage.
No, because Danny only needing 4 frames. Yeah, ball potted there from John from the break. Oh, I'll tell you what, these are looking very nice, these, Jabba. Reds or yellows, it doesn't really matter here. Steady. No, I agree. It's I fancy you to clear these up. You managed to do it against, you spoiled it for us on Tuesday night, taking the final frame against Harris. I hope Cindy's back on, saying, "Come on, Danny, I need a granny nap." Cindy's Danny's auntie, who likes a gin, or two, or three. Oh, Charlotte Hood's here now.
These reds looking good.
Sorry, who's on Reds? John? Yeah.
He's played that well.
He has. He just needs to run this through now.
Yeah. Little bottles, weren't they? Yeah, really bad stuff.
So this is a little, not the easiest of shots in the world. Does he take it in at the top bag? But then his white ball's running away a little bit.
Yeah, I think
It's a tough clip into the middle.
I think personally, for me, I'd probably be trying to go for the middle.
That's a good shot. So another, he's got to just be a little careful here as well. If he's going to clip it into the middle.
Yeah, it's a case of where that white's going.
Exactly. Let's have a look at Danny Q in this. He's just obviously got to go in middle because he's just got to be careful he doesn't go in off. Just got to be careful.
This is the difference between practice and real match. If it were practice, he'd have long.
Yeah, he'd have potted it by now. Yeah. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it, and he's left Danny in here now. He'll be cursing at that, will John? He won't be happy.
A very good chance to respond.
Seniors.
Just one slightly tricky yellow here.
Yeah, he's going to drop this in now and just get on that. That's a decent shot, is that?
Yeah, he's gone for that slightly up.
Just not got far enough, has he? He trying to get him, like you say, trying to get onto it straight away. And you notice all your good players do try and get on the difficult ball as soon as possible. You don't want to leave it till the end.
No.
If you can help it. Which is not going to have much choice, really.
I think he may have tried again there.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
I mean, obviously he does have another chance. He can pop.
He's probably gonna have to leave it till the end now, unless he gets up for it now.
Back now.
Well, this is a brave shot. This is a brave shot.
Yeah, I thought he possibly could have screwed that back again.
I think what he's thinking here is just drop this in, leave the white there. He's missed it by a way. He's just leaving it there. He just had to drop this one into the bottom left-hand pocket, and he's on the black in the middle.
Yeah, but I thought he could have still played the final yellow and the black.
Yeah.
The same way. But obviously, he'd have just dropped the slightly awkward one into that middle.
So this is it's not easy for John. Just got to be careful there with the off.
He's played it well.
Yeah, he's played it. That's a great shot from John. So 14-10.
Yeah, cracking pot on the block. Sometimes you can focus so much on it, making sure you don't go in off, you can miss the pot.
That's it, yeah. Hey. So Danny breaking. So he's putting the black. There we go, re-rack. Doesn't matter whatsoever.
Yeah, I think we're playing killer rules now. Extra line for the black. It's out of interest. Is it re-racking black ball rules if that happens?
Do you know, you've asked me a question that I can't answer to you there, but I'm sure somebody on the on the stream might be able to do. Maybe even Carl. I don't know if Carl plays black ball.
Yeah, if anyone knows the answer to that, can you just let us know, please?
I think it is, but I couldn't say for 100%. I think if you put the black off the break, it should be that frame. You should win that frame.
Like in 9 ball.
Yeah, I'm a believer in that because it doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, it seems like if you go into a pub anywhere these days, everyone seems to have a different version of what happens if the black goes in.
Yeah.
Some say you win instantly, some say you lose.
Yeah, Cameron's just said it's just a re-rack. Cheers, Cam. I do know most of the black ball rules, but not quite all of them.
Yeah, I've never played them, but they do definitely sound very interesting.
Yeah. So John's going yellows here. So John is on yellows.
Yeah, again, they're all there. He's got the one slightly tricky one.
It's getting a little bit drafty here, John, but I might have put my jumper on. Were you up getting there? I thought we'd get back somewhere. Yeah, Darren said a cut break it happens more, and I must admit, I'm not a lover of the cut break. I can't get me. I just can't do it. I'll be fair. I know some people like it. I just don't like it at all. I think you lose your white ball more. I think you've more chance of it going off the table.
I'm definitely a fan of just hitting that first one as hard as you can.
I was talking to Rob Wilson about it the other night, actually. He doesn't do it, you know. And I say I'm not a lover of it. I know I think Lloyd Freeman started doing it for a while.
I suppose you've just got to find something that works for you, haven't you?
Yeah, I suppose everybody's got their own, opinion of what's what. I know Steve Knights does it. He tried it. I don't know if he's still doing it, but he did try it for quite a while. The cut break. But I don't know if he's reverted back or if he's still doing it.
I think because I do play against him, he does change a bit, depending on how well if something ain't working a few times, he'll give it a bit of a change.
Yeah, Cameron's saying it's better to have 2 breaks in the armoury. I suppose you're right, Cameron, really. Dazzy said don't hit the white high. There you go, it's... We'll be back streaming live again as well in a couple of weeks' time with our second Premier Pool Series event of the year.
Oh, that's come up quite fast.
It has, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It has. It's soon come round. Looking forward to that one. It was a good one last time. I missed a lot of it myself.
For me, it wasn't.
Yeah, well, I had an indifferent day that day. That's the day I become a granddad with the last Premier Pool Series. So.
So you're hoping nothing quite as dramatic this time?
Mark Lamb's on his last legs here, he really is. It's like doing. It's actually for Lamb, it's been like doing the world record again. It's probably done longer than the world record. I think you could literally fall asleep stood up. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know how they managed that. I did 24 hours of that and I nearly fell asleep. Never mind the 70 how many was it, 75, Lommy? 75 hours.
Yeah, ridiculous. I'll never forget the day we're kicking the dog that wasn't there. This damn dog.
Yeah, it was good fun that day. Raised a lot of money for good causes.
It certainly did. So Woods and McElroy on 600 now. 60, they both shot 68 today.
Oh, he's lost the white there.
So is that now Danny back at the table?
Yeah, 2 shots.
2 shots, 2 visits here. You could take this frame and just put it within 3 frames of victory. Leave John leading 8.
Yeah, while they all go, he just needs a couple of good positional shots. A couple of slightly awkward ones.
Yeah, he's going to take one of them now. The one there, the black. Well, he can get on it nicely. And then I think now, if I were him, I'd play this one in the centre and go down for the one, the top left-hand pocket that's down by the yellow.
Yeah, that he does need a good positional to get on.
And that's about perfect, is that? He's got a lovely angle to come back out. And really, he shouldn't have any problems clearing these up.
You wouldn't think so. Black's slightly tricky, but...
Yeah, he's played that well. He's got a well... Yeah, he's all right there. He could play the one into the top centre pocket now. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think he's running between all the
yeah.
a little bit.
Screwed it back. That's more where he wanted to be.
He's got the,
he did. He wanted to try. He did want to bump into that, but
more half ball.
Yeah. Still has 2 shots, but I think he wanted them for his black, really.
Yeah, I mean the black. Obviously, the black will double. And you'd rather have to play that shot when you fall ahead than fall behind.
So does he now? Does he screw this back? Has he got any angle on that at all?
I think he could either screw that back or he can just go through and.
It looks like he's screwing it back. Changed his mind there. Had another think about it.
I think he's got a little bit of angle to play with here. He's not played it.
He's not played that well at all. No. So he's going to have to play this now into the bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah,
and he might kiss into that.
Yeah, he could possibly
black
out. Could either hit the black direct, or he could possibly go.
Ooh, he played it. He tried to play it in the middle.
I don't understand that one.
I'm shocked at that one. I thought he would have played it into the bottom pocket. He would have naturally been running towards that black.
Yeah, I think he'd have either hit the black direct, or worse, he'd have come off the cushion and kicked the black out. John's got this slightly awkward black now.
Yeah,
does look easy. Do you reckon he could just cannon that out with the?
I think he could. I think he could do it early on. I think if he plays this now, he could take that one in the top right-hand pocket. Well, he could now actually play it. I don't know. I would have got a bit closer than what he's got there. Because then it's just not right. I think it wasn't that shot that was a bad one. It was a shot before. I think he needed to be a lot closer.
He's still got a chance. Depending on how close the white is to the yellow, he may have. If he's going to try and go for the point, he may try and play the one yellow off the other.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't fancy that shot myself, though.
No, it's a tough one, is that? It's a definitely tough one.
Is he lining it up?
He's looking at it, isn't he? It's a risky shot, though, is that, isn't it? Really, it's.
See, I can see the shots when it's someone else playing. I just can't see it when it's me.
After that, I think John's trying to slow things down. I think he's spoiling John's game. Yeah.
Hey, you up? You up, Come on, John.
He's just rattled a tough red there.
Yeah.
That black obviously must go past the yellow, or at least squeeze him.
He's not left it easier. He's going to have to play a plant here.
know. There's that, or he could possibly play the thin cut in or over.
Oh, that's. I mean, this. Does that black now? If he plays this, does that black go through there?
It's a tight one. I think it definitely did when the before that second yellow's travelled over.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, if it was me, I'd probably try to play the double here.
Well, I'd be doubling it down into the bottom pocket now. I really think.
It's either that, or he could certainly try a cross double into the bottom middle as we look now. Either way, I feel he has to get it with train over.
That's a good shot, is that, from Danny?
Yeah,
a little
shot.
fist pump there from him and all, I think.
Cracking shot.
So 15 frames to 10. So that leaves Danny just needing 3 frames and John needing 8.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for John to win 8-2 from now on.
It is. It's a lot to ask.
But we have seen comebacks.
No, that's what it is. So balls potted there.
Yeah, quite a few down.
No worries, sir. I can say someone's just dropped off bottom of my cup. So John takes the reds. So Mark Lamb's had it. We've sent Mark home now. He was looking pretty much dead to the world. He's You're welcome, Mummy. Take care, mate. Oh, and he's missed it though.
Oh, that was a surprise.
Yeah, so.
Yellows aren't looking easy though.
Yeah, that helps, mate. See you later, bud.
Mr. Lamb is leaving the building.
Mr. Lamb leaves the building. I think he was I think he was falling asleep, stood up there. People were talking to him and he wasn't even answering them. What's that? Done. Yeah, that's what I said. I think he was put a good hour. You know what I mean? He went home for a few 3 hours to sleep. You know?
Should have been spending more time here. Where's his priorities?
Me and Lammy. And 2 of the lads jumped in a bit. It's usually 4 of us do it, but 2 of them's away. So we got stuck with it, yeah.
Yeah, some of the stream team making up poor excuses such as it's my birthday and I hope you're having a good one, Mr. Buck.
So Danny gets that yellow.
Yeah, I think he's only left with the one.
He's just going to have to play that one there.
Might be able to cannon the one on the bottom cush.
Well, he's on it. So he might have to come out here, back out for the one by the black. That's just probably second best there.
Yeah, it's not the worst result. I certainly wouldn't be complaining.
Cindy was having a tinkle sprinkle.
Who's having a tinkle sprinkle?
Cindy. Let's just try to tie it up a bit now. It's John.
I don't think he had much else really
No.
to go for there. Obviously, that's just another awkward ball for John.
You see, he's going to try and clip this in now, Jam, do you think? Into the centre pocket.
Does that go?
It's behind bar. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, wasn't convinced that went.
No, it would have tough game. If he'd have got it, he were all right. Now it's.
The yellows hit another ball on the way towards the pocket.
He's not left John anything easy though, has he, on this one?
It's not an easy starter, but he has got a starter.
Yeah, I suppose he got a clip into this ball left hand pocket. Oh no. Well, I don't know about that one.
He's asking the question.
Yeah, he's trying to force his hand here, isn't he? But it's a bit of a risk, isn't it? When you're 10 down. Well, it's decent safety. Put my teeth back in, Jabber. It's a decent safety. I haven't even had a drink tonight.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't think so.
What's in that coffee?
What's that?
What's in that coffee?
I don't know. Brandy?
Thing is, he's now left John a chance at this long red. Yeah, good effort.
That's a great shot. Is that from John? But he's got another great shot to come with it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Does he take this into the bottom right-hand pocket as we look at the table? Yeah, he's going for it. It's all or nothing on this one, though, Jabber.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. Cracking shot. And he's got a bit of an angle here as well, just to drop this in and run across for the red into the same pocket. I think.
Just wants to be careful he doesn't can in this black anyway. Slightly more awkward.
He shouldn't be doing though, really, to be honest. If we have a look at the other. Wow. That's unfortunate there. Yeah, that's a good shot there from Danny.
One good shot, and you'd fancy this to be 16-10.
And I'm going to have to leave you with it for a minute, Jabber, as well.
No,
you're going to have to drive, you're going to have to be in control.
I'll try not to bore everyone. I'll try.
That's, wow. Well, this is not...
It's a great
yeah,
shot.
it's a great shot there from Danny, 16-10. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of Jabber for a little while.
Yeah, so 16-10 to Danny. John can't afford any more mistakes. We have seen a few comebacks though previously on other games being streamed here. I think Nick Calveri won the last 5 in one of his games. So Danny to break. Ball potted. Black nearly went in as well.
I didn't miss much, Jabber.
No, I think John had nipped out.
I think they both had, actually.
But yeah, just been the break. Ball has been potted. See,
so, do you think yellows? I think I do.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, with the slightly awkward red at the top of the table.
We have quieted down a little bit.
Gin's taking effect now.
Gin's taking effect.
Yeah, looks like picked yellows.
Sorry, I'm not looking at. Did he go yellows?
I think so. Yeah, yellows disappeared.
I thought he would do.
Yeah, just a couple of awkward reds.
That's a good shot, is that there from Danny?
Yeah, he's got his one slightly awkward yellow out. Does scare me a little bit there.
Cindy's on Facebook. Facebook stalking someone. Emma said the gin's probably taking effect now with Cindy. I tell you what though, Cindy, it's looking good for that bottle of gin, innit? So just drop this in now.
Yeah, he's going to have a slightly tricky block.
Yeah, I think you take them all. Just drop. Make sure of this pot. So this black to put him on the hill.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think, was it Nick Alveri who won the last 5 frames to stage a bit of a comeback?
Yeah. That's it, so Danny's on the hill now.
Good break required. Yeah, ball potted. Yeah, that white just gone awkward on the side cushion, made the first shot a bit trickier than it needed to be. What do you reckon here, Daz? Reds?
Well, it's tough to say, really. Cindy's saying that gin is indeed taking effect, and tell Emma that she's had her bedtime pills now, being old and all that.
Yeah, it just seems to be a couple of awkward balls of each colour. Red, you've got the one near the black. Possibly the he's gone yellows.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that shot.
So that means Danny's on reds then, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, yellow went down on the break, so...
Yeah, so Danny's reds.
Just wondering if that red near the opposite side of the white to the opposite side of the 2 yellows to the white, has that been covered?
Which one we're looking at, Jabba? Sorry, I'm
just wondering if this red towards the
oh yeah,
left of the screen, that looks like it's now covered.
Well, Danny's looking at breaking it out.
I think you've also got the red near the black, which is
yeah, slightly difficult.
Slightly tricky. I think it only currently goes into one pocket.
Oh, he's quite a way off that one, is Danny. It's still a lot of work to do as John on this one before it's over.
Yeah, not easy at all.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think
that's
might Might be a plant here.
We can soon have a look at that.
Bit of a
In
gap,
fact, if we look at table 4,
bit,
camera 4,
bit of a gap between them, so you'd think the wool.
well, it wasn't. Well, if it was, he hasn't played it well.
No, I don't think he has.
And he's left Danny a shot on here, I think. So I think that one, I think that goes.
What, the red next to the nearest the white?
Yes.
Yeah, if it does, he could possibly try and use that to get on his...
You can't really tell on that one. He's not going for it, so obviously not. Well, he's just played a little bit of a contained shot there, really.
Yeah, he's covered the pocket. Can we see the other calendar? See if that does go.
Can have a look at that one for you without a doubt. What we're looking at, camera 3.
It doesn't quite tell us, does it?
No, it's just a little bit awkward there, isn't it, to see. You get a better view of it there.
Yeah, it might be. Trying to double this one out?
He's just trying to play it out, I think. He's just opening it up, and he's left John half a sort of chance here. Because I think he can probably sneak this. The first. The one closest to the rail. Yep.
He's gone for his the most awkward one early.
I think he's all right there. He hasn't got it though.
I wasn't a million miles off though.
So does Danny take on this difficult one up the top right hand pocket? If he does, he's gonna land pretty much perfect for the other two, but it's a risky shot.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, he's not taking it on. He's just playing safe.
Has he got it?
Well, I think he naturally just plays off. If he wants to, he can play this off the side rail. Just like this. And he's let him in.
What do you reckon?
It's still tough, is this?
Plant up the rail?
I think the plant's too far away. I think the problem with playing the plant is it's pushing the yellow away from where the other pocket. Yeah. It's got to be careful.
Possibly go towards the top right.
It could. It's not landed too bad. It's a difficult one. He's got a difficult cut into the top centre pocket.
No chance of a double.
Well, I'd have gone for the cut there, to be honest. If it had been just my opinion,
yeah.
Well, I'd have gone for the cut.
Yeah. If he were going for the double, I think he was quite a way off.
Yes. Danny's just going to play safe here. Clip off this and come back behind him. He's not. No, he's not. Well,
does the yellow sneak past the red?
We shall tell you in a minute.
Might be in or oval.
Oh, it's not. No, not at all.
He's left Danny a chance. Yeah, he's got this one into the...
Yeah, you can clip this past here, play it off the cushion.
That was a very good shot, man. Very good shot.
The last frame is also the most difficult to win, Jabba.
Oh, I have trouble just winning the first one. Or any of the rest, to be honest.
We was actually discussing your money match before.
Did you
with yeah, we was talking about the mafia situation that we had going with Matthew Cortman.
Oh, right, yeah. big lads. I think Cam was getting involved with that as well, wasn't he?
I think it was classic, that. It really was.
What, Bucky in the Marines or something as well?
Yeah. He believed it all. He really did believe it all, I think. And it just got to a point though when we were being absolutely ridiculous in what we were saying, and it wasn't believable anymore.
But you took it as far as you could.
Yeah. I mean, Bucky and Marine, come on.
Yeah, I had a tough time believing it.
Well, I don't know what John were doing there, because he's ended up putting his tight in. Danny's got a good chance here. He's got the one difficult ball, which is the one near the top centre pocket, but he's got opportunities to get into that.
Yeah, if that yellow doesn't go past the red in the bottom left-hand corner,
which I don't think it does.
Nope, neither do I. I think, if he wanted to, he could bump that awkward red out now.
I think what he'll do, he'll play this one here into the top left-hand pocket.
He'd have a shot of the one on the...
yeah, and then yes. He's played this now. To be honest, all he has to do now is he plays this one up into the top right-hand pocket. If it doesn't go, it's not too bad. If it does go, it's game over. I'm surprised he's taking this one first. I don't think I'd take this one first.
Might be slightly awkward bridging. I think that may be why.
Yeah, maybe so. Same shot now, though.
Nope, one into the middle.
He's just not listening to me, is he, at all? Shows what I know about pool. Oh, that's a good shot, though. It's a good shot from Danny there.
Yeah.
What do I know about pool? I know, I can't.
Yeah, he just needs one good positional shot to get on the one on the very bottom of the table. Off, mate, you can't see any problems. Should be good.
Right, this now, he's just got to play this. It's not easy.
No, if he can leave the white somewhere near the that left-hand side cushion as we look at it.
He needs to. I'd go enough on this without. Right, he's played it well.
Yeah, he's got it right. I think this might be a game, set and match.
Yeah, he's played that well. Yeah, it's cued it really well, that. So just this blank and Danny wins the match.
Yeah, handshakes all round. It's there.
And it's there. Well done, Danny Tyler.
Great win in the end, 18 frames to 10.
Two best shots there, two good shots there.
Like putting on, you're going to say a couple of words. You got the cash? Thanks, Jabba.
Fine. No,
Okay, guys, can we have a big round of both the guys taking place tonight? We're whistling a bit. So come on, John. A quick word, mate. So, just not your night tonight. Just give us a second. Quick. I might be better. I can't. I don't know them. Yeah, just on your night tonight, John. Got off to a bit of a slow start and then pulled it back a little bit.
Pulled it back, but didn't really get going. The lads were there supporting me all the way through, but I just couldn't get it going. I got back to 10-8 and then lost. He dished and dry dished mine, and suddenly I was 12-8 down from that fight back, and I didn't really get back into the game, to be honest. Credit to Danny, he played really well. I thought he potted when he needed to pot. I thought he played really well. I wasn't myself, but these things happen.
Yeah, you definitely have the support from your chaps over there. Pretty vocal. But Hardlines, enjoy your first game on the stream.
I enjoyed it, of course I did. I was under a bit of pressure early on, and then I got going and I felt it really well, but after that it just played really, really well. I thought, credit to Dan, he played well and he deserved it in the end. I can't believe it was.
Well, thanks a lot, John, and well played and unlucky, mate. So, Danny, congratulations, mate. Well played. You started off like house on fire, and then you sort of just let John get back into it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he had first two, and I sort of like hit a bit of form, and he got back in. It was fair play to him, like he had me going, and then we had a little break and come back, and so it was sort of like from the start of the game again, same thing. So, you know, I'm pretty chuffed with it actually. First time I got my finger out of my ass.
Yeah, well, it's we're just saying there that the final frame, you know, it's always the hardest to win, and you just sit and struggle a little bit, but you got there in the end.
I did. I was quite happy to just sit and wait because his yellows kept going awkward, but then when my chance come, I fancied him, so I get it over and done with as soon as I could. I won't fancy losing anymore because I actually just started going.
And I think, is that your first win here, Danny, or did you? I think that's the first one on the stream. You did, yeah. Anyway, well, congratulations, mates. Yeah, I'm reminding him of that one. Yeah, just about a little bit of money for you as well, Danny. Just. There you go, mate. And congratulations. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, lads.
Just one thing before you all go, thanks you very much for coming, and if you'd like to go around and applause to the stream team because they worked very hard today for these two matches. Thank you.
Danny will spot on.
That's been edited out the highlight.
So that brings to an end another great day at the 147 Sports Bar. Hope you join us again next time. Our next match is the Premier Pool Series, which is in 2 weeks' time on Saturday. So we look forward to seeing you all then. Good night.